One night of indulgence, unable to escape. In the darkness, Zhao was pinned to the bed by the man. The places where their skin touched burned with an intensity that was unbearable. Unspoken desires were about to ignite. At a critical moment, Zhao couldn't help but press a hand to his chest and ask an unexpected question. Wait a minute, you're of legal age, right? It wasn't that she was particularly concerned, but as she gazed at the man's incredibly handsome face, a nagging worry settled in her heart. He looked so young. It wouldn't matter if he was younger than her, but if he wasn't of legal age, that would be bad. Upon hearing her question, the man paused for a brief moment. Then, his body moved, and Zhao couldn't suppress a soft groan. A wave of pain rushed through her, leaving her speechless for a while. The man seemed slightly surprised by her reaction. His pleasant voice whispered in her ear, "Is this your first time?" Zhao couldn't respond because of the pain. He didn't mind. Instead, he chuckled lightly, answering her earlier question, "Why don't you guess?" But now that you know, it's too late to change your mind. The man's teasing tone was playful, and Zhao's eyes clouded with a mist. Out of frustration, she bit down on his shoulder. Are you a dog?" he winced. He grabbed her chin with one hand and lowered his lips to hers, sealing her in a passionate kiss, slow and deep. Honestly, the experience wasn't bad. Zhao even found herself enjoying it. But her mind kept lingering on the issue of his age, which made her feel somewhat uneasy. Young people have abundant energy, and they went on into the late night before he finally held her and drifted into a deep sleep. Zhao was also quite tired, but she stubbornly stayed awake until she was sure the man was asleep. Then, cautiously, she got up and went through his bag. Soon, she found his ID card and, using her phone's light, read the name and age on it. Yu, 21 years old. Zhao let out a deep sigh of relief. Luckily, although he was 5 years younger than her, he was at least of legal age, so she wasn't committing a crime. She then quietly dressed and left the room as quietly as possible. Her room was right across from Yu's, and it was because of this that they had shared this fleeting encounter. Zhao was 26 this year, and aside from her looks, there was nothing special about her. She had come to Y City on a business trip with her boss, but that balding old man had inappropriate intentions. She almost kicked him where it hurt, and then, she found herself unemployed. She moved out of her original hotel that same night. After the scare, she didn't dare to stay in a cheap hotel and feared for her safety. When she had found a new room, she bumped into Yu, who was on his way back to his room. She couldn't help but glance at him because of how good-looking he was. However, she didn't pay attention and accidentally ran into a cleaning cart in the hallway. Her clothes spilled out all over the floor with a loud thud. Damn it, Zhao cursed under her breath. She felt incredibly unlucky, like everything was going wrong for her. She squatted down quickly to gather her clothes, and just then, a pair of long, white hands appeared in front of her. Yu's hands were beautiful, long, straight, and pale, simply a delight to look at. If only he hadn't been holding her underwear. The black lace underwear contrasted sharply with his pale skin, making Zhao's heart race. Yu chuckled softly, his voice teasing as he said, "Nice figure." Zhao's face immediately flushed red, and when she took the underwear from his hand, her fingers trembled. "Need any help?" Yu asked again. Zhao quickly shook her head, mumbling, "No, thanks." Yu didn't press the issue and turned to leave. Just as he was about to enter his room, Zhao, unsure whether she was charmed by his looks or simply frustrated with her life, called out to him impulsively. "Hey." Yu looked back, surprised, and their eyes met. She hesitated for a moment before asking, "Are you alone? Is it convenient to come in for a while?" It was a bold question, heavily implied, but honestly, Zhao wasn't sure if Yu would agree. After all, they were strangers, and there were many scammers these days. To her surprise, Yu stared at her for a few seconds, then smiled. His smile was bright, full of youthful energy. His voice lifted slightly, full of flirtation, "Sure, I'd love to." And so, everything fell into place. Later, Zhao stood in the bathroom of her room, rinsing off her body, the events of the day playing in her mind like a never-ending loop. To be honest, sleeping with Yu had been somewhat impulsive. But she had to admit, she was tired of being eyed by those disgusting men. The bold leader wasn't the first to try, nor would he be the last. Ji Zhao had given up on herself long ago. Who knew when she might be caught in another situation she couldn't escape? Since that was the case, she might as well take advantage of the moment when she found someone she liked. It wasn't such a bad thing, was it? As for what came next, well, they were strangers in a foreign city. They wouldn't meet again, and it wouldn't affect her life. So, she didn't regret it at all. The next morning, Ji Zhao returned to a city. She had studied there for university and had been there for 8 years. Unfortunately, she wasn't very outgoing and hadn't built much of a network. She had just 2 good friends from college. Ji Zhao didn't want to trouble them, and she hadn't told them about her unemployment. After taking care of her resignation paperwork, she planned to find a new job first before telling them. Unfortunately, university graduates were constantly popping up, and after a week of interviews, Ji Zhao still hadn't landed a job. She had kept her unemployment from her 2 friends for a week, but it finally came to a head. Xu Linlin bombarded her with voice messages. Ji Zhao, come out. I went to your company and they told me you quit a week ago. What's going on? Tell me clearly. Jiang Xiaojin quickly chimed in. What? You quit? Why so suddenly? Ji Zhao had always worked as an assistant or secretary, jobs that weren't easy and often involved workplace harassment. She didn't have any other skills, so switching careers was difficult. She'd just been going along with it. In the past, she'd been able to endure. Even if she quit, she always had another job lined up. But this time, she was completely lost. If things continued like this, she'd soon be living off air. Even so, she just replied in the group chat, nothing, just got tired of looking at my boss's bald head. Don't worry, I'm looking for another job. Upon hearing this, Xu Linlin and Jiang Xiaojin immediately began chatting in the group. One said Ji Zhao's bald boss was indeed ugly, and another said she should take the chance to relax. Another suggested, since you have some free time, come hang out with me. Back and forth, their teasing and support made Ji Zhao feel much better. Finally, Xu Linlin declared, tonight, sisters are treating. Let us go out for a meal. Chapter 2, Reunion. Xu Linlin could be considered a small, rich second generation, as her family ran a small company, drove a BMW, and she owned a house in the city. Compared to Ji Zhao and Jiang Xiaojin, her situation was much better. Ji Zhao wasn't shy about it. All right, then I want to go to the big food stall by our school gate. It's been so long, I miss it. The 3 of them immediately agreed, setting up to meet at 7 p.m. and then dispersed. Ji Zhao thought it had been a while since she'd last visited her university, and since she had no plans for the moment, she decided to head there early for a walk. She had graduated 4 years ago, and whenever she had free time, she liked to wander around the old spots. They made her feel peaceful. She arrived around 6 p.m. and first went to the food stall to reserve a spot with the owner. Since they were old acquaintances, the owner didn't hesitate to agree. Ji Zhao then decided to stroll around the nearby stores. It was a Saturday, and the store was crowded with students. It felt a bit too warm, so she decided to go into a 24-hour convenience store and buy an ice cream, sitting by the window to enjoy the AC. While she was scrolling through her phone, a voice suddenly called out, Shen Yu, why are you dragging your feet? We agreed that you'd treat us to Huishengju today. Don't even think about backing out. When Ji Zhao heard the name Shen Yu, she froze for a moment. The events of a week ago suddenly flashed back in her mind. Could it be? Maybe it was just a coincidence with the name. Reuniting with someone you've shared a fleeting moment with is never a pleasant experience. Ji Zhao's heart tightened, and she couldn't help but turn around cautiously to take a glance. The moment she looked, she saw a familiar figure standing in front of the shelves, talking to the person who had just called his name. What are you in a rush for? I'll grab a few things and then go. Although she only saw his side profile, Ji Zhao's heart skipped a beat. It was him. The man she had shared a fleeting night with, Shen Yu. Ji Zhao was on the verge of losing it. The person she met in Y province, how could he possibly be in a city? And what a coincidence, running into him here. Her mind was in turmoil, a whirlwind of emotions. But the strongest thought was, get out of here before he sees me. However, Shen Yu was standing not far from her, and it wasn't easy to leave. Ji Zhao quickly turned around and sat down, pulling out her mirror from her bag, carefully observing the man from behind. He was still lingering by the shelves, showing no sign of leaving. Jiyu Zhao grew increasingly anxious, but when he finally moved to the other side, she seized the opportunity to get up and leave. Once outside the convenience store, Jiyu Zhao sighed in relief. But before she left, something compelled her to glance back. Just in time to see Shen Yu walking to the counter, where he grabbed a box of Durex. Jiyu Zhao's fingers tightened, and she walked away quickly. On her way back, her mind kept replaying the image of Shen Yu holding the Durex box. There wasn't really anything confusing about it. A man who would let a strange woman into his room without hesitation, was it really surprising he'd be this forward? And he was good looking. He probably had no shortage of girls around him. This was just his normal life, right? The evening breeze helped Jiyu Zhao calm down. It was about time, so she turned back toward the food stall. The place was quite crowded by now, but the owner had kept his promise and saved her a spacious seat by the street. Jiyu Zhao hesitated, knowing it was too crowded to change tables now. Given Shen Yu's age and the fact he was probably a student at a university, it seemed likely he was also a local. She had been startled earlier, but now she recalled that Shen Yu had mentioned he was treating his friends to Huishengju tonight. She knew that place was located on the opposite side of the street. With that in mind, she reassured herself that he probably wouldn't come by here again. She wasn't that unlucky, right? But just as Jiyu Zhao thought this, she heard Xu Linlin's loud voice from behind, "Zhao Zhao. Sorry I'm late, there was a traffic jam. Have you been waiting long?" Seeing her friend, Jiyu Zhao smiled, pushing the earlier incident out of her mind. "No, not long. Xiaojin isn't here yet either. Come on, sit." Xu Linlin made a face. "I swear, Jiang Xiaojin should change her name to Jiang Xiaoman, she's always the latest." Soon enough, Jiang Xiaojin arrived. Jiang Xiaojin, unlike Xu Linlin's carefree attitude, was a naturally cute and innocent girl with a round face that made her look adorable. She sat down, immediately frowning as she complained, "The subway was so packed, and there was this guy who wouldn't stop bothering me. In the end, I couldn't take it and elbowed him just to get away. I'm not late, right?" Jiang Xiaojin, despite her soft appearance, had a violent streak. She held a black belt in karate and was tough as nails. Xu Linlin chuckled, giving Jiang Xiaojin a playful ruffle on the head. "Your knack for attracting awful men hasn't changed, huh? Poor thing, but that was a nice punch." Though the three of them lived in the same city, work kept them busy, so they didn't get to meet often. It had been a while since they had caught up, and now they chatted happily about recent events. Just as they were about to dig into the skewers that had arrived, a man's voice suddenly rang out behind them. The voice was directed at Xu Linlin. "Hey, Linlin? What are you doing here?" It was someone Xu Linlin knew, but to Jiyu Zhao's shock, their voice was exactly the same as the one she had heard in the convenience store calling out Shen Yu. Before Jiyu Zhao could react, Shen Yu's voice followed, "Jingyi, is that someone you know?" It was like a nightmare. Jiyu Zhao froze, hearing the exchange between Xu Linlin and Jingyi in her ears. Despite her scrambled thoughts, she managed to gather that Jingyi and Xu Linlin's families were business partners, and they were somewhat familiar with each other. Jingyi, of course, immediately made a request, "Linlin, we're planning to eat here too, but there are no tables left. Do you think we could share one?" Jiyu Zhao jumped to her senses and desperately signaled to Jiang Xiaojin, hoping she would refuse the offer. Jiang Xiaojin looked confused for a moment, then glanced behind her, suddenly realizing what was going on. "Sure. Heh, who'd say no to sharing a table with a handsome guy?" Chapter 3, Has he got a girlfriend? Jiyu Zhao was speechless. How had she forgotten that Jiang Xiaojin was naturally a bit airheaded? She was dumb, but sometimes her emotional intelligence was questionable. Jiyu Zhao figured Jiang Xiaojin probably thought she wanted to sit with the handsome guy but was too shy to ask. Unfortunately, by the time Jiyu Zhao realized asking Jiang Xiaojin for help had been a mistake, it was already too late. Shen Yu was standing right behind her, and he chuckled lightly when he heard Jiang Xiaojin's words. "Can't wait." He repeated her words, and the familiar tone and voice made Jiyu Zhao's mind instantly drift back to that night. For her request to enter his apartment, Shen Yu had responded with these same four words. Jiyu Zhao's face turned red instantly. Now, in this situation, it seemed inevitable that Shen Yu would see her. Even if Jiyu Zhao tried to protest, it would only make things more awkward. After hesitating for a moment, Zhao ultimately said nothing. So, Jingyi and his friends happily sat down. Besides Jingyi and Shenyu, there were two other young men who looked like freshmen in college. According to Jingyi, they were his roommates. Their table was a large round one, so even though there were 7 people, it wasn't too cramped. Fortunately, Zhao was seated between Jiang Xiaojin and Xu Linlin, so she didn't have to sit next to strangers. Unfortunately, Shenyu happened to be sitting directly opposite her. Zhao awkwardly kept her head down for a while, her mind in turmoil, fearing that Shenyu might recognize her. But it seemed either he hadn't noticed or didn't recognize her, as there was no sign of surprise or acknowledgement from him. It was until Xu Linlin suggested that everyone raise their glasses that Zhao finally gathered the courage to look up and glance at Shenyu. This time, she could be sure that he had noticed her. Their eyes met for a brief moment, but Shenyu quickly looked away as though nothing had happened. It felt so natural, as if they had never met before. Zhao paused for a moment and suddenly realized how overly sensitive she had been. That brief encounter from that night must not have left any impression on him. The lights were turned off quickly after, and he probably didn't even remember what she looked like. With that realization, Zhao finally relaxed. The younger students were always so cheerful, especially Jingyi, who was quite talkative. So even though they had unexpectedly joined the table, the atmosphere didn't turn cold. During the meal, Jingyi complained a little about Shenyu, saying that he had promised to treat everyone at Huisheng Pavilion, but at the last minute, he decided to come to this food stall instead. He called Shenyu stingy. Zhao finally understood why the 4 of them had ended up here instead of Huisheng Pavilion. It was all due to Shenyu being tight-fisted. As the drinking continued, Xu Linlin, clearly enjoying herself, asked Shenyu, "Junior, do you have a girlfriend? I can introduce you to someone. I have a cousin, she's really nice. If you don't mind." Before she could finish, Jingyi interrupted her directly, "Linlin, don't bother. Shenyu has a girlfriend." At those words, Zhao felt a sudden jolt in her chest, and the rest of the conversation went unheard. The only thing echoing in her mind was one sentence: he has a girlfriend. For a moment, the skewers in her hand didn't taste good at all. They suddenly felt as unpleasant as if she had bitten into a fly. In adult relationships, mutual consent is fine, but the premise is that everyone is single. How could someone with a girlfriend behave like this? She had acted impulsively back then, thinking that when he let her into his room, it meant he was single. Now what was this? Zhao felt extremely uncomfortable, wishing she could travel back to a week ago and slap some sense into herself. What had she been thinking? Jingyi, sitting diagonally opposite Zhao, noticed the change in her expression and curiously asked, "Zhao, are you okay? You look a little off." Jingyi's concerned question caused everyone's attention to turn to Zhao, including Shenyu. Zhao didn't look up, but she could somehow feel his gaze, sharp and uncomfortable. She stiffened her face, pressed her lips together tightly, and squeezed out 2 words, "I'm fine." Xu Linlin, oblivious as always, chimed in cheerfully, "Oh, your Zhao senior has had a job for a week, she's about to starve, so she's in a bad mood." Zhao. She shot Xu Linlin an awkward glare. Could she not mention things like that? But Xu Linlin just laughed and said, "Oh, we're all friends, it's fine." She even turned to Jingyi and added, "Your Zhao senior works as a secretary. If you know of any suitable job openings, you can let her know. She's really capable." Xu Linlin. Zhao couldn't hold back any longer and raised her voice slightly. Xu Linlin immediately apologized, sticking out her tongue. All right, I want to talk about it." Zhao felt helpless. She knew Xu Linlin didn't mean any harm, but saying this in front of Shenyu made her feel awkward. Even though he probably didn't remember who she was. Zhao was already upset from hearing that Shenyu had a girlfriend. Her mood had worsened further. She couldn't help but stand up. "I'm going to the convenience store to get something." Jiang Xiaojin, worried, said, "I'll go with you." "No, it's fine." Zhao glanced at Xu Linlin. "You've had a lot to drink. Take care of her. I'll be back soon." Jiang Xiaojin glanced at Xu Linlin, who was now chatting with her younger classmates, and nodded reluctantly. "All right, be careful." Zhao just wanted to get some fresh air. Maybe if she could get away from Shenyu, her head would clear up a little. She had already drunk 2 bottles of beer, not a lot, but enough to make her feel a little dizzy. Walking alone on the street, the evening breeze blew through, and her head felt a bit light. She stepped on an uneven part of the pavement and almost tripped. Fortunately, a hand reached out just in time to steady her. Zhao looked up, startled. "Thank you." But when she saw that it was Shen, her voice suddenly cut off. This was unexpected. Zhao couldn't hide her emotions. Shen, however, seemed unaware. He just helped her stand steady and then let go of her. "Be careful. Zhao, senior." He didn't call her Zhao senior like Xingyi had. Instead, he called her Zhao, like Xu Linlin and the others did, but with an added senior, making it sound teasing, almost flirtatious. Zhao frowned slightly. She wasn't sure if he always acted like this with girls. Everyone has their own way of living. Zhao wasn't going to interfere. But when he flirts with her, that's a different story. She instinctively distanced herself from Shen, her voice cold as she said, "Just call me Zhao senior." Shen raised an eyebrow, but he didn't seem to sense her distance. He just smiled lightly and said, "All right, Zhao senior." Zhao. What was with him? Those 3 simple words somehow felt different coming from his mouth. Zhao didn't want to dwell on it. She changed the subject. "Why are you here?" Chapter 4, I'll take you home. Jiang Shuajie was worried you might not manage on your own, so she asked me to come and keep an eye on you. Zhao gave a soft, "Oh," in response. "I can manage on my own. You should head back." "That's not possible," Shen raised an eyebrow. "I promised Jiang Shuajie I'd look after you. I can't break my word." Shen Yu's words were so well placed that it seemed the focus was more on Jiang Xiaojin than on her. It made Zhao feel that what he cared about more was not breaking his promise to Jiang Xiaojin, which made it awkward to refuse him. If it had been someone else, Zhao might have let it slide, but Shen Yu. She reminded herself that Shen Yu was the kind of guy who had a girlfriend but still flirted around. He could be like that, but she couldn't go along with it. So, Zhao firmly decided to keep her distance from Shen Yu and completely forget about that ridiculous night. Shuadi, people who have girlfriends should learn to keep their distance from girls, even if it's an older sister. "So thank you for your kindness, but I'm fine on my own." At this point, most people would take the hint and leave. But Zhao turned to leave, and Shen Yu still followed her. "Zhao Shuajie, do you have some misunderstanding?" "I don't have a girlfriend." Zhao coldly interrupted him. "Whether or not you have a girlfriend has nothing to do with me. Right now, I just want to walk by myself, so you do as you please." Zhao's appearance was rather soft and gentle, the kind of girl who looked approachable and friendly. But when she made up her mind to distance herself, she could be cold to an extreme. Shen Yu stopped in his tracks, and the playful teasing expression he had earlier faded. There was no obvious anger, but Zhao could somehow feel he was angry. It made sense. Shen Yu was handsome, and he'd probably been adored by girls all his life. Now, with her acting this way, it was only natural that he'd be upset. Zhao thought he would shoot back with some sharp words, but he didn't. He just stared at her for a couple of seconds, then said in a flat tone, "Looks like Zhao Shuajie really dislikes me. Fine, I won't bother you." After that, Shen Yu turned and left, decisively and without hesitation. Zhao had been away from the table for about half an hour under the pretext of going to the convenience store. In the end, after receiving a barrage of phone calls from Xu Linlin, she had no choice but to return. By the time she got back, Xu Linlin and the others had drunk quite a bit. Xu Linlin was standing on a chair, chatting excitedly with Jingyi and the others. Jiang Xiaojin was sitting next to another male student, wearing glasses, who seemed gentle and was chatting happily with her. His name seemed to be Zhu Cheng. The only one still sober was Shen Yu. He sat quietly on the side, not playing with his phone, not doing anything, just staring blankly into space. "Zhao, you're back." Xu Linlin laughed goofily. We were planning on comforting you, but you ran off instead. Did you eat? Do you want some more?" Zhao immediately refused. "It's getting late, and everyone else had enough to drink. We should head home." It was already 10 p.m., and their place wasn't too close to the restaurant, so it was about time to go back. "I'll take Jiang Shuajie home, Zhu Cheng," the student wearing glasses, seemed very interested in Jiang Xiaojin and volunteered to escort her. Jiang Xiaojin hadn't drunk too much, but upon hearing this, she didn't refuse, smiling and saying, "Isn't it too much trouble?" Ji Yuzhao thought for a moment. "Not at all. Take care of her, and I'll see you both off." The rest of the group had already had enough to drink, and the other male student clearly wasn't interested in Xu Linlin, so he chose to take Xing Yi back to the dorm. As for Shen Yu, Ji Yuzhao quickly spoke up, "You should head back too. I'll take Xu Linlin home. Are you sure you can handle her?" Shen Yu raised his chin slightly, nodding toward Xu Linlin, who was acting like a wild horse, drunk and causing a scene. Ji Yuzhao. She paused, feeling that indeed, handling Xu Linlin alone might be a bit tricky. But, when she glanced at Shen Yu, she realized that if Shen Yu took Xu Linlin home, it would be like sending a sheep into the tiger's den. Noticing her hesitation, Shen Yu smirked, his voice carrying a touch of mockery. "Not at ease. Then we'll go together." Ji Yuzhao really didn't want to be in Shen Yu's company, but she couldn't ignore Xu Linlin's safety. After a moment's hesitation, she finally nodded. "Thank you." Ji Yuzhao was a practical person. Safety was the top priority, and she couldn't let her pride put Xu Linlin in danger. The three of them took a cab to Xu Linlin's place, which took over 40 minutes. Only after finally getting Xu Linlin home did they feel relieved. After helping her to bed, Ji Yuzhao thought about saying that everything was in order and they could leave, but Shen Yu seemed to have no intention of leaving. He had helped along the way, so Ji Yuzhao didn't want to seem ungrateful. She poured him a glass of water, letting him handle Xu Linlin's situation as he saw fit. A while later, after ensuring Xu Linlin was sound asleep, Ji Yuzhao stepped out of the room and found that Shen Yu was still there. He was sitting on the couch, scrolling through his phone. Hearing the noise, he looked up. "All done." Ji Yuzhao nodded, considering how to respond, just when Shen Yu stood up and said, "Let's go, I'll take you home." Ji Yuzhao froze for a moment, then quickly said, "No need to trouble yourself. I didn't drink too much. I can manage." Shen Yu glanced at her faintly. "Ji Yuzhao, why do you distrust me so much? It's already past 11. Even if you didn't drink much, it's not safe for a girl to be out alone. Since I've offered, I can't just leave you halfway." Ji Yuzhao felt embarrassed as he saw through her thoughts. Fine, she had been keeping her guard up, thinking he had bad intentions. But now, with him acting so straightforward and honest, rejecting him again would seem a little excessive and suspicious. After a moment's hesitation, Ji Yuzhao reluctantly nodded. "All right, thanks." Ji Yuzhao's house was a bit far from Xu Linlin's, since she couldn't afford a place in the city center. Another 40 to 50 minutes in the car, and they finally reached her home after midnight. When she saw Shen Yu get out of the car with her, she quickly said, "You can stop here. You should head back now." Shen Yu didn't stop. After getting out of the car, he smoothly closed the door. "It's not far, don't worry about it." Ji Yuzhao. Looking at the taxi driving away, what could she say? She could only bear with it. Once she got home, she wouldn't have to interact with Shen Yu anymore. With that thought in mind, Ji Yuzhao pursed her lips, said nothing more, and walked ahead by herself. Ji Yuzhao didn't like sharing a place with others and wanted to save money, so she lived in an older neighborhood without an elevator, on the 3rd floor. When they reached the building, Ji Yuzhao paused, turned back, and thanked Shen Yu earnestly. "Thanks for bringing us back today. Be careful on your way back. Good night." She spoke politely, feeling that this was probably the last time she'd say anything to him in this life. As she turned to leave, she was suddenly grabbed by the wrist by Shen Yu. Chapter 5, Staying Over. Ji Yuzhao froze for a moment, then quickly turned around. "You?" She had just said one word when she saw Shen Yu smile harmlessly at her. "Senior, it's too late to go back to the dorm, and I don't have my ID with me. Is it okay if I stay at your place for the night?" Ji Yuzhao. She was stunned by the shamelessness of the person in front of her. To him, she was just a senior he had met tonight, yet he could ask to stay over with such ease. And not being able to return to the dorm, and no ID, didn't he think about that earlier? Now he brought it up, it was obvious he was doing this on purpose. Ji Yuzhao was a bit angry now. She struggled to shake off his hand and said seriously and sternly, "Junior, haven't your teachers taught you that you shouldn't make inappropriate requests to strangers? That's very rude. Considering he had indeed gone through the trouble of sending her and Xu Linlin home, Ji Zhao didn't say anything too harsh, but it was clear enough. However, Shen Yu chuckled lightly. Stranger. His gaze towards Ji Zhao was filled with a hint of teasing, making Ji Zhao feel a bad premonition. Then, as expected, Shen Yu leaned in slightly, lowering his voice and whispering in her ear, "A stranger we've shared a bed with." Ji Zhao's mind went blank with a loud bang, and she froze in place. He knew. It was only then that Ji Zhao realized Shen Yu had recognized her long ago, and his nonchalance earlier had all been an act. In her dazed state, Shen Yu tilted his head and even spoke with a hint of playful affection, "Senior, do you really have the heart to let me wander the streets?" Ji Zhao gritted her teeth, trembling with anger. "You did that on purpose." Shen Yu put on an innocent face. "What do you mean by on purpose? Oh, you're talking about pretending not to know you earlier? I thought you didn't want people to know our secret. If I misunderstood, I can call them right now and explain." "You, shameless." Ji Zhao had never met anyone as unscrupulous as Shen Yu. If she had known he recognized her earlier, she would have never let him send her home in the first place. Taking a deep breath, Ji Zhao stared at him. "I don't have the heart. I never want to see you again." She turned to head upstairs, but Shen Yu didn't chase after her. Instead, he mumbled, "Oh. Senior Ji is so heartless. I guess I'll have to go find Senior Shu. She probably won't be as heartless as you, right?" Ji Zhao stopped abruptly. "Don't go." It was true Xu Linlin was carefree, and now that she was drunk, if Shen Yu went to her, who knew what might happen? Ji Zhao clenched her teeth, feeling helpless and frustrated as she looked at Shen Yu. She reminded him, "You have a girlfriend. You shouldn't be staying over at another woman's house." Shen Yu frowned. "Didn't I tell you I don't have a?" He paused halfway through, then said, "Forget it. No need for an explanation. Senior, I just want to stay the night. Why are you making such a big deal out of it? Are you afraid I'll force myself on you?" "Senior, forcing someone is a crime. I'm still young and don't want to end up in jail." Ji Zhao. Her head ached. How did she get herself into this huge mess? If she could do it all over again, she swore she would stay far away from him. But now, Ji Zhao was genuinely afraid Shen Yu would go through with it and find Xu Linlin. Her mood fluctuated for a while, but she finally gritted her teeth and said, "Fine, just stay for the night. But if you have any ill intentions, I will call the police." Shen Yu grinned, a teasing smile on his lips. "Senior Ji, you're so beautiful and kind-hearted. All right, let's go." Ji Zhao's place was small, only a 60-square-meter apartment, with just one room. Once inside, she pointed to the couch, keeping a stern face as she said to Shen Yu, "You can sleep here. Leave by morning, and don't tell anyone you stayed here." Shen Yu looked at the couch and then at her. "Senior, my legs are so long. Do you think the couch will be too cramped for me?" Ji Zhao stood by the bedroom door, smiling coldly. "If it's too cramped, you can go sleep on the street. I won't stop you." After saying this, she was about to enter her bedroom, but Shen Yu raised an eyebrow and suddenly leaned in, placing one hand on the door frame and the other on her hand as she turned the doorknob. "I don't mind sleeping on the street, but, do you have the heart to let me do that?" He was standing very close behind her, and as he spoke, his breath brushed against her ear, warm and ticklish, sending shivers down Ji Zhao's spine. She froze, uncontrollably recalling the entangled night they had, and the feeling of his kiss on her ear. It was almost exactly like what she was feeling now. After a moment of paralysis, it was replaced by anger. "Shen Yu, are you out of your mind?" Ji Zhao growled, then suddenly turned around, trying to push him away. But men were stronger, and although he looked tall and slim, Shen Yu had a lot of strength. Before she could push him off, he gripped her wrist tightly. In the dim light of the living room, the two of them faced each other. Ji Zhao's hands were held by Shen Yu as he looked down at her. His lips curled into a slight smile, but if you looked closely, the smile didn't quite reach his eyes. The hand gripping her wrist gently rubbed her skin, and he spoke in a half-smiling tone. "Ji Zhao, once you've zipped up your pants, you pretend not to know me. I didn't expect you to be that kind of person." He no longer called her senior, but used her full name, with a tone that mixed teasing and something a little more serious. Ji Zhao's face turned bright red in an instant, both embarrassed and angry, but she didn't push him away or curse him. Instead, she softened her tone. Shen Yu, let go of me. We can talk this through. She knew she couldn't outmatch Shen Yu in strength, and provoking him further wasn't a wise choice. Ji Zhao regained her composure, realizing that the best way to resolve this situation was to handle it calmly. Shen Yu stared at her for a few seconds, then smiled and said, "All right, let's talk." He finally let go of her and, without worrying that she would change her mind, casually walked over to the couch and sat down as if it were his own home. Ji Zhao was seething inside, but after some thought, she realized it was her own fault for provoking Shen Yu in the first place. She couldn't blame him entirely. Furthermore, Shen Yu was younger than her, so she felt it was her responsibility to handle things properly. She took a deep breath and went to the fridge to grab 2 bottles of Coke. She handed one to Shen Yu, then sat on the other side of the couch, keeping as much distance from him as possible. Shen Yu seemed to notice her attempt to keep distance, letting out a small chuckle but saying nothing. Ji Zhao wasn't entirely sure how to handle Shen Yu, so she hesitantly began, "First of all, I owe you an apology. I wasn't in a good mood that night, and I overreacted. I'm sorry." Before she could finish, Shen Yu interrupted lazily, "Sleep with me once, and a simple apology will make everything go away." Ji Zhao was momentarily stunned and felt like cursing him out. Didn't he enjoy it as much as she did? But she restrained herself, pressing her fingers to her temples. "What do you want?" Chapter 6. Why haven't you left yet? What do I want? Shen Yu smiled softly, and it was definitely the brightest smile he had shown since he entered Ji Zhao's house. The next moment, his hand reached into his pocket, and a box of Durex was pinched between his fingertips, and he waved it in front of Ji Zhao's eyes. "Do you think one box is enough?" Ji Zhao couldn't help it, so he picked up the pillow and blew it on Shen Yu's face. Watching Shen Yu struggle for a few times, Ji Zhao felt comfortable from the bottom of his heart. Then Ji Zhao didn't want to talk nonsense with Shen Yu anymore, so he got up and walked towards the bedroom, saying at the end, "This is my last tolerance for you, leave as soon as you wake up tomorrow morning." Want to talk to him about something? Sorry, she was naive. As the bedroom door was closed with a bang, Shen Yu held the pillow in his hand, looked at the bedroom door, and couldn't help but laugh softly. It looked quite pleasant. After thinking for a while, Shen Yu stuffed the Durex into the drawer under the coffee table and said to himself, "It's okay, I can use it next time." The first thing Ji Zhao did when she returned to the bedroom was to lock the door. Then she leaned against the door, took a deep breath, and slowly slid down to sit on the ground. The bedroom was dark without lights on. She sat on the ground and curled up, feeling more secure. Too many things happened that night. Her mind was in a mess. It was a miracle that she could hold on until now. Then she was finally completely broken by Shen Yu's words. Ji Zhao really began to regret it now. She shouldn't have been so impulsive that night. Now it was obvious that Shen Yu regarded her as a casual woman and didn't want to let her go. Ji Zhao had lived as a good girl for 26 years since she was a child. The only absurd thing she did was this time. She thought it was a page that she could turn over. As a result, after an unexpected reunion, everything seemed to be out of her control. This made her feel panic, and she always felt that one day it would completely explode and drag her into the abyss. To be honest, Ji Zhao was really afraid that these things would be known by others. She was not as free and easy as she thought. As long as she thought that her relatives and friends might know what she did, she felt like sitting on pins and needles, and felt panic from the bottom of her heart. She wanted to solve it properly, but Shen Yu refused to give her a chance. She had no idea what to do. She could only hope to build a cold defense line so that Shen Yu could retreat. Ji Zhao didn't sleep much that night. She would wake up at the slightest movement in the living room. At around 3 o'clock, Shen Yu went to the bathroom, which was next to the bedroom. Ji Zhao heard the footsteps approaching this side, and her whole heart was lifted. Even if she knew he couldn't come in, she would feel panic. Fortunately, Shen Yu still had some moral bottom line. He didn't try to enter the bedroom, and he never even knocked on the door. She couldn't sleep until the next morning, when she woke up instantly after hearing the sound of the door opening and closing. She sat on the bed and listened quietly for a while, and finally called out uncertainly, "Shen Yu." No one answered. Ji Zhao finally swallowed back the heart that she had not let go of all night. Last night, because Shen Yu was there, Ji Zhao didn't dare to take a shower. Now that he had finally left, she couldn't stand the smell of alcohol anymore, so she got up and went to the bathroom. Zhao was a little absent-minded, and she took a shower for only 20 minutes. It was not until the end that she realized she forgot to take the change of clothes, and the bath towel was still hanging on the balcony. She threw the clothes she had just changed into the washing machine, which was washing it now. She stroked her forehead. Such a bad memory, but forget it, anyway, she was alone at home. Zhao didn't think much about it and walked out of the bathroom. Just after taking 2 steps, Zhao and Shenyu, who was sitting on the sofa, had a big eye contact. After a second of stagnation, Zhao turned around and ran back to the bathroom, closing the door with a bang. I didn't sleep much that night, and my head was buzzing now. Didn't Shenyu leave? Why is he back again? Shenyu's dull laughter came from outside. I didn't expect you still like to run naked at home. Zhao. Run naked. She was going crazy. She wanted to find a piece of clothing to wear, but she looked around the bathroom and found it was empty. There was no way, and finally Zhao could only ask Shenyu for help. Help me get the bath towel on the balcony. Compared to asking Shenyu to go to the bedroom to look through her wardrobe, Zhao would rather wrap herself in a bath towel first. After a while, Shenyu knocked on the bathroom door, and there seemed to be a smile and teasing in his voice. Actually, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. It's not like you haven't seen it before. Zhao gritted his teeth and endured it. He opened the door and stretched out his arm, took the bath towel from Shenyu's hand, and the door closed again with a bang. Shenyu touched his nose. You are so angry, it's obviously you who wanted to run naked. Zhao couldn't help it. Shut up. After a while, Zhao came out wrapped in a bath towel. Before Shenyu had time to say hello to her, she turned around and went into the bedroom. After waiting for a long time, Zhao finally came out dressed neatly, but her hair was still wet. Why haven't you left yet? As soon as he came out, Zhao spoke angrily. Shenyu just finished the last mouthful of millet porridge, and put down the spoon contentedly. I went to buy breakfast, and brought you one too. After a pause, without waiting for Zhao to ask again, he took the initiative to add, the key is at the door. I took the key out. Zhao. Looking at Shenyu's innocent and frank look, Zhao was speechless. Shameless people are terrible, and people who can be shameless and frank are even more terrible. Unfortunately, such a person happened to be met by Zhao. She pursed her lips hard to suppress her anger, and said in a gentle tone, don't you have class today? Go back early, thank you for breakfast. Shenyu raised his eyebrows. Are you trying to coax me away first? Zhao. Zhao was a little embarrassed by his thoughts being revealed, but he still forced himself to calm down and said, I have an interview today, sorry. Shenyu didn't tease her anymore, just stood up and said, I came back to bring you breakfast, remember to eat, I'm leaving. Zhao thought Shenyu would continue to pester her, but she didn't expect him to leave so easily, which made her feel like she was judging others by her own standards. Seeing Shenyu leave the door, Zhao couldn't help but say, Shenyu. Shenyu seemed a little surprised, looked up at her, raised her eyebrows slightly, and her eyes were as bright as stars. Zhao's heartbeat jumped heavily for no reason, and then he immediately looked away. Remember what you promised me, you can't tell anyone about sleeping here last night. Shenyu said, oh, and seemed a little disappointed. After a pause, he smiled again. If you make a request, shouldn't you also give some benefits? Or, give a parting kiss? Chapter 7 Let me treat you to a meal. Zhao was so angry that he was about to curse, but Shenyu smiled again. Just kidding, I won't tell anyone, don't worry. Shenyu left. This time he really left, just afraid that he would come again. Zhao felt that she was so stupid. How could she be deceived by him, thinking that he didn't recognize her, and then let him know her address? If it wasn't like this, she promised that she would never have any intersection with Shenyu after yesterday. Now it's good, she has to be on guard all the time. However, Zhao doesn't have much time to think about Shenyu now. She hasn't found a job yet, and she has to send money home in 2 days. After sending it, she really has to live frugally. Shaking her head, Zhao cheered up and continued to submit resumes online. The following days were extremely peaceful. Zhao was frightened for a few days, fearing that Shenyu would come to her house again, but she didn't expect that she had never seen Shenyu since that day. So Zhao finally put her mind at ease. It seemed that she had misunderstood Shenyu. He had no intention of pestering her. Maybe he really had nowhere to go that day and was teasing her? No matter what he thought, this time, her life could get back on track. The day when she received the interview invitation from Xingyang Construction Company was the 17th day after Jiyu Zhao lost her job. More than half a month of unemployed life and the experience of interviewing everywhere made her a little anxious. The call from Xingyang Construction Company was like a beam of light in the darkness, which made Jiyu Zhao excited again. Okay, I will be there on time at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Jiyu Zhao hung up the phone and hurriedly got up to put on makeup and choose clothes. After eating something casually at noon, she set out from home. After all, the interview place is a little far from here, and it will take at least an hour and a half by subway, so it's better to leave early to avoid being late. For the interview, Jiyu Zhao dressed up very beautifully today, wearing a professional suit, looking gentle and generous. Then she met a pervert. In the crowded carriage, it is normal for everyone to squeeze and shove, but the man behind her, she felt the palm of his hand brushing around her waist and legs several times. Once a coincidence, several times is definitely not a coincidence. It was the first time that Jiyu Zhao met such a person, and she was nervous and quietly moved to the side. Unfortunately, there were too many people in the carriage, and the space she could move was really limited, and the person behind her didn't know how to restrain himself, and even followed her. Not only did he follow her, but he also became more aggressive. The palm that fell on her body was no longer vaguely brushing, but actually touched her. Jiyu Zhao's face flushed red, unable to bear it any longer, and turned around to glare at the man behind him. "Stay away from me." The man was stunned, and his face was a little embarrassed, as if he didn't expect Jiyu Zhao to yell. However, he quickly recovered and shamelessly yelled, biting Jiyu Zhao back, "This is a public place, not yours. If you think it's crowded, just drive yourself there." Poor bastards are afraid of being crowded, thinking that you are great just because you are a woman, and everyone wants to take advantage of you. Feeling the strange looks from the people around him, Jiyu Zhao was so angry. "You? What do you mean by you? I hate women like you the most. You have so many things to do. You think you are a woman and the whole world has to spoil you, right? If you want to sit, come on. If you don't want to sit, get out." The people around him were successfully led astray, and their eyes looking at Jiyu Zhao became more and more weird. Jiyu Zhao was not a sharp-tongued person, and she was touched twice by the man just now, so it was difficult to talk about such things. At this time, she could not say a word of defense except being angry. At that moment, the man seemed to overlap with a figure in her memory, and accused her of being shameless with indignation. Jiyu Zhao's face was pale. At this moment, a figure suddenly passed through the crowd and punched the man in the face. Everyone exclaimed in surprise. In the originally crowded place, everyone consciously made way, and then saw a young man pressing the middle-aged man who had just spoken nonsense to the ground and punching him fiercely. Jiyu Zhao was shocked by the scene in front of her, but the helplessness and fear that had just risen in her heart also dissipated. She stayed for a few seconds and recognized the man who was pressing the man to the ground. Shenyu. Jiyu Zhao did not expect that she and Shenyu would meet again under such circumstances. City A is so big, with a population of more than 10 million. In the vast sea of people, they met unexpectedly. Is this fate? Today's Shenyu was different from the ones he had seen before. He had a stern face, sharp eyes, and was full of anger. Every punch he threw hit the other person hard, like an angry little beast. Jiyu Zhao just stared blankly. After an unknown amount of time, she finally came to her senses and hurried forward to pull him. "Shenyu. Stop hitting Shenyu." She pulled Shenyu up from the man with force, but Shenyu was still unwilling and kicked him hard again. Then they went to the police station. It was definitely too late to go for the interview, so Jiyu Zhao called the company on their way and explained the situation very apologetically. Fortunately, the other party was reasonable and made an appointment with her for tomorrow, which made her feel a little relieved. After that, Jiyu Zhao told the police what happened today again. Unexpectedly, the guy was still a habitual offender and had become an old acquaintance. He was detained on the spot. Shenyu looked ruthless at the time, but I don't know if he had studied it before. He didn't hit the vital parts at all. He just hit wherever it hurt. The man didn't suffer much injury except for some bruises and pain all over his body. Jiyu Zhao paid the fine, and after being criticized and educated, they left the police station. It was almost 5 o'clock when they left. Jiyu Zhao let out a long breath and felt deeply that things are unpredictable. Every time she thought that this person would not appear again, he would appear in front of her again. But this time, Ji Zhao really couldn't hate him. She had to admit that although Shen Yu's beating was not rational, it was really cool and handsome. Looking at the endless stream of people on the street in front of her, in the afterglow of the sunset, Ji Zhao turned around and glanced at Shen Yu. The expression on his face was not good, a little cold, with a bit of a sense of keeping strangers away, as if he was still angry. Ji Zhao's voice softened a little, and she smiled at him, "Thank you today." Shen Yu's eyes condensed, and he turned his head slightly, saying in a cold voice, "Ji Zhao, if you had used a little of the same defense and ferocity against me on this person, you wouldn't have been bullied and speechless." Ji Zhao felt a little embarrassed and awkward being taught by Shen Yu, who was 5 years younger than her. She lowered her head, rubbing her toes on the ground, and said, I won't do it again in the future." This was the first time someone stood up for her. She would remember Shen Yu's ferocity today, and that would give her the courage to resist in the future. After a long silence, Ji Zhao mustered up the courage, "Shen Yu, can I treat you to a meal?" Chapter 8 Only You. Shen Yu was slightly stunned for a moment, and the coldness just now seemed to have dissipated in an instant, and then he nodded without hesitation, "Okay, I want to eat hot pot." "Okay." Ji Zhao paused, and suddenly said, "Then bring your girlfriend along, I'll treat you." After that, Ji Zhao looked at Shen Yu so intently, as if waiting for something. Shen Yu raised his eyebrows and suddenly smiled. He raised his hand and tapped Ji Zhao's forehead lightly. "If you want to ask clearly, just say it directly, no need to beat around the bush." Ji Zhao pursed his lips and said nothing. Shen Yu stopped laughing. "I don't have a girlfriend." "Didn't you listen carefully that day?" I refuted Jing Yi after he finished speaking. "That woman was pursuing me, but I didn't go too far." Ji Zhao said, "Oh, still a little worried, really." Shen Yu simply took out his mobile phone to show her, "My contacts, you can check if there is a girlfriend." Shen Yu's chat interface is clean and tidy. There are only a few people in total. It is clear at a glance that none of them looks like a girlfriend. Ji Zhao couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. She didn't accidentally interfere with other people's feelings, which is good. Life is really interesting. Shen Yu helped her once, and then the image of Shen Yu as a scumbag in her heart seemed to disappear. The misunderstanding was resolved. She suddenly felt that Shen Yu was actually a pretty good person. Although he may still be a man who can sleep with any girl casually. But, so what? She is not a woman who can establish a chastity memorial arch, otherwise she would not have met Shen Yu. They each get what they need, maybe it's pretty good. Ji Zhao took a deep breath and looked at Shen Yu with burning eyes. "There is a good hot pot restaurant near my home, would you like to try it?" Shen Yu raised his eyebrows, with a look of insight. Then he smiled and said to her slowly and clearly, "Okay." I couldn't ask for more. Ji Zhao really thought these 4 words were magical. Their first time started with these 4 words, and now, it's still the same. Ji Zhao took Shen Yu to a hot pot restaurant near his home, which was an invitation to some extent. So that night, Shen Yu stepped into Ji Zhao's house for the second time. The difference was that last time he could only sit on the sofa with his long legs, but this time he could enter Ji Zhao's bedroom openly. In fact, Ji Zhao didn't like to drink much, but when eating hot pot, she still ordered a few bottles of beer. She and Shen Yu didn't drink much, and they were just in a state of being tipsy. As soon as they entered the house, Shen Yu pressed her against the door and kissed her, like a thirsty person who just wanted to enjoy himself. Before Ji Zhao completely sank, he finally found a chance to say vaguely, "Go to the bedroom." Shen Yu's low laughter sounded in her ears. "I think we can try the sofa." Ji Zhao was a little hesitant, but Shen Yu led the rhythm, and it was not her turn to resist. Shen Yu didn't know whether it was because he slept on the sofa for a night, and seemed to have a special liking for the sofa. He tossed around there for a long time before he was ready to get to the point. Then Ji Zhao saw Shen Yu pull out a box of tea from the drawer under her coffee table. She was stunned. Where did it come from? Shen Yu tilted his head and asked back with a very malicious heart, "Shouldn't I ask you this?" "I found it in your house." Ji Zhao's mind was a little unclear, and she didn't react for a while. She looked confused and innocent. "I don't know." Shen Yu seemed to think that she looked a little cute, and couldn't help but want to tease her again. "Are you eating from the pot and looking at the basin? This is not good, I will be sad." Ji Zhao pursed her lips, suddenly stretched out her hand to hook his neck and pull him close to her. and whispered in his ear with a bit of grievance, "I don't have, only you. Only you." Shin Yu paused, his eyes darkened. This was probably the most beautiful love words he had ever heard. Ji Zhao was exhausted from the night and slept until 10 o'clock the next morning. When he opened his eyes, Shin Yu was no longer in the room. Thinking of what happened last night, Ji Zhao's face turned red. Being young is good, with strong physical strength. Ji Zhao felt that he was quite good at finding someone, and he really didn't suffer any loss. As for the future with Shin Yu, Ji Zhao had never thought about the future, nor did he think they would have a future. She rejected him mainly because she thought he had a girlfriend. Now that the misunderstanding has been resolved, she has let it go. Everyone just takes what they need, only talking about sex and not feelings, and they will keep their relationship secret and not cause any trouble to each other's life. When one party wants to end the relationship, everyone will part ways amicably. Nothing could be more perfect than this. After staying in bed for a while, Ji Zhao got up and cleaned up. When she went to the living room, she saw the note Shin Yu left for her and a breakfast brought downstairs. "I'm going back to class. Contact me when you have time." No dragging, just a simple explanation, but it made Ji Zhao feel more at ease. Yes, this is the kind of relationship she wants now. Don't invest too much emotion, this is enough. In the afternoon, Ji Zhao went to Xingyang Construction Company for an interview again. The bad luck happened only once. This time she arrived at her destination safely and successfully interviewed. In addition to HR, the person who interviewed her was also the boss of the company. After all, this time they were looking for a secretary for the boss. Xingyang's boss is a woman in her 30s, young and beautiful, and very capable. She didn't speak many times, but every question was very sharp. Fortunately, Ji Zhao has 4 years of work experience, so it was not difficult for him to answer. After talking to each other, the female boss stood up and shook hands with Ji Zhao. "My name is Shin Yao, I hope we can get along well in the future." Ji Zhao was stunned for a moment, and finally reacted to Shin Yao's meaning, and suddenly a look of surprise appeared on his face. "So I was hired." Shin Yao nodded with a smile. "Yes, I think you are very good, do a good job." "Thank you, Mr. Shin." Ji Zhao was a little discouraged after more than half a month of setbacks, but he didn't expect it to be so smooth this time. She was very happy and left Xingyang Construction after thanking her again and again. She made an appointment with Shin Yao to come to work in 3 days because she wanted to change her residence during this time. The current place is too far from here, and it takes more than 3 hours to waste on the road every day, which is not cost effective. After browsing the internet, the houses nearby are not cheap. Ji Zhao carefully selected for a long time before finding a house with a high cost effectiveness. The location is opposite the company, and it takes 10 minutes to get to and from get off work. And it is a small apartment. The decoration looks very good, and the price is much cheaper than similar houses. Ji Zhao was very tempted, so he called the above number. Chapter 9 Moving. The process of finding a house was very smooth, which was something Ji Zhao had not expected. The real estate agent asked her to see the house at that time. After seeing it, she found that it was suitable in every way and much better than the environment she lived in before. And the rent was not too much, which made Ji Zhao suspect that she had encountered a scammer. But after a careful check, it was confirmed that it was a regular real estate agency and there were no other traps. Ji Zhao then signed the contract. Well, the owner was not there when the contract was signed, but he signed the contract in advance and asked the agent to bring it over. Ji Zhao carefully wrote down the other party's identity information and signed his own name. The contract was done. The whole process didn't even take a day. At night, Ji Zhao called Xu Linlin and Jiang Xiaojin and asked them to come over to help with the move. It was not until after 9 o'clock that the 3 of them were done. They were too tired to move, so they simply ordered some takeout at Ji Zhao's house and had a meal together. After recovering from the stress, Xu Linlin started talking. "Ji Zhao, you are amazing. You found such a good job at Xingyang Construction Company without making any noise. Xingyang is developing very fast. My dad always praises the boss as being very powerful. I heard that she is a woman. Have you seen her?" Thinking of Shin Yao's capable appearance, Ji Zhao nodded in agreement. "She is very powerful. She looks very aura and is very beautiful." Jiang Xiaojin was also curious. "Wow, I want to see what you said, but you met a female boss this time, so you shouldn't encounter some inexplicable things again." I wish you don't have to look for a job in the short term. Jiu Zhao chuckled, I hope so. But then I remembered that I didn't seem to send my resume to Xingyang. How did they know about me? Jiang Xiaojin waved his hand carelessly. Now that the resume has been uploaded to their website, some companies will check it out by themselves. I guess they will call you if they think you are suitable. Anyway, you have succeeded now, why are you still entangled in those things? Jiu Zhao thought so too, so he didn't say anything more. On the other side, Xu Linlin couldn't help gossiping again. Hey, Jiang Xiaojin, how are you and that junior brother? Jiu Zhao realized it later, junior brother. It can't be the one called Zhu Cheng last time. It's this name, right? It can't be him. Jiang Xiaojin hummed twice and said vaguely, it's okay, the junior brother is pretty cute. Jiu Zhao was a little surprised. Although Jiang Xiaojin was sent back by Zhu Cheng last time, she never expected that there would be a follow-up to this matter. Probably because of Shen Yu, Jiu Zhao hesitated for a moment and couldn't help but say one more sentence, that Junia seems to be a good person, but isn't he a little young? Xu Linlin raised her eyebrows with special vigilance. Huh? Zhao, didn't you care about this kind of thing before? Why do you suddenly gossip about it? Jiu Zhao's heart skipped a beat, and he felt a little guilty for no reason. He lowered his head and drank water in a hurry. I just care about Xiaojin. She is silly and I am afraid that she will be cheated. Xu Linlin was speechless. I think you should worry about yourself first. Among the three of us, you have the highest chance of being cheated of money and sex, right? Xiaojin looks silly, but you can see which of her boyfriends is not eaten by her. Jiang Xiaojin protested, you can quarrel, but why do you always say I am stupid? After a pause, she couldn't help but glance at Jiu Zhao, but Xu Linlin is right, you have never been in love since you were a child, this kind of person is the easiest to be deceived. If you meet a man, don't rush to be together, let us give you some advice, so that you don't get sold and still help others count money. Jiu Zhao. It seems a little late. She lowered her head a little more guiltily, and couldn't help thinking about her relationship with Shen Yu. In fact, they are not together, and it's like this, it's better to keep it secret. She was thinking about it, and Xu Linlin over there spoke sharply again, why don't you say anything? What's this expression? You are not really in trouble, right? No. Jiu Zhao hurriedly denied, aren't we talking about Xiaojin and Zhu Cheng? Don't drag it into me. After speaking, he hurriedly looked at Jiang Xiaojin, you haven't told me what's going on with you. Well, nothing, I just think he's cute, if we have a relationship, I'm not opposed to it. Just, a relationship. Jiu Zhao asked hesitantly, did I understand correctly? You mean we can't be together in the future? Jiang Xiaojin looked at her speechlessly, what are you thinking? You said it yourself, you are 5 years younger than me, and I can't see much now. After you turn 30, the difference will be visible on your face. I'm still with him, are you looking for trouble? Jiu Zhao pursed her lips and stopped talking. Yes, looking for trouble. What is she thinking? The three of them had dinner, and because they had to go to work tomorrow, Jiang Xiaojin and Xu Linlin left soon. It was agreed that they would go to work in 3 days. Now that the move was a little faster, Jiu Zhao had 2 more days of rest. The next day, I stayed at home until the evening. Just as I was about to order a takeaway at around 5 o'clock, Shen Yu called. Where are you? He said it briefly. Jiu Zhao hesitated for a moment, but answered truthfully, at home. Shen Yu said, I'll go find you. Jiu Zhao pursed his lips, I moved. Shen Yu was silent, and spoke again after a long time, are you hiding from me? Jiu Zhao. You think too much. Jiu Zhao said helplessly, I found a new job and moved for convenience. Really? Shen Yu seemed to smile, give me the address. Jiu Zhao. She realized it late, and she seemed to have fallen into Shen Yu's trap. She just said she wasn't hiding from him, so if she refused to give him the address now, wouldn't it be hypocritical? She hesitated for a while and didn't answer, and Shen Yu spoke again, Jiu Zhao, as a senior sister, you must set an example and not lie. Jiu Zhao was speechless, but she thought again, she could play dumb after sleeping with him once before, and she slept with him again last time, who should she be reserved for? Especially. She had to admit that she actually liked Shen Yu. So without any more hesitation, Jiu Zhao generously reported her address. After hanging up the phone, Jiu Zhao remembered and sent a message to Shen Yu, remember to bring dinner, I'm hungry. Then she sent a red envelope of 50 yuan. After all, she was a working person, and she didn't want to take advantage of others. Xinyu didn't accept the red envelope, but the message came back quickly. Well, don't worry, I will definitely feed you. Jiyu Zhao. Her face flushed, and she almost dropped her phone, gritting her teeth and thinking, a broken child, how can he talk so much dirty words every day? He really deserves a beating. Chapter 10. Can you cook? Xinyu's university is much closer to Jiyu Zhao's new residence, and he arrived in about half an hour. When Jiyu Zhao opened the door, she saw Xinyu holding a large bag in each hand, and she couldn't help but be stunned. What is this? Xinyu walked into the house unceremoniously, pulled out a pair of slippers from one of the plastic bags, opened the package and put them on calmly. Then he answered Jiyu Zhao's words, as you can see, some necessities and things needed for cooking. After a pause, he added, the last time I saw your refrigerator, it was empty. I saw that you don't cook often, so I took the initiative to buy some things for you. Don't thank me. Jiyu Zhao. She couldn't help, don't you think you are a little too rude? I've never heard of buying these things when visiting other people's homes. This is basically treating yourself as the owner of this place. Xinyu was about to take things to the kitchen, and he raised his eyebrows slightly when he heard it. When you asked me to bring food, you didn't seem to be very polite. Jiyu Zhao retorted, didn't I give you a red envelope? Why didn't you take it? Xinyu looked at her, do you think I look like a gigolo? No need for red envelopes, just compensate me in other ways. Jiyu Zhao. I always feel that he is driving again. This topic can't go on. Seeing him taking things out one by one, Jiyu Zhao quickly changed the subject. Wait a minute, you didn't buy me food. Aren't you going to let me cook it myself? Xinyu tilted her head, don't tell me you can't cook. Jiyu Zhao. She really can't cook. To be honest, she has always lived on takeout or canteen since she was a child, and sometimes even instant noodles and snacks. Jiyu Zhao nodded a little embarrassedly when Xinyu stared at her like this. She couldn't help but think in her heart, although she had never made it, but she had eaten so much, it probably wouldn't be too bad to try it, right? Before she could figure it out, she heard Xinyu laughing, I'm just kidding. I didn't plan to let you cook. I'll cook for you today. Jiyu Zhao didn't even care about being angry anymore, and just looked at Xinyu in surprise, you cook? You can cook. Xinyu said calmly, it's just a basic life skill. What's so surprising? Jiyu Zhao. For a 26-year-old woman who doesn't even have basic life skills, it's quite surprising. Jiyu Zhao originally thought that Xinyu might be bragging, but then she saw him quickly sorting things out and putting them away neatly, better than she did, so she shut up. Well, this is probably really a basic life skill, and she is too bad. Jiyu Zhao is not a pampered person. She would feel a little bad if she just watched others busy. So when Xinyu was preparing to cook, she took the initiative to say, let me help you wash the vegetables. Xinyu looked up at her, his eyes were a little teasing, compared to that, why don't you put this away first? As he said that, he took out 5 boxes of TT from the plastic bag. Jiyu Zhao. Even though they had experienced some embarrassing moments together, Jiyu Zhao still blushed when she saw this. Especially when she saw Xinyu's slender fingers holding the box, she couldn't help but think of some details. Pursing her lips, Jiyu Zhao was a little embarrassed, you bought so much, aren't you afraid of kidney damage? Xinyu smiled, it doesn't matter, if you really lose it, you can make up for it, but I promise to feed you, I can't break my promise. Jiyu Zhao. Driving without permission again. She couldn't argue with Xinyu, she was very self-aware on this point, so she didn't argue anymore, just glared at him hatefully, grabbed the box randomly and turned away. Seeing Jiyu Zhao taking things back to the bedroom, Xinyu said to herself, it seems she doesn't like the sofa very much. When Jiyu Zhao calmed down and came out again, Xinyu had already started picking vegetables in the kitchen. When he saw that Xinyu was picking leeks, Jiyu Zhao was a little speechless. Leeks are aphrodisiac, is he really prepared to suffer from kidney deficiency? However, Xinyu's hands are really beautiful, and he seems to be more beautiful than others when picking vegetables. She stood there and watched for a while, and was discovered by Xinyu. He raised his head with a bit of teasing, is it beautiful? It's boring to just look at it, why don't you come and touch it? Jiyu Zhao. This guy really wants to be coquettish when he gets the chance, and she can't be coquettish, so she simply doesn't accept it. Anything else you want to wash? I'll help you. Ji Zhao didn't respond, and Shen Yu didn't get angry. She smiled to herself and raised her chin to one side, then washed the green pepper. Ji Zhao obediently went to wash the green pepper, but she had no experience and didn't know how to remove the stem. As she was doing it, the whole green pepper was broken. Shen Yu saw it and said helplessly, "TSK, how did you live to this age?" Ji Zhao. Being despised by a younger brother. She wanted to explain, but Shen Yu had already taken the remaining green pepper from her hand. "Let me do it." Ji Zhao suddenly didn't know what to say. Standing aside, she suddenly felt a little itchy in her eyes. She subconsciously raised her hand to wipe it. "R." Ji Zhao exclaimed, wanted to cover her eyes but stopped, and could only close them herself, tears flowing out uncontrollably. Shen Yu was startled. "What's wrong?" Turning around and seeing her like this, he immediately understood, and couldn't help but feel angry and amused. "You touched your eyes with your hands that just touched the peppers, what are you thinking?" Ji Zhao's eyes hurt, and she felt wronged, and angrily said, "So I said I don't like cooking." Seeing her throwing a childish temper, Shen Yu shook his head helplessly and raised his hand to cover her eyes. "Don't move, I'll take you to wash with clean water, and then wait for me in the living room." Ji Zhao's eyes were covered, and she fell into darkness in an instant. She instinctively felt a little uneasy, and subconsciously raised her hand to grab Shen Yu's wrist. Perhaps because she had just touched the water, Shen Yu's wrist was cold, and she couldn't help but rub her fingers back and forth on it twice. Then Shen Yu tapped her forehead with his other hand. "Don't tease me at this time, I don't want to be accused of taking advantage of someone's misfortune." Ji Zhao's face was hot. "Who teased you?" Shen Yu didn't say anything more, and took her to the faucet. "Lower your head, I'll help you wash your eyes." Ji Zhao obediently lowered her head. Shen Yu scooped up a handful of clean water and gently covered her eyes. She closed her eyes and could clearly feel how his slender fingertips gently traced her eyes. Inexplicably, there was a little heartbeat. Ji Zhao blurted out, "Shen Yu, are you so careful to every girl?" Shen Yu paused, did not answer her question, but asked back faintly, "Then you ask this kind of question, are you jealous?" Chapter 11. Are you angry? Ji Zhao was like a cat whose tail was stepped on. She immediately stood up and stepped back to retort, "How is it possible?" Realizing that she had reacted a little too much, she paused, softened her tone, and continued, "With a relationship like ours, it's too much to say that you're jealous. Don't worry, I'm open-minded and won't care about your private life. There's only one thing. You can't have such a relationship with others when you're with me. If you're tired of it, you can tell me anytime. I won't bother you." After Ji Zhao finished speaking, Shen Yu's face became visibly colder. "Our relationship? What kind of relationship do we have?" Ji Zhao was stunned for a moment, then reacted. "Oh, I see, we don't have a relationship, don't worry, I understand." Shen Yu was so angry that she laughed this time, and couldn't help but pinch her cheek. "What do you understand?" Ji Zhao was a little unaccustomed to his intimate actions. "Well, it's okay in bed, but normally she always felt that there was a distance between them. They were not lovers, so it was right to keep a normal distance." So she couldn't help but dodge back a little, slapped Shen Yu's hand away, and subconsciously used the words to educate her own brother, "Don't be disrespectful." Shen Yu's hand stayed in the air for 2 seconds, and he looked at her and squinted his eyes. "I suddenly feel that exercising when hungry is more helpful to lose weight." Ji Zhao. "I will help you lose weight." Ji Zhao was confused by this sudden change of topic, and didn't react to the meaning of Shen Yu's words for a while. Just when she was about to ask a question, Shen Yu had already leaned over, supported his hands on the sink behind her, and kissed her lips. Shen Yu's kiss was highly aggressive. He didn't say it, but Ji Zhao had already felt that he was angry from his actions. Behind her was the cabinet sink. Ji Zhao had no way to avoid it and could only passively bear it. It was not until she felt a little dizzy that she finally realized that Shen Yu's last words seemed to be, "driving a car again." She couldn't help thinking that it was really admirable that he could drive the car so obscurely. Then Ji Zhao had no time to think about anything else. Shen Yu led him step by step. His thoughts were completely occupied by him, and then they reached the extreme of happiness together. During the process, Shen Yu did not speak, but his actions revealed that he was not very happy. Ji Zhao did not have the chance to ask hesitantly until the third time, when he had no strength left. "Shen Yu, are you a little unhappy?" Shen Yu. His mood, which had only improved a little after the thorough experience, collapsed again with this sentence. He was a little skeptical. Are normal women really as slow as her? Or was she deliberately irritating him? Shinyu got up and put on her clothes after a long breath, and said without looking back, I'm going to cook. Ji Zhao was lying on the bed alone, very tired, but he couldn't help thinking. So, what was Shinyu angry about? In Ji Zhao's heart, no matter how many times he slept with Shinyu, they were just strangers who were familiar with each other's bodies. They never take the initiative to talk about their lives with each other. When they are together, it seems that they only communicate with each other through actions or say some nonsense. Just now, she mustered up the courage to ask Shinyu a question. If she didn't get an answer, she would not ask again. After all, she knew that the taboo of this kind of relationship is to try to invade each other's life. Just as she didn't like being asked by Shinyu, she thought Shinyu would not like it either, so this question was destined to be buried in her heart. Ji Zhao still fell asleep. After an unknown period of time, she was awakened by Shinyu. She smelled the fragrance of food coming from the living room, and she got up in a daze, so hungry. Shinyu stood not far from her, watching her get up so directly, completely forgetting that she was not wearing anything on her body. The beautiful figure was in his eyes, and Shinyu's eyes could not help but darken a little. TSK, if this goes on, I really need to make up. He forced himself to look away, picked up her nightgown from the chair beside him and threw it to her, put it on. The cold nightgown fell on her body, Ji Zhao caught it subconsciously, and then realized belatedly, she was not wearing any clothes. She blushed immediately, turned her back hurriedly, and said with some shame and anger while hurriedly putting on her clothes, you go out first. Shinyu took a look at the perfect curve of her waist and back, and couldn't help but feel. Ji Zhao really didn't understand men, and her current behavior made it even more uncontrollable. But Shinyu controlled himself. Well, no matter how strong he was, he couldn't do this. Just bear with it. Not long after, Ji Zhao came out in pajamas, with a blush on his face that had not faded. Shinyu found it interesting. You don't blush when you are doing serious things, but you feel embarrassed just now. What's your brain circuit? Ji Zhao's face turned redder when he said that. She couldn't explain it, but it was not the same feeling anyway. Of course, she was too lazy to explain to Shinyu, so she just coughed and changed the subject. It looks delicious. I didn't expect you to be so good. Shinyu didn't make it difficult for her, and followed her words, it tastes good, try it. Ji Zhao was relieved after successfully changing the subject, and immediately sat down to eat. As Shinyu said, his cooking skills were indeed good. At least for Ji Zhao, who never cooked, it was much better than takeout. She had a rare appetite, and after eating a bowl, she actually wanted to eat more. However, considering that it was late at night and eating so much would make you fat, she hesitated for a moment and put down her bowl and chopsticks. Forget it, you will get fat. Shinyu raised his eyebrows and took her bowl without saying anything and put some more food in it. You're welcome, you don't have to be afraid of getting fat. Ji Zhao was stunned, thinking that he was going to say something to coax her, such as, you are the most beautiful in my eyes, not fat at all, but. In the end, Shinyu continued to say in Ji Zhao's unexpected eyes, anyway, I have already lost weight before the meal. Of course. If you feel it is not enough, you can continue to lose weight after the meal. Ji Zhao. Driving again. She glared at Shinyu and picked up a chopstick of leeks for him, then you have to accompany me to eat more. Shinyu. He was actually a little tempted by this proposal. Well, in the end, the two did not choose to continue losing weight after the meal. Ji Zhao went to take a shower, and Shinyu cleaned up the kitchen. He is not very good at housework, but he is careful and can clean the kitchen very tidy. When passing by the refrigerator, he saw the refrigerator magnet and pen next to the refrigerator. He raised his eyebrows slightly, picked up the magnet and wrote a few lines on it, and pasted it. Finally, Shinyu looked at this place full of traces left by him and couldn't help but smile silently. Ji Zhao, this time you really have no chance to regret it. Chapter 12 What is our relationship? When Ji Zhao came out of the bathroom, he saw Shinyu sitting on the sofa watching TV. He was stunned for a moment and blurted out, you haven't left yet. Shinyu had turned her head to greet her when she heard the voice, but before she could say anything, she heard Ji Zhao say this, and her face suddenly turned cold. You want to drive me away after you're done, Ji Zhao, can't you hide your nature as a scumbag? Oh. Ji Zhao was a little embarrassed, I didn't mean that, I just thought it was not far from your school, and it wasn't too late. I thought you would. After all, everything that should be done has been done, and staying here is just pure sleep. Isn't it the same sleeping anywhere? Xinyu said lightly, I'm so sorry, I can't do what you want, I'm going to sleep here today. This was a bit like a sullen remark. Jiyu Zhao was speechless, and then couldn't help thinking in his heart, this is really still a child. No matter how mature she is, she will occasionally show her childish side. Jiyu Zhao didn't mind him staying here for a night, so she just nodded and said, then go to sleep. While she was talking, she wiped her hair and walked into the room. Xinyu. It was like a punch on cotton, which was a bit unpleasant. He pursed his lips hard, turned off the TV silently, and followed into Jiyu Zhao's bedroom. Oh, don't you want to watch TV? Under normal circumstances, Jiyu Zhao still felt a little uncomfortable with Xinyu, mainly because she had nothing to talk about and did nothing, which would make her look awkward. She hoped that Xinyu could continue to stay outside and watch TV, and come into sleep when she fell asleep. But Xinyu said lightly, I won't watch it anymore. Oh. Jiyu Zhao glanced at the time, 9 o'clock. Normally, she would definitely not sleep at this time, but now that Xinyu was here, she didn't feel comfortable doing anything, so she just lay down and went to sleep. Xinyu waited for a while, and seeing that Jiyu Zhao had no intention of talking to her, she finally couldn't help but glance at her, asleep. Jiyu Zhao. He suddenly called her out. His pronunciation was a little heavy, and you could hear a little unhappy emotion in it. Jiyu Zhao hadn't fallen asleep yet, but she was a little confused and too lazy to open her eyes. She only squeezed out a word from her nose, hum. Xinyu turned off the desk lamp and lay quietly beside her in the dark. After a long while, he spoke again, what is our relationship in your heart? Jiyu Zhao was confused and blurted out without thinking, fuck buddy. Or bed partner. This time, Xinyu didn't say anything again. Jiyu Zhao didn't realize what he said at all, and soon fell asleep. Because he went to bed early, he woke up a little early the next morning. Jiyu Zhao opened his eyes and didn't see Xinyu. He glanced at the time. It was only 6:30. Yawning, Jiyu Zhao walked out and called twice, Xinyu. It's a pity that this small apartment can be seen at a glance. Obviously Xinyu is not in the house at all. Get up so early. Jiyu Zhao muttered in confusion, remembering that he went downstairs to buy breakfast before leaving twice before. Today, on the weekend, she thought it would be the same. Then until 8 o'clock, Xinyu did not come back, and Jiyu Zhao realized belatedly that Xinyu had left. It seemed that something was wrong, but Jiyu Zhao did not think much about it. After all, they were not in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, so there was no need to pay too much attention to each other's affairs. If they were compatible, they would continue, and if they were not compatible, they would say goodbye. It was such a simple thing. Xinyu left quietly, and there was no message from him afterwards. At noon, Jiyu Zhao went to the refrigerator to get an apple to eat. When she threw away the white foam mesh bag outside, she suddenly saw something strange in the trash can. She paused and looked over again with some curiosity. This time she saw it clearly. It was a colorful refrigerator sticker, so it looked a bit eye-catching. She had just moved in, and it seemed that she had not touched the sticker, right? Out of curiosity, Jiyu Zhao squatted down and took out the sticker. Then she saw several lines of strong handwriting on the front of the sticker. There is a portion of food I specially reserved for you on the bottom layer of the refrigerator. Heat it in the microwave and you can have it as lunch. Jiyu Zhao couldn't help but be stunned. She looked at the refrigerator suspiciously, hesitated for a while, and then walked over to look for the so-called food according to the location mentioned above. Originally, she didn't have much hope, but she didn't expect to find it. It was the food from last night, placed in the lunchbox, neatly separated, and looked very appetizing. The dishes were obviously reserved in advance, and they looked very good, without any leftovers. Jiyu Zhao took the lunchbox in her hand, and an indescribable taste spread in her heart. But after a while, she was a little confused again. The food was prepared last night, so this sticker should have been written last night, but why was it thrown in the trash can now? Accidentally. After thinking for a while, she couldn't come up with an answer, but she was still very happy that she had lunch. The food was heated in the microwave. While waiting, Jiyu Zhao hesitated for a moment, but still took out his mobile phone and sent a message to Xinyu. Thank you for your lunch. However, Xinyu didn't reply until Jiyu Zhao finished lunch. After looking at his mobile phone several times, Jiyu Zhao realized that he was actually waiting for Shin Yu to reply. TSK, this is not what a conscious bed board should do. Soon, Jiyu Zhao forced himself to put this matter behind him and concentrate on his own business. It was not until before going to bed at night that Jiyu Zhao remembered that Shin Yu hadn't replied to his message yet. Forget it, maybe he felt that it was too boring to reply, or he felt that he was disturbed and it was inconvenient to reply. In the future, I'd better remember not to send messages casually. Monday was Jiyu Zhao's first day to work at Jingyang Construction. Because they lived close to each other, Jiyu Zhao had plenty of time to take care of his image and greet his new life with the best appearance. On the first day of work, he mainly familiarized himself with the company's situation and met new colleagues. To be honest, the company atmosphere was pretty good. Although Shin Yao was a woman, she was capable and could completely control the employees. She was not arbitrary and was easy to get along with. As Shin Yao's secretary, no one would bother Jiyu Zhao. After a day, she felt much more comfortable than her previous job. When he got off work, Jiyu Zhao still had a few documents to read. He had nothing else to do at home, so he didn't rush to leave. After a while, Shin Yao came out and saw Jiyu Zhao was still there. She couldn't help but chuckle, oh, the secretary is so hardworking. She works overtime on the first day. Chapter 13 Then. Let's part ways in peace. Jiyu Zhao was startled by Shin Yao, and then embarrassed by her teasing. He coughed and said, Boss Shin, you are joking. I just haven't finished reading a document. It's nothing to delay for a while. Shin Yao seemed to find her like this interesting, and couldn't help but raise her eyebrows. The secretary is very shy. Didn't you see that during the interview that day? Jiyu Zhao thought this was questioning her ability, and hurriedly explained, Boss Shin, don't worry, I have no problem when I need to communicate at work. Isn't there a popular word now? Social phobia. Jiyu Zhao always felt that she was probably a social phobia that was well hidden. She actually didn't like to communicate with people. She was a relatively quiet person in private, but when she was working, she could put on a smile on her face and deal with anyone with ease. She felt that this was probably all forced out of her. Because she needed money, she had to work hard. Because she had to work hard, she could only try to hide her shortcomings. And today, because she didn't need to communicate much, she didn't have time to disguise herself, so she showed her normal appearance. Then she fell into the panic of whether she would lose her job. Shin Yao was vigorous and resolute at work, but she was also a person who loved to joke in private. She was just teasing the secretary for a moment of interest, but she didn't expect the secretary to show an expression of fear of being fired, which made Shin Yao laugh and cry. Okay, I understand, you don't have to worry. As long as there is no mistake in the work, I won't arbitrarily distrust you. Don't worry. Jiyu Zhao was relieved, thank you, Mr. Shin. Shin Yao glanced at the information she was reading, don't rush to finish this, it's the same tomorrow, let's go, get off work. After Shin Yao said this, Jiyu Zhao didn't want to stay, so he nodded, tidied the table, and went off work with Shin Yao. On the first day of work, he left work with his boss. Jiyu Zhao was a little scared. He was quiet all the way and hoped to say goodbye to his boss as soon as possible. In the elevator, when the number was about to jump to 1, Shin Yao suddenly turned her head and asked Jiyu Zhao, where do you live? Jiyu Zhao's heart trembled, but he had adjusted his state. He smiled at Shin Yao and reported the community where he lived. So close. Shin Yao smiled, speaking of which, my brother also has a house there. What a coincidence. Jiyu Zhao's heart tightened, thinking that we would go home together, right? Fortunately, Shin Yao said immediately afterwards, I wanted to give you a ride, but since you are so close, it seems that I don't need to send you off. I'll leave first. See you tomorrow. Jiyu Zhao breathed a sigh of relief, gave Shin Yao a particularly sincere smile, and waved, see you tomorrow, Mr. Shin. Working time always passes quickly. In a blink of an eye, Jiyu Zhao has been working for a week. During this week, she was lucky enough not to encounter any troubles, and after getting along with her, she found that Shin Yao was quite easy to get along with. After chatting more, she was not so afraid of her, and they got along quite well. In a blink of an eye, it was the weekend, and Jiyu Zhao was free, and suddenly realized that Shin Yu had not contacted her for a week. Opening the chat box with Shin Yu, it was still on the last message she sent to thank him for lunch. Is this a new love? That's good, her new job is very good, she is in a better mood recently, and it seems she is not so eager to have someone to accompany her. It's not bad to part ways in peace. Jiyu Zhao just thought so, and received a call from Xu Linlin that night. The other end of the phone was deafening music, very noisy. Xu Linlin yelled at her with her loud voice, "Zhao Zhao, come out and play, Jiang Xiaojin is here too." Jiyu Zhao held his forehead slightly and refused without thinking, "Forget it, you guys play, it's getting late, I won't bother." "No, we haven't seen you for a week, why can't we come out and play on the weekend? I'm not far from you, come over quickly." After saying that, Xu Linlin didn't give her a chance to refuse, she told the name of the KTV and hung up the phone. Jiyu Zhao. How come she has such an unreliable friend like Xu Linlin? Knowing that she doesn't like to join in the fun, he still insisted on letting her go. However, Xu Linlin and Jiang Xiaojin just helped her move last time, it would be bad not to give them this face now. After thinking about it, Jiyu Zhao still got up and put on his clothes. It was late at night. Although she didn't know if there would be anyone else besides Xu Linlin and Jiang Xiaojin, Jiyu Zhao didn't care. Anyway, she definitely didn't know them. What was there to be afraid of without makeup? Jiyu Zhao arrived after more than 10 minutes of taxi ride. She found the room number given by Xu Linlin and was stunned as soon as she opened the door. Because someone was about to go out, she pushed the door and the two of them came face to face. They were not too close, but even in the dim light, she could recognize them. This person is Shen Yu. It's fate. For a moment, these four words flashed in Jiyu Zhao's mind. Jiyu Zhao was still a little dazed, but Shen Yu had already opened the door and said to her lightly, "Excuse me." Oh. This person is really, in a blink of an eye, he looked like he was not familiar with her again. This is really professional. Shen Yu passed by Jiyu Zhao. Xu Linlin had already seen Jiyu Zhao and stood up quickly with a microphone to shout at her, "Zhao Zhao Zhao Zhao, you are finally here, please order some songs." Jiyu Zhao. This woman is drunk again. Really, every time I see her, she is either drunk or on the way to being drunk. Jiyu Zhao walked towards Xu Linlin helplessly. Jiang Xiaojin, who was sitting on the other side, pulled her to sit next to him. "Ignore that lunatic, let her go crazy. She sings so badly and loves to sing. My ears are completely ruined tonight." Jiang Xiaojin was mumbling, which made Jiyu Zhao want to laugh. Just when she was about to say something, she suddenly saw a boy with glasses sitting on the other side of Jiang Xiaojin. She recognized him at a glance. "Isn't this Zhu Cheng from last time? That is Shen Yu's other roommate." Just thinking about it, she nodded and greeted Zhu Cheng, and two heads popped out from the other side of Zhu Cheng. One of them was Jing Yi, waving his hand and laughing, "Senior Jiyu, do you still remember me?" Well, not only remember, but also have a deep impression. After all, if he didn't know Xu Linlin, she and Shen Yu wouldn't have had what happened later. Jiyu Zhao smiled at him, "I remember, hello, junior brother Jing Yi." Then another person was not to be outdone, "What about me? Senior Jiyu, do you still remember me?" In Jiyu Zhao's opinion, this person had the weakest presence among the four people, but she tried to think about it and still remembered his name. "Hello, Yang Mingxiu." As the three people were talking, suddenly a girl stood up on the other side of Yang Mingxiu. She was tall and easily attracted Jiyu Zhao's attention. The girl was wearing a pure white dress and holding a mobile phone in her hand. Under the gaze of several people, she smiled and said, "Shen Yu's phone rang, I'll go find him." Chapter 14. Sure enough, it's a new love. Jiyu Zhao watched the girl leave, stunned for a few seconds, then picked up the juice that Jiang Xiaojin had just handed over on the table, bit the straw and lowered his head to drink. Generally speaking, it seems that only boyfriends and girlfriends will use their mobile phones to look for people, right? Besides, Shen Yu's phone number was placed with the girl, which also clearly proved that their relationship was not ordinary. Sure enough, it must be a new love. The moment she saw Shen Yu just now, Jiyu Zhao's heart was a little moved, but now she has no idea at all. She was thinking about it while mechanically continuing to drink juice, but she didn't even notice that the taste she usually liked to drink seemed to have no taste in her mouth at this time. This woman, is she Shen Yu's girlfriend? Jiang Xiaojin, who was sitting next to Jiyu Zhao, couldn't help but gossip. Girls are naturally more interested in these things. Before, Shen Yu and the girl were there, and she didn't dare to ask. Now that they were out, she became unscrupulous. Zhu Cheng answered immediately, "Oh, Li Kewan has been pursuing Shen Yu for a long time. The two of them have been very close recently. Although Shinyu didn't say it, I think it should be about the same, right? Jingyi on the other end smiled and said mysteriously, they must have been together, because. I have evidence. Everyone seemed a little curious when Jingyi said this, only Zhao didn't react and just sat there quietly. Jingyi was a little proud of attracting everyone's attention, and his tone became more mysterious. Didn't Shinyu go back to the dormitory last Saturday? He came back very early the next day, and I ran into him when I got up to go to the bathroom, and the result. He stretched out his voice, as a result, I found lipstick marks on his clothes. Zhao. She almost spit out a mouthful of water. She was listening carefully to Jingyi's words, but she ended up eating melons herself. When she was reminded of this, she couldn't help but think of the passion between the two of them that day. She blushed for a moment and lowered her head again, fearing that she would be discovered. Other people were not particularly surprised, but they seemed to have suddenly realized something, accompanied by a little obscene smile. Yang Mingshu was just a little puzzled. Li Kewan has been pursuing Shinyu for so long, and you all think it's possible, but I always thought Shinyu didn't like Li Kewan, but I didn't expect it to be a home run this time. After a pause, Yang Mingshu was probably unwilling to make a wrong judgment, and asked again, but how do you know that the woman must be Li Kewan? Jingyi said confidently, it must be her. Shinyu stayed in the dormitory after returning that day, and then we went out to eat together and met Li Kewan. Li Kewan took the key out of her bag and gave it to him, saying that he had left it this morning. Who else could it be but Li Kewan? Yang Mingshu gave up completely, but Jingyi was still showing off. Li Kewan said something like Shinyu had worked hard and wanted to treat us to a meal. When I asked her, she shyly said that Shinyu had helped her. What kind of help could he have in the morning? Definitely. You know. The few people laughed and chatted for a while, and then stopped talking about Shinyu and Li Kewan. Zhao said nothing, thinking about Jingyi's words in her mind. She was the one who was with Shinyu that night, she was sure. So Jingyi's guess was wrong. The only possibility was that Shinyu met Li Kewan after returning and helped her with something. Thinking about it this way, it was strange that Shinyu left early that morning, but if it was related to Li Kewan, it would make sense. In the morning, Shinyu received a request for help from Li Kewan, so he left her bed and hurried to meet another woman. Before, Jingyi and the others said that Shinyu had a girlfriend, which should also refer to Li Kewan, right? Li Kewan pursued Shinyu for a long time, but Shinyu never agreed. Now, finally the spare tire became the official? Originally, Zhao had a better impression of Shinyu during these few times together, but now that little bit of good impression seemed to fade away quietly. Sure enough, men are not trustworthy. While Zhao was daydreaming, Xu Linlin suddenly put the microphone into her hand. Come on, Zhao, I ordered a song for you. Your favorite before. Her favorite. Zhao was stunned, and then the familiar melody sounded, which turned out to be Little Lucky. Zhao was a little amused. This seemed to be the song she liked when she was in college. How many years has it been? However, it was hard to refuse the kindness, and Zhao was too lazy to argue with the drunk Xu Linlin. After thinking about it, she took the microphone and planned to sing a few words to fool Xu Linlin, so as to avoid Xu Linlin's relentless pursuit. However, she had just stood up and had not waited to sing when the door of the box was pushed open. Shinyu and Li Kewan came in one after another. Shinyu's expression was still cold, not happy or angry, but Li Kewan had a shy smile on her face, like a little wife. Zhao was slightly stunned and missed the first sentence. Xu Linlin pushed her. What are you thinking about? Sing. Zhao then reacted and hurried to follow. I was a little flustered because I didn't keep up, and I didn't know if it was an illusion. I always felt that after Shinyu came back, there was a gaze on me. Zhao didn't have the courage to look over, so his voice was a little dry throughout the whole process. Don't expect it to sound good, but it's good enough not to scare people. After finally finishing a song, Zhao sighed in relief as if she had retired from the stage, and sat back in her seat, playing dumb. She was not a person who liked to join in the fun, and now with Shinyu, she felt even more uncomfortable. She just wanted to reduce her presence and quickly get through the third show so that she could go home and sleep. Just thinking about it, Li Kewan's sweet voice sounded, oh, I ordered this song. Does anyone want to sing with me? Zhao subconsciously looked up and saw, it was a love song duet. So, of course, the voices of Jingyi and others rang in the room. Come on, Shinyu. Shinyu can sing this song. Shin Yu was not embarrassed by the urging of several people, and still sat there as steady as a rock, with his expression not changing much. Sorry, I can't sing. In fact, Shin Yu is usually a very gentle person, and rarely embarrasses anyone in person. For example, Lee Ka-wan, she pursued Shin Yu for a long time, gave him gifts, and even if he didn't want them, he would accept them in front of other people and return them afterwards. In short, even if he rejected others, he would mostly reject them gently, which would not make people feel uncomfortable, so he has always been very popular. But today, he rejected them so dryly, without considering Lee Ka-wan's face at all. Jing Yi and others thought they were helping them, but they didn't expect to hit a snag, and they couldn't help but keep silent, and the scene was awkward for a while. Chapter 15 opened the door. I'm hungry. Lee Ka-wan stood there, her face stiff, and Ji Zhao felt that she might cry the next moment. However, she was only frozen for a moment, and soon she smiled as if nothing had happened, and even tried to smooth things over. Hey, you are roommates, how come you don't know Shin Yu at all? Her voice was soft and sweet, and she said jokingly, if Shin Yu doesn't know, don't embarrass him. Jing Yi, you must know, right? Sing a song with me. Her behavior was very popular. Jing Yi was a little apologetic to her, but now that she didn't care, he couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief, smiled heartily, stood up and said, okay, it happens that I like this song very much, but I will run away while singing, so you have to bear with me. A somewhat embarrassing scene was just lightly revealed. Jiang Xiaojin couldn't help but lean close to Ji Zhao's ear. This girl is something. The cute Jiang Xiaojin felt that Lee Ka-wan was not simple, but Ji Zhao just smiled faintly. She has a good temper. As soon as she finished speaking, Lee Ka-wan's sweet singing voice rang out. Ji Zhao had just finished singing, which was like a car accident scene, and now he was joined by Lee Ka-wan singing, which was a very strong contrast. Jiang Xiaojin was afraid that Ji Zhao would be embarrassed, so he deliberately coughed and said, the singing is also average, not as good as yours. Ji Zhao didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Although I am very grateful for your comfort, it is not a good habit to lie with open eyes. Jiang Xiaojin stuck out his tongue. Actually, I don't think it's very good either. Ji Zhao. Don't you think it's even worse for you to say that now? Forget it, Jiang Xiaojin's brain occasionally has a seizure, she is used to it. I thought this song would be a beautiful enjoyment, and then Ji Zhao found that Jing Yi was not being modest when he said he ran away. Jing Yi brought Lee Ka-wan down by himself, and Lee Ka-wan was so anxious that his face turned red, and he couldn't pull the tone back during the chorus. Finally, she smiled and said to Jing Yi, in fact, you sang very well. Ji Zhao really admired Lee Ka-wan. She actually envied such a person. This was the person who could handle relationships with ease, right? Unlike her, she could only pretend to be herself to do so. It was great. At this age, she was a good match for Shin Yu. He was back on the right track and deserved blessings. Thinking of it, Ji Zhao said silently in her heart, Shin Yu, I wish you happiness. Even if she was just a passerby, she would always remember Shin Yu's kindness in standing up for her on the subway that day. It was good to part ways in peace. After that, Ji Zhao didn't pay attention to Shin Yu anymore. He never sang a song. He just sat there quietly, occasionally drinking with Jing Yi and a few others, and didn't attract attention. Ji Zhao chatted with Jiang Xiaojin for a while, and then he knew how this game was put together today. Actually, I was called over later. Jing Yi had something to ask Xu Linlin, so he invited her to dinner. Then the two of them got in the mood and called their friends over. I guess Xu Linlin didn't invite you before she got drunk because she thought you didn't want to join in the fun. After she got drunk, she lost her mind. Hold on a little longer. It's so late now. I guess they'll leave soon. Ji Zhao nodded, but didn't say much. Jiang Xiaojin was unwilling to be lonely, and suddenly said, what do you think of Shin Yu? Ji Zhao paused, and said calmly, well, he's quite handsome. Jiang Xiaojin smiled, but I think he's a scumbag. She analyzed it to Ji Zhao with great interest. Look, they all say that Lee Ka-wan has been pursuing Shin Yu for a long time, and they have been very close recently, and may even have slept with each other, but... She smiled mysteriously. I bet Shin Yu doesn't like Lee Ka-wan at all. Ji Zhao was stunned, and couldn't help but look at Shin Yu. Lee Ka-wan was talking to Shin Yu, and there was still a sweet smile on his face, looking very happy. They are a perfect match. Ji Zhao commented very objectively. Jiang Xiaojin shook his head with a look of regret. Xu Linlin said that you are easily deceived by scumbags, and it seems that you are not wronged. Jiyu Zhao. If Shen Yu is a scumbag, then congratulations, you really guessed it right. However, she was not deceived. She took the initiative and took advantage. Of course, she did not dare to make such an excuse, and Jiyu Zhao remained silent. Jiang Xiaojin continued, I suspect Shen Yu is a central air conditioner. He keeps a good man in front of girls. Even if he refuses, he will not refuse thoroughly. He keeps all the spare tires. Jiyu Zhao hesitated, is it? Jiang Xiaojin said firmly, it must be. I bet that Shen Yu will not confirm the relationship with Li Kewan. Look at this ambiguous relationship. He is a poor man. The more she talked, the more outrageous it became. Jiyu Zhao recalled her brief contact with Shen Yu and really didn't think there was anything wrong with him. Shaking her head, Jiyu Zhao didn't take Jiang Xiaojin's words to heart. We are not familiar with each other, so we should not interfere in other people's affairs. Jiang Xiaojin pouted, I'm not interested in interfering. Anyway, Li Kewan is not a fuel-saving lamp. They are a perfect match. Time passed quickly in the casual chat. Jiyu Zhao was lucky enough not to drink tonight. She was the rare sober one when everyone left. Today was Saturday, and Jingyi was going home. He and Xu Linlin were on the same way, so they left together. Others were Shen Yu who sent Li Kewan and could bring Yang Mingxu with him. Zhu Cheng sent Jiang Xiaojin, and Jiyu Zhao went home alone. It was a very reasonable distribution. Since Jiyu Zhao was closest to home, she let everyone go first and watched them get into the car and leave one by one. The last ones to get into the car were Shen Yu, Yang Mingxu, and Li Kewan. Yang Mingxu was very sensible and rushed to sit in the co-pilot seat. Li Kewan sat in the back seat. Shen Yu paused before getting into the car and suddenly looked at Jiyu Zhao. Meeting Shen Yu's gaze, Jiyu Zhao was stunned for a moment, then smiled at him and said to him the first sentence of the night very naturally, have a good trip. Although his attitude was very good, Shen Yu's face suddenly sank. He got into the car without saying a word and drove away. Jiyu Zhao frowned inexplicably. This guy has a weird temper. Jiang Xiaojin even said he was using central air conditioning. How could she not see that? But it doesn't matter. We really won't see each other again in the future. Soon, Jiyu Zhao also took a taxi home. Then she realized that if she was slapped in the face, it would happen once and for all, and it would come faster and faster. When she got out of the elevator and saw Shen Yu smoking against her door, Jiyu Zhao was stunned. But Shen Yu, when he looked up and saw her, naturally put out the cigarette in his hand. In the smoke, he calmly threw the cigarette butt into the can in his hand. Why are you so slow to come back? Open the door. I'm hungry. Chapter 16 Shen Yu, are you crazy? Jiyu Zhao looked at Shen Yu and was speechless for a long time. Mainly, she really felt like she didn't know what to say at this moment. How on earth can the person who just left with Shen Huan stand confidently at her door and ask her to open the door? Jiyu Zhao really wanted to say, if you are hungry, go pick up garbage and eat it. What are you doing here? But she held back. Shen Yu didn't know that he was standing here smoking a few cigarettes. The smell of smoke mixed with the smell of alcohol on his body made Jiyu Zhao retreat in disgust. In the past, I always thought Shen Yu was a sunny boy that people yearned for. Today, when I saw him smoking for the first time, I was shocked to realize that he could also be so gloomy. And I don't know if it's an illusion, but she actually thinks that he seems more natural like this. Many emotions flashed through his heart, and it took a long time for Jiyu Zhao to speak. Aren't you supposed to send Li Kewan and Yang Mingxu back? Why are you here? Shen Yu said calmly, I passed by here and got off the car. Jiyu Zhao frowned and said nervously, you got off the car at the gate of my community. Shen Yu suddenly smiled, Jiyu Zhao, are you so afraid that our relationship will be discovered? What else? Jiyu Zhao felt that something was wrong with Shen Yu. Do I still want to show it to the world that I have a bed partner? And Shen Yu, don't you think you are the one who wants to keep it secret more than me? After all, she didn't have any suitors. Even if Xu Linlin and Jiang Xiaojin found out, she would be embarrassed, but there would be no overturning. Shen Yu was silent for a moment, as if he didn't want to argue with her anymore, and only uttered two words, open the door. Jiyu Zhao still didn't move, so she said calmly, go back to school. Shen Yu looked at her with a faint look, so, you mean to kick me now? Jiyu Zhao felt more and more unreasonable about Shen Yu, I have said before that we can continue our relationship, but only if we are both single. Don't tell me that you are not with Lee Kawan yet. Shin Yu, when I say single, I don't include ambiguous situations with other girls. Shin Yu's frowned brows relaxed now. So, are you jealous now? Ji Zhao. She wondered if Shin Yu had drunk too much. Why was it so difficult to communicate? She calmly analyzed it rationally with him. Why did he insist on taking it to other places? She glanced at the time and saw that it was almost 1 o'clock. She was very sleepy and really didn't want to tangle with Shin Yu anymore. Anyway, you can't sleep at my place today. Go back as soon as possible. I'll never see you again. If what she said before was not clear enough, these last 4 words were enough to express her attitude. However, when she opened the door and was about to go in, Shin Yu pressed his hand on the door, preventing her from going in. What are you doing again? Ji Zhao frowned impatiently. The two were very close at this time, so close that Shin Yu could clearly see the emotions in Ji Zhao's eyes. This woman was looking at him with a really unemotional look. She was not jealous or showing off her temper, but she really wanted to establish a clear relationship with him. Then Shin Yu suddenly laughed. It's just that this smile is different from what Ji Zhao has seen before, full of self-deprecation, coldness, and even a bit of paranoid gloom. In short, I can't tell clearly, but Ji Zhao was a little scared. Shin Yu. She just called out these 2 words, and the next moment Shin Yu was already stepping forward. His strength was very strong, restraining Ji Zhao's body. As he pushed Ji Zhao into the door and closed it again, his cold kisses fell all over the place. Ji Zhao was pressed against the door panel. Behind him was the cold metal, and in front of him was the cold feeling from the psychology. He looked tougher than usual as he conquered cities and territories, but he couldn't give Ji Zhao any pleasure, only fear and uneasiness. Ji Zhao struggled and finally had a moment to breathe. She said in fear, Shin Yu, are you crazy? Let me go. Shin Yu squeezed her between the door panels with his body and rested his head on her shoulder. Hold on, Ji Zhao, I'm not that easy to mess with, and I'm not someone who will come and go at a moment's notice. If you want to end the relationship between us, you must ask my opinion first. Do you understand? His voice was low and his tone was different from usual, always feeling dangerous. Especially his posture. As soon as he spoke, his lips would touch her neck in a subtle way, which always gave her the illusion that as long as she dared to say no, Shin Yu would turn into a wild beast and bite her. Cut her throat. At that moment, Ji Zhao actually became a little timid. Her voice was trembling slightly, but she was still trying to calm herself down. Shin Yu, you are drunk. If you have anything to say, we will talk about it tomorrow. If you want to stay today, you can stay. I am very tired, let's go to bed early. Okay. Ji Zhao froze and didn't dare to move. Suddenly, he heard Shin Yu laugh softly, which seemed to be joyful, but also seemed to be sarcastic. He suddenly raised his head, lifted her chin with one hand, and looked directly into her eyes in the night. Ji Zhao, are you treating me like a 3-year-old child? I'm awake now, and I know what I'm talking about, more aware of what they are doing. He stared at her with a fierceness like a beast. You can't get rid of me, and don't even try to get rid of me. You are mine. What he said was clearly love words, but it made Ji Zhao feel cold in his heart. You. Shin Yu didn't give her another chance to speak, and leaned forward to kiss her lips gracefully. Without the vindictive storm before, he was very gentle this time, but it always gave Ji Zhao the feeling that he wanted to devour and possess her completely. It was as if he wanted to leave his own scent and imprint on every part of her body so that she could no longer escape. Ji Zhao didn't resist. The difference in strength made it impossible for her to resist, and Shin Yu's current state was obviously not normal. It would be bad if she angered him. Isn't there a saying that says, if you can't resist, just obey and enjoy? Ji Zhao was forced to bear it, endure it, and was tortured by Shin Yu for almost the whole night. It was not until about 4 o'clock in the morning, when the sky turned white, that he finally let her go and fell asleep. Ji Zhao was also very tired and wanted to sleep, but compared to that, it wasn't until Shin Yu made a steady breathing sound that she carefully broke away from his hand holding her. With a slight trembling, Ji Zhao picked up his mobile phone. In the darkness, the phone gave off a faint light. Her fingers pressed 3 numbers on the screen. 110. Chapter 17. Very good deal. When pressing those 3 numbers, every movement Ji Zhao made was a little heavy. Every time she pressed a number, her mind seemed to recall some of the events since she and Shin Yu met. Want to call the police? Zhao asked himself repeatedly. She was really a little scared, including the process just now. Even though she was physically happy, she was definitely resisting mentally. She didn't like the feeling of being forced, and she even collapsed. Some bad memories resurfaced. The person who once protected her on the subway has now become the person who forced her. How ironic. At that moment, the demon in her heart continued to grow, and she even felt that this was it. The fish was dead and the net was broken, destroying each other's lives. However, when she was about to press the dial button, her hands still trembled. She closed her eyes hard, and in her mind, the scene where Shin Yu pushed the man to the ground and beat him on the subway kept replaying in her mind, so that her trembling hand was still unable to press it down. Forget it, she told herself, maybe he just drank too much and went crazy today, maybe he would be fine tomorrow and be able to have a good talk. And, she couldn't help but turn her head and glance at Shin Yu. The young man's sleeping look is quiet and beautiful, so beautiful that people can't bear to touch it. She was already in the abyss before she met him, so why bother dragging him down again? After all, she was the one who provoked him first, and now that she has ended up like this, she can't blame anyone else. Taking a deep breath, Zhao dragged his tired body to take a shower, then returned to the sofa and fell asleep. The next day, Zhao woke up in a daze. When he opened his eyes, he was startled and he suddenly woke up completely. Because Shin Yu actually sat on the carpet in front of the sofa, looking at her quietly and steadily. She didn't know how long she had been looking at him, but even if she woke up, her eyes didn't waver at all. Zhao was so frightened that he woke up completely. It took him a while to recover. Thinking of the gloomy Shin Yu last night, Zhao panicked and moved back with his pillow in his arms, and cautiously said, "What are you doing?" Shin Yu didn't move, but looked at her calmly. "Do you hate me? Would you rather sleep on the sofa than next to me?" Zhao was stunned for a moment. He didn't expect that his demeanor suddenly changed, and he looked like an abandoned little pitiful person. Sitting on the ground pitifully and staring at her for so long, just to ask, does she hate him? This sudden change made Zhao a little unsure of how to deal with it. He took another cautious look. His eyes were very calm, and he really lost the paranoia and madness from last night. She finally breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that she was just drunk last night. Thinking of this, Zhao finally said, "I don't hate you very much, it's just, you drank and smoked last night. I didn't like the smell, so I came to the living room to sleep." She chose a white lie, not to make Shin Yu happy, but to prevent him from entangled more. She didn't want to discuss more with Shin Yu about whether she hated him or not, because it was completely meaningless for someone who was about to separate the relationship. Hearing Zhao's words, Shin Yu's face suddenly relaxed. He said softly, "Oh," and said obediently, "Then I won't smoke anymore." In fact, he didn't really like smoking to begin with, and he only smoked 2 cigarettes occasionally when he was in a particularly bad mood. But if Zhao hates it, he can never touch it again. Zhao frowned. That's not what she meant. Don't think that just by pretending to be good, everything will be revealed. Just as she was about to speak clearly, the phone suddenly rang. Zhao picked it up and saw that it was Shu Linlin calling. After hesitating, Zhao raised his finger at Shin Yu to signal him to be silent, and then answered the phone. Zhao. I went downstairs to your house, and my mother insisted on a blind date for me. I came to your place to hide for a while. After a pause, she smiled again and said jokingly, I've left you 3 minutes. If there is a man, please hide it quickly. I'll be nice to you. Zhao. What a tall person you are. She panicked and said hurriedly, well, I'm actually not at home right now. Shu Linlin said, don't fool me. Where else can you go besides staying at home on weekends? Besides, it doesn't matter if you're not at home. I know your password anyway. Zhao. I suddenly want to curse. Before Zhao could say anything more, Shu Linlin said, hey, the elevator is here, I won't tell you anymore. When the call was hung up, Zhao almost went crazy, and then pushed Shin Yu up without saying a word. Shu Linlin is coming, hide it quickly. Shin Yu was pushed by her for a few steps, but suddenly refused to move. He turned around and grabbed her hands that were pushing him. This time he didn't ask any outrageous questions like, are you so afraid of being found out? He just looked down at Zhao, the corners of his beautiful lips raised slightly, you have to give me some benefit if you let me hide. How are you going to reward me? Ji Zhao was stunned for a moment, then became more anxious. Stop making trouble, she will be here soon, hurry up. Xin Yu remained motionless. Actually, I don't care whether I will be discovered. What do you want? Ji Zhao's anxious forehead was covered with sweat. Although she usually thought that it would be nothing if she was discovered, but at this moment, she still tried desperately to cover it up. Xin Yu admired her anxious expression and seemed quite happy. I want you to care about me more. Huh. Ji Zhao looked at Xin Yu in disbelief, and even wanted to raise his hand to touch his forehead to see if he had a fever before he said such words. Xin Yu looked at her steadily. My request is so simple. As long as you don't hate me and care about me more, that's all. Isn't it a good deal? Ji Zhao looked into Xin Yu's eyes, and at that moment he had the illusion that he was serious, so much so that his heart beat a little faster. Bite. Just when she was confused, she suddenly heard the sound of the elevator coming from outside. She didn't care anymore and nodded quickly. Okay, I promise you, hide it quickly. This time, Xin Yu didn't hesitate anymore. With a successful smile on his lips, he quickly went to the door to get his shoes and coat, then turned and entered Ji Zhao's bedroom. Just as her bedroom door was closing, the doorbell rang. Ji Zhao took a deep breath, tried to calm himself, and then opened the door for Xu Linlin. Hey, I knew you were at home. Xu Linlin gave Ji Zhao a bear hug as soon as she entered the door, and then walked in very quietly. I said, it's already 11 o'clock, you didn't get up just now, did you? Why does your head look like a chicken coop? As she spoke, she sat on the sofa, then looked up at Ji Zhao, and suddenly her eyes narrowed. Wait a minute. You are not really hiding the man, are you? Chapter 18. Are you a pervert? Ji Zhao's heart skipped a beat and he was extremely nervous, but he could only force himself to calm down. What are you talking about? Where did I get this man from? Xu Linlin had a look of suspicion on her face. That's true, but where did the red mark on your neck come from? Ji Zhao. Thinking of someone gnawing at her neck like a dog last night, she couldn't help but curse in her heart, your uncle Xin Yu. Now that she thought about it, it was too late to cover it up, so she could only lie randomly. Oh, it was so smoky at the KTV last night. When I came back, my throat felt a little uncomfortable, so I couldn't help but pinch it a few times with my hands. My skin is so smoky. You know, just one bite can turn you green. Xu Linlin became even more confused. If you don't pinch your throat if you feel uncomfortable, why are you pinching the flesh on the sides? Ji Zhao. She wants to kill Xin Yu. It's easy. Oh, stop talking about this, what are you doing here? Xu Linlin was easily moved to change the subject, and she immediately expressed her grievances to Ji Zhao. Ji Zhao's heart finally calmed down, and he thought that thanks to Xu Linlin, he was a single-celled organism, so careless that he could ignore everything. If it were Jiang Xiaojin, with her terrible intuition, she would probably have to question Ji Zhao thoroughly before she would give up. Ji Zhao quickly understood what Xu Linlin said. To put it simply, she was drunk last night, and Jing Yi, the unlucky kid, didn't know where she lived, so he simply sent her back to her parents' home. She was so drunk that her parents were very angry. So when she woke up early this morning, she was told that they had arranged a blind date for her this afternoon. After that, she was strictly forbade to go out today, but Xu Linlin was so cunning that she was very familiar with sneaking out of the house. She was afraid that the door would be blocked again when she returned home, so she simply ran to her place. Now turn off your cell phone, and everything will be fine. Ji Zhao didn't know whether to laugh or cry after hearing this. Your parents want you to get married, so that someone can take care of you. Xu Linlin curled her lips and said, they are just totally whimsical. My personality is not suitable for marriage. It's great to be free. Occasionally, if I miss a man, it's okay to pick up a handsome boy, but please let me get married. Xu Linlin is a non-marriage person, and Ji Zhao also knows this, so he doesn't try to persuade her anymore. He just nodded and said, okay, but it's boring to stay at home on this beautiful weekend. Let's go shopping. After all, Xin Yu is still hiding in the house, and Ji Zhao is now trying to think of ways to send Xu Linlin away first. Unexpectedly, Xu Linlin, who is usually lively, leaned on the sofa at this moment. What kind of shopping? I was exhausted after a day of tossing yesterday, and I have to go to work tomorrow. I have to take a good rest now. As she said that, she seemed to feel that the clothes she was wearing were uncomfortable, so she got up again and said, let's go, get a set of your pajamas for me to change into. When Ji Zhao saw that she was going to the bedroom, his heart jumped into his throat. He quickly grabbed her and said, "Aren't you tired? Just take a good rest on the sofa. I'll get it for you." Xu Linlin looked at her in confusion. Although I am indeed a little tired, I don't think I am so tired that I don't want to walk such a short distance. Ji Zhao said firmly, "Since you are a guest at my house, I must make sure you stay in the most comfortable state." Wait. After saying that, she didn't wait for Xu Linlin to say anything. She turned around, opened the door and went into the bedroom. Then she closed the door and locked it again without worrying about it. He turned around and leaned his back against the door. Before he could let out a long breath, a figure came up and pressed Ji Zhao against the door and kissed him. Ji Zhao panicked for a moment and hit the door with his hands while struggling, making a loud noise. Then Xu Linlin's voice came from the living room, "What's wrong, Zhao Zhao?" Ji Zhao's lips were occupied and there was no chance to speak, so Xu Linlin called out again strangely, "Zhao Zhao." Ji Zhao's heart almost jumped out of his chest, and he felt that Xu Linlin would feel something was wrong and come over next moment. However, Shen Yu was very strong and couldn't break away at all. Just when she was in a hurry, Shen Yu suddenly let go of her. Ji Zhao didn't even have time to take a breath before he hurriedly shouted, "It's okay, I accidentally bumped it, please wait a moment." Only then did Xu Linlin say, "Oh," with relief, and there was no movement. Ji Zhao let out a long breath, and then realized that Shen Yu was still trapping her between him and the door panel. He buried his face in her shoulder and laughed muffledly, seeming a little proud. Angry in her heart, she lowered her voice, "Are you sick?" Shen Yu raised his head and looked at her with a pair of wet eyes, full of innocence, "Because I think you are too cute when you act like a thief, and, at this time, you will probably be easier to bully." Ji Zhao. She glared at Shen Yu, "Don't make trouble, let go of me quickly, I'll get my pajamas." Shen Yu took her hand and put it on his abdomen, then pulled her all the way down. "But, what should I do if I miss you a little bit?" Ji Zhao's eyes suddenly opened, his face turned red and he hurriedly threw his hands away and cursed, "Are you a pervert? Knowing that there are people outside, you are still crazy." Shen Yu curled up the corners of his mouth happily, "Probably, don't you find it exciting?" "Excite your uncle." Ji Zhao couldn't help but want to struggle again, and Shen Yu whispered in her ear, "If you struggle again, you will be discovered." Ji Zhao. She was going crazy. She wanted to slap this shameless person, but she was also afraid of being discovered. She was tangled in her heart for a long time. She bit her lip and said, "What on earth do you want to do? If I don't go out, she will become suspicious." "Shen Yu, stop making trouble, okay?" The last sentence was already a soft plea. Shen Yu's beautiful eyes curved slightly, as if she was pleased, then let her take a bath later, and then come back to me. Ji Zhao. This person is really a pervert. Why does it have to be at this time? Her face turned red all of a sudden, feeling ashamed and angry. Can't you do it another day? Another day, I think there will be no chance to make my senior sister obey my words. I always feel that this opportunity is too good to miss. Ji Zhao was so angry that Xu Linlin in the living room was urging her again, "Have you found Zhao Zhao? Why are you so slow?" The sense of crisis and shame of being discovered at any moment made Ji Zhao's heart beat faster. Finally, he gritted his teeth and said, "I know, you can let go of me now." Shen Yu had a successful smile on his face and leaned close to her ear, "Then I'll wait for you." Ji Zhao regained his freedom, immediately went to the closet to find a set of pajamas and walked out. "Why don't you take a shower first? Isn't it quite hot outside? I feel like you smell of sweat." Ji Zhao understood what Xu Linlin cared about. She hated the smell of sweat on her body. As expected, when she heard this, she immediately jumped up and pulled her collar to smell it. "Really? Then I'll take a shower now." She entered the bathroom with the pajamas given by Ji Zhao. Ji Zhao went over to tell her where to put things like shower gel and essential oils. So Xu Linlin, who originally only wanted to take a shower, was easily led astray and thought that being a good person should be refined. You need a full set of clothes to take a shower. Chapter 19. I have a friend. Xu Linlin was deceived by Ji Zhao and went to take a bath happily. Ji Zhao breathed a sigh of relief and turned around to look at the bedroom, with a trace of hesitation in his eyes. "Do you really want to cooperate with Shen Yu and do such ridiculous things? It's really shameful." However, just as she was hesitating, the bedroom door suddenly opened. Shin Yu leaned against the door and looked at Ji Zhao, as if he had guessed her thoughts completely, smiling half-smilingly. "Do you want me to come out?" Ji Zhao immediately went over without hesitation and pushed Shin Yu back into the bedroom, and she followed suit. Shin Yu's plot succeeded, and he deliberately teased, "It seems that senior sister can't wait." Ji Zhao had lost his temper and couldn't help but ask himself, why was he blind when he first met him and thought he was such an attractive sunny boy? He's obviously a bad bastard. It's already embarrassing enough at this time, but he deliberately called someone senior. It's so bad. Ji Zhao pursed his lips and said, "It takes about half an hour until she comes out of the bath. You should try to finish and leave in 20 minutes. After a pause, she glanced at the time and said, "You still have 17 minutes. Shin Yu." He laughed angrily, "You really know how to ruin the atmosphere every time, on purpose." Ji Zhao didn't say anything, walked over directly, stood on tiptoe and kissed his lips. "Don't you want to do it? Then hurry up and make a quick decision." To be honest, this process was not very pleasant, because Ji Zhao had to remind Shin Yu their time from time to time, which made him a little irritable. Finally ending it hastily, he couldn't help but bite her on the shoulder and said deliberately, "Ji Zhao, do you feel nervous and exciting knowing that Xu Linlin is still outside and still having sex with me? Your reaction just now was very big." Ji Zhao's face was stiff and he didn't speak, but his lips were pursed tightly. Shin Yu smiled and said, "So you see, you are also a pervert. If you don't want people to know about this kind of thing, you'd better not unilaterally say anything about getting together and having a good time. I'll be angry. Ji Zhao, if I don't agree, don't get rid of me." When Shin Yu said this, his head was still buried in Ji Zhao's shoulder, so that Ji Zhao couldn't see his expression. But just the tone of his voice made Ji Zhao shiver, and he felt like he was being targeted by a wild beast. She moved her stiff neck and her voice was dry, "Are you threatening me?" The next moment, Shin Yu raised his head and smiled at her. His smile was warm and sunny, just like he usually did. Why would senior sister think so? His hand gently squeezed her waist. "It's just a kind reminder, please take it to heart." After saying that, he finally pulled away and put on his clothes quickly. He glanced at the time and raised the corners of his lips slightly. "The time is just right." Shin Yu left without disturbing Xu Linlin. Ji Zhao still lay on the bed in the same position. After a while, she couldn't help but raise her hand and put her arm over her eyes to block her frightened eyes. She really regretted it, because she suddenly realized that the person she provoked was probably not a harmless little lamb, but a devil who eats people without leaving any bones. But now she didn't even have time to regret, as she would soon have to drag her aching body to clean up the battlefield. Finally, before Xu Linlin came out, she tidied the room and opened the window to blow away the beautiful air in the room. Taking a deep breath, Ji Zhao practiced hard in front of the mirror until she could no longer see anything unusual on her face. Only then did she walk out of the bedroom. Xu Linlin took a little longer to take a shower than Ji Zhao had expected. She sat in the living room watching TV for a while before Xu Linlin finally came out. "Zhao Zhao, this essential oil of yours smells really good. Remember to give it to me later. I want to buy some too." Ji Zhao sat on the sofa, saying that he was watching TV, but in fact his mind was a mess, a complete mess. When he heard Xu Linlin's words, he reacted a few beats late. He said, "Oh," belatedly and agreed. Xu Linlin was a little puzzled. "What's wrong with you? Are you worried about something? Is your work not going well?" Ji Zhao came back to his senses and forced himself to smile. "No, just now a colleague of mine, a girl, told me something, and I'm a little worried about her." Xu Linlin immediately became interested and gossiped, "What's going on? Tell me about it, maybe I can give you some advice." Ji Zhao thought for a moment and said, "It's just, she dated a man once before, and she wanted to let it go, but she didn't expect that the man kept pestering her and refused to end the relationship, and they had sex again and again." At this point, Ji Zhao coughed slightly uncomfortably. In this case, if the girl calls the police, what will happen? In Xu Linlin's mind, Ji Zhao has always been an image of a good girl, so from the moment she said she had a date with a man, Xu Linlin didn't think about Ji Zhao at all, but completely believed that she was talking about her female colleague. So she thought about it seriously, pinching her chin and said, "This seems to be a bit difficult to deal with." Ji Zhao suddenly became nervous. "What do you mean? Because rape is difficult to define. There needs to be enough evidence to prove that two people had sex, and also to prove that the woman was not willing. But they did have consent at the beginning. In this case, it is difficult to prove unless there is a video. Even worse, if a man transfers a red envelope to a woman, he might be convicted of prostitution, which would cause a lot of trouble. In short, it's not easy to send a man to jail, and criticizing and educating him may not have much effect on some people. If the man holds a grudge and comes to seek revenge, it will be dangerous. As she spoke, Xu Linlin became interested and began to tell Ji Zhao about some cases of wounding and murder due to emotional disputes. Finally, she concluded, anyway, the woman will be very passive. This matter is difficult to handle. The best way is to resolve it peacefully. Ji Zhao's hair stood up when he heard this. He inexplicably remembered Shen Yu's dangerous state last night. It seemed like he was really a little dangerous. Xu Linlin didn't notice Ji Zhao's ugly face at all, and continued, hey, tell me about your colleagues, it's better not to do this kind of thing in the future. Sometimes some people just can't get involved, and once they get involved, they can't get rid of them. If you have to make an appointment, remember to book a room. Don't let the other party know your address. Once you sleep with them, you'll block them. You won't see each other again, and you won't have to worry about anything later, right? Ji Zhao was about to cry without tears. She did think so at first, but then she met Shen Yu again. Who could have imagined this? Taking a deep breath, she tried to keep her tone calm and asked Xu Linlin humbly, you said before that it was best to resolve it peacefully. My colleague also tried it, but the other party refused to end the relationship. Is there any other way? Chapter 20 Bad Idea. Xu Linlin stroked her chin and thought seriously for a moment, well, there are several ways, but it depends on the person. Ji Zhao immediately stared at her with a look of curiosity, tell me. Seeing Ji Zhao looking at her expectantly, Xu Linlin felt very proud and said with a light cough, okay, then I'll tell you about it. The first one, spend money. Ji Zhao was stunned, huh? Xu Linlin nodded seriously, you heard it right, it's about spending money. Have you read the TV series or novels? When the boss broke up with me, he just threw out a card with hundreds of thousands of dollars on it and said, I don't want to see you again in the future, otherwise you will bear the consequences yourself. Ji Zhao. She suddenly felt that asking Xu Linlin for help seemed a little silly. She regretted it, but it was too late. Xu Linlin became interested and started talking non-stop. Anyway, if you have money, you can just throw money and threats, and you should be able to get rid of the other party later. However, there is also the possibility of reaping the consequences. For example, the other party is greedy and will come to her when she is short of money in the future. This is also possible. Ji Zhao twitched the corner of his mouth and said feebly, well, my colleague is just an ordinary office worker with no money. It doesn't matter, I have other ways. Xu Linlin said confidently, just ask your colleague to find a boyfriend. If that man keeps pestering her, let her boyfriend beat her up. If she is afraid of being beaten, she will not dare to come. Ji Zhao. Recalling Shen Yu's fighting ability, she was afraid that if she found a boyfriend, Shen Yu would drive him away instead. Ji Zhao heaved a sigh of relief, but he still held onto the last glimmer of hope and asked, anything else? Still not okay. Xu Linlin frowned. Your female colleague is too troublesome. This is not okay and that is not okay. If you don't have the ability to settle it, then you shouldn't have provoked her in the first place. Ji Zhao lowered her head in shame. Stop scolding her. She already knew she was wrong. Xu Linlin complained but still answered Ji Zhao, since none of these work, then this is the only last resort. Ji Zhao was aroused by her and looked at her nervously, what? Pretending to be sick? Xu Linlin smiled evilly, hee, just say she has AIDS, or some other disease. Make a fake medical record and most people will be fooled. I guarantee they will stay away from us in the future. Ji Zhao. She had to say, Xu Linlin was so mean. This idea was really disgusting, but Ji Zhao lowered his eyes and thought about it seriously, and he was actually a little tempted to do it. Xu Linlin hid at Ji Zhao's place for a whole day until she was sure that the time for the blind date had been completely missed. She then stood up and stretched, I finally made it through. I'm going back first. Ji Zhao got up to see her off, and reminded her, go back and apologize to your parents, don't make things awkward. I know. Why are you acting like an old woman? Xu Linlin said with a smile. Okay, I'm leaving now. Bye. After seeing Xu Linlin off, Ji Zhao closed the door and breathed a sigh of relief. Then she couldn't help but think about what Xu Linlin had said before. Although pretending to be sick was a bad idea, but it should be quite useful. Judging from the previous few times, Shen Yu was in the prime of his life, and now he was pestering her. A large part of the reason was just for that. If it was no longer possible, he would not pester her again. As for the other part of the reason, in fact, Ji Zhao has thought about it carefully herself. She feels that Shen Yu seems to have a strong desire for possession and control. He does not allow her to say goodbye first, so she should leave the initiative in his hands. Is it no problem? Ji Zhao made up his mind and immediately turned on his computer to check where he could get fake medical records. After the final inquiry, she finally found someone who was selling fake medical records, and the price was not expensive. She communicated directly and left the express delivery address, and the other party promised to deliver it in 5 days. 5 days is about the same. Ji Zhao felt that if she immediately produced a medical record saying that she was sick, it would be unconvincing. In the past few days, she would follow Shen Yu's lead and let him relax his guard before raising this matter. It's quite credible. Ji Zhao was really frightened by Shen Yu, and now he just wanted to be foolproof and end this entanglement once and for all. So after receiving Shen Yu's goodnight message before going to bed, Ji Zhao hesitated for a moment and replied with 2 words, "Good night." In the dormitory, Shen Yu stared at the 2 words Ji Zhao came back to for a long time, and finally the corners of his lips curled up into a smile. It seems that one should not be too soft-hearted when dealing with Ji Zhao, and all roundabout tricks will be useless. Even if he didn't take the initiative to contact her for a month, she might not know that he was angry. Even if you bring 10,000 women around in front of her, she will probably just smile and say, "You have so much energy." That woman has no heart. Jingyi lived in the bed opposite Shen Yu and saw him looking at his phone and smiling, as if he had discovered a new world. "Shen Yu, are you really not with Li Kewan? But no matter how you look at it, it looks like you are talking in love." Shen Yu closed the phone and lay down, and replied with 2 words, "No." Jingyi hit a snag, rubbed his nose and did not dare to ask again. He just changed the subject and said, "By the way, have you heard about the anniversary celebration next Saturday? We also invited outstanding seniors and seniors who graduated from various departments to come back and give speeches." Woolen cloth. University A is a communication university, and Shen Yu and others are majoring in directing. Jingyi has always known that there is a famous director who is their senior and admires him very much. Now he feels that he may have a chance to meet his idol, so he is very excited. Yang Mingshu also suddenly became interested, as well as the performance department. There has been news for a long time that they will invite big stars Xu Ying and Lu Chen to come over. Everyone is crazy with joy. When it came to this topic, everyone was very interested and discussed it enthusiastically. However, Shen Yu was not interested. He just couldn't help thinking that the school anniversary was on Saturday, then he might not have time to find her. In the new week, Ji Zhao is full of energy and devoted to work. It is worth mentioning that she has been getting along more harmoniously with her boss Shen Yao recently, and she has gradually become more comfortable with her work. Shen Yu contacted Ji Zhao several times, but he seemed to be a little busy recently. He only sent messages occasionally, but did not find him, which made Ji Zhao feel much more relaxed. On Wednesday afternoon, Shen Yao informed Ji Zhao, "You have to go to a business reception with me tomorrow afternoon. Do you have suitable clothes and shoes?" As a professional secretary, this kind of thing happens often. Ji Zhao naturally has several sets of clothes to cope with such situations, so he immediately responded, saying that his boss didn't need to worry and he would be well prepared. Shen Yao nodded with satisfaction, "Okay, I may have something to do and I won't be able to come to the company tomorrow. I'll send you the address later. Don't be late." Chapter 21 discovered a secret. On Thursday morning, Ji Zhao went to work as usual. After seeing that it was almost time, he went to the bathroom to change into the dress he had brought, arranged his hair and put on light makeup. The mini dress is a very conservative style. Even if it is usually spread out, it will not be considered exaggerated. It can ensure that you have a dignified image and will not steal the spotlight from your boss. When they took a taxi to the place where the reception was held, Shen Yao hadn't arrived yet, so Ji Zhao called her and told her that it would take about 10 minutes and asked her to wait here. There was no choice but to wait. Jiyu Zhao didn't have an invitation, so he could only wait quietly in the corridor. She was playing with her phone with her head down, and suddenly she felt that the light in front of her had dimmed. When she raised her head, she couldn't help but be stunned. Mr. Li. The visitor was none other than the second in command of Xingyang Construction, Shen Yao's husband Li Jiangting. Jiyu Zhao has been at work for almost 2 weeks and has only seen Li Jiangting a handful of times. I heard that he opened another company by himself, so now he only comes here occasionally. Through this rare meeting, Jiyu Zhao felt that the relationship between the couple was not bad. Every time Shen Yao met Li Jiangting, she always had a sweet look on her face. She was both talented and beautiful, making others envious. Today, I didn't hear Shen Yao say that Li Jiangting would come too, so Jiyu Zhao was a little stunned when he saw him. Li Jiangting wore a pair of glasses and looked polite and gentle. He smiled at Jiyu Zhao and said, "Did you accompany a Yao here today?" It was a gentle smile, but Jiyu Zhao felt a little uncomfortable for no reason, and calmly stepped back a little. She nodded and said, "Yes, but it will take a few more minutes for Mr. Shen to arrive." Li Jiangting twitched the corners of his lips. "She's always late. Has she kept you waiting for a long time?" Jiyu Zhao shook his head. "No, I just came." "Really?" Li Jiangting suddenly raised his hand and put it on Jiyu Zhao's shoulder and rubbed it twice. "Isn't it cold standing here with so little on? How about I take you in first?" Jiyu Zhao froze slightly and subconsciously wanted to hide, but Li Jiangting's hand had already been retracted on his own. It was as if it was just a condolence message from an ordinary boss to his subordinates and had no other meaning. But at this time, Jiyu Zhao felt extremely uncomfortable. She pursed her lower lip hard and forced out a smile. "Thank you, Mr. Li, for your concern. Mr. Shen will be here soon. I'd better wait a little longer." Li Jiangting wasn't angry either, and smiled calmly. "Okay then, I always hear a Yao praising you as a capable secretary, but when I saw you today, you are indeed extraordinary." When he said the word capable, he emphasized it slightly and glanced at her butt, as if he was hinting at something. Jiyu Zhao suddenly got goosebumps all over his body and couldn't say anything, but Li Jiangting already smiled, turned around and left. As soon as Li Jiangting left, Jiyu Zhao gasped twice, like a dying fish reappearing, his heart still beating hard. "There's something wrong with this guy." Jiyu Zhao bit her lower lip slightly, her eyes flickering. She had seen too many men like this, so she was basically certain that this Li Jiangting was not the perfect man he had shown before. And he is interested in himself. I thought it was because she had encountered too many difficulties before, but now God suddenly gave her a satisfactory job. Unexpectedly, she suddenly discovered the secret of her boss. What should she do? Just when she couldn't make up her mind, Shen Yao's voice suddenly sounded, "Jiyu Zhao. It's been a long time. Sorry, there's a traffic jam on the road." Jiyu Zhao raised his head fiercely, realizing that he had reacted too much, and hurriedly concealed his expression and smiled. "Mr. Shen, you are here, and you haven't waited for long. Let's go in." Shen Yao didn't pay much attention to her strangeness, she just smiled and nodded. "It scared me a lot." "Okay, let's go." Jiyu Zhao looked at Shen Yao's back and felt very confused. Why does Li Jiangting still have crooked thoughts when he obviously has a perfect wife like Shen Yao? Shen Yao is really perfect in her heart. She is beautiful, elegant, successful in her career, warm and kind. Why don't some people cherish such a woman? Or, maybe, is this the nature of men? Are domestic flowers not as fragrant as wild flowers? After hesitating for a moment, Jiyu Zhao said, "Mr. Shen, just now I saw Mr. Li Jiangting." Mentioning Li Jiangting, a bright smile appeared on Shen Yao's face. "Well, I just knew that he was coming, but I didn't expect that he would come a little earlier than me." "Then you wait first, I'll go and say hello to him in a moment." Looking at Shen Yao's expression, Jiyu Zhao hesitated for a moment, but didn't say anything more. He just nodded and said, "Then I'll wait for you here." Forget it, rashly intervening in other people's family affairs won't bring you any good results. What's more, she has no evidence, so why should Shen Yao believe her? Just pretend you don't know what to do and just be your own little clerk. She stood there, taking a glass of red wine from the passing waiter, and drank it casually. Soon I saw that Shen Yao had found Li Jiangting, and the two of them were talking with smiles on their faces. Facing Shen Yao, Li Jiangting still had the same doting expression as before. If Jiyu Zhaogang hadn't seen another side of him, his performance would have been impeccable. Just when she was about to look away, Li Jiangting seemed to feel something and suddenly raised his head and glanced in her direction. When their eyes met, Li Jiangting suddenly raised a smile on his lips. That smile seemed to contain a lot of emotions. Jiyu Zhao didn't have time to think about it, so he quickly looked away and pretended that nothing happened. Shen Yao looked up and saw the smile that had not faded from Li Jiangting's lips, and couldn't help but be curious. Why are you smiling suddenly? It's nothing, I just feel that, well, some people can really be seen through at a glance. Li Jiangting felt a little proud. He had seen too many women and knew what kinds of women he could touch and what kinds he couldn't touch. Like Jiyu Zhao, the more honest and timid the person seems to be, the easier it is to get started, because she doesn't dare to resist at all. It was as if she had clearly sensed something was wrong with him just now, but she didn't dare to say a word to Shen Yao. This kind of person is the easiest to manipulate. Interesting. Jiyu Zhao didn't know that she had been targeted by a venomous snake, so she forced her attention away from her boss's housework. Thinking that I accompanied Shen Yao to such an occasion today, it was not just for fun. The most important thing in the workplace is connections, and it was important to take the opportunity to get to know a few more talents. So Jiyu Zhao kept shuttling back and forth in the venue, mechanically repeating the social activities he hated most. When it was almost over, Shen Yao saw that Jiyu Zhao was also a little tired and said, "Okay, Jiyu Zhao, you go back first. You have worked hard today. Shall I ask the driver to take you off?" Jiyu Zhao waved his hand hurriedly. "No, my friend will pick me up, I can just go by myself." She told a little lie, mainly because she really wanted to be alone for a while now and didn't want to be with anyone she knew. But she didn't expect that she would receive a call from Shen Yu as soon as she left the hotel door. The first words she said were two concise words: "Look back." Chapter 22. Just want to see you. Jiyu Zhao turned around subconsciously and saw Shen Yu standing there quietly looking at her on the brightly lit street behind him. At that moment, it seemed that the world was blurred, and only Shen Yu's figure became clearer in her eyes. She had to admit, at this moment, her heart was severely moved. She finally understood why those young couples in love were so happy when their boyfriends came to pick them up from get-off work. This feeling is indescribable, just like a tired and thirsty person encountering a sweet spring. It is an uncontrollable joy in my heart. Jiyu Zhao stood there looking at Shen Yu and didn't move for a long time. Shen Yu hung up the phone and walked towards her step by step. "Let's go home." He naturally pulled Jiyu Zhao's phone away, put it into her bag, and then held her hand and walked forward. After a while, Jiyu Zhao's finally calmed down and felt a little funny. No wonder Xu Linlin and the others said that someone like her who had never been in love was easily deceived. Sure enough, the smallest thing was enough to touch her heart. She couldn't help but remind herself in her heart, "Don't be stupid again, you can't afford to offend Shen Yu. If you really want to, find a normal boyfriend." Pursing his lower lip, Jiyu Zhao said, "Why are you here?" Shen Yu replied to her casually, "What do you think?" Jiyu Zhao. She found that when Shen Yu encountered something he didn't want to answer, or wanted to tease her, he would reply with these two words, which was really annoying. "I couldn't guess." Jiyu Zhao replied dryly and still asked, "Tell me." Shen Yu couldn't help but laugh, "Are you acting like a baby?" Jiyu Zhao, "If you act like a baby in this tone, you might scare the man away." Jiyu Zhao. She didn't mean it originally, but when Shen Yu said that, she felt a little embarrassed. It seems, she's really not good at acting like a spoiled child. Her parents divorced when she was very young, and her mother raised her alone. It was too hard, and she didn't want to burden her mother, so she never acted coquettishly with her mother. Later, when her mother remarried when she was in high school, she was dependent on others, let alone acting like a spoiled child. People who are accustomed to being independent cannot change it. Jiyu Zhao raised his hand awkwardly and brushed the hair from his ear, pretending to be calm and replied, "Oh, then you can run." Shen Yu raised his eyebrows, "I am an exception. I am the only one who will not be scared away by you." Jiyu Zhao frowned and said with disapproval, "That's not necessarily the case." "No, it's definitely." Shen Yu said, "Because no one else has this opportunity." Jiyu Zhao. "Is this a love story?" "It's a love story." But this sounded ridiculous to Jiyu Zhao, "No one else has a chance." "What, Shen Yu, do you want to marry me?" Shen Yu was startled, and there seemed to be a trace of surprise in his eyes. After a moment of pause, he just asked, "Are you going to get married?" Ji Zhao wanted to laugh a little. Is this the ultimate pull between two people who don't want to take responsibility? She threw the question out, but Shin Yu didn't want to answer it and threw it back, which meant whoever answered first lost. Forget it, it's funny that she would ask such a question. So in this push and pull, Ji Zhao didn't ask why Shin Yu appeared here, let alone wait for him to answer whether he wanted to marry her. Let's go quickly, we won't be able to catch the subway for a while. Ji Zhao stopped pestering her, and Shin Yu stopped talking about it. He just answered her, "I drove here." Ji Zhao remembered that when they first met, the hotel where Shin Yu stayed was very expensive. Looking at her usual outfits, even if she didn't know the brand very well, she could tell that they were all worth a lot of money. It can be seen from this that Shin Yu's family should be in a pretty good situation, and it is not surprising that he has a car. But when Ji Zhao saw that his car was actually a Bentley, he was still shocked. She vaguely remembered Xu Linlin telling her before that the cheapest Bentley costs more than 2 million. Forgive her, she is just an ordinary citizen. She has only saved tens of thousands of yuan after working for several years. Such a car is a sky-high price for her, and she cannot be unmoved. Her steps stopped in front of the car and she didn't move for a long time. Mainly because of this car, Ji Zhao had a new understanding of Shin Yu's family background, and at the same time, he was even more curious as to why such a rich second generation insisted on pestering her. Get in the car, what are you doing standing around? Shin Yu's reminder brought Ji Zhao back to her senses. She slowly raised her head and stared at Shin Yu with uncertain eyes. Your family is rich. Shin Yu seemed to understand something. He paused and said nonchalantly, "You mean this car? You asked my friend to borrow it." Ji Zhao didn't quite believe it, really. Shin Yu raised his eyebrows and joked, "Otherwise? Why are you bothering with this? If I am a super rich second generation, do you plan to make a fortune from me?" Of course not. Ji Zhao believed Shin Yu's words, thought about it, and answered seriously, "If you were a super rich second generation, I would definitely stay away from you." Although now she also wants to stay away from him. Well, Ji Zhao, she has a little bit of hatred towards the rich. This probably has something to do with her family of origin. Her parents divorced because her father made a small fortune in business and then cheated on her. Later, my father lost the money and became an ordinary person. Then he and his later wife have been together, and there has been no change in their relationship until now. So in Ji Zhao's opinion, men are easy to change their minds when they see different things, but it's even easier for rich men. After Ji Zhao said that, he opened the door and got in the car, but Shin Yu held the door and paused for a moment before closing the door and getting in the car. On their way back, Ji Zhao asked a few indirect questions. Where did Shin Yu meet such a rich friend, what did that friend do, and so on. Shin Yu replied casually while driving. Ji Zhao didn't hear any flaws, so he gave up completely. This day was really tiring, and when he was about to get home, Ji Zhao kept thinking in his mind how to avoid having sex for a while. Normally she was fine, but today she was physically and mentally tired, especially after seeing Li Jiangting's 2 faces, which made her feel a little nauseous. Under such circumstances, she really didn't want to do some pre-bedtime exercise with Shin Yu. But Shin Yu came all the way to find her. Is it okay for her to refuse? She thought of Shin Yu's forcefulness last time, and he was not someone who would listen to her at all. They struggled all their way home, and then Shin Yu stopped at the door of her house. Go to rest early. Ji Zhao was stunned and couldn't believe it. You won't come in. Shin Yu raised his eyebrows. I just want to see you, but if you want, I don't mind staying. No. Ji Zhao shook his head immediately like a rattle. You still have class tomorrow, right? You'd better go back and rest early. Shin Yu couldn't help but laugh. Ji Zhao, I've never seen anyone more capable of turning against others than you. Even so, he turned around and left. Ji Zhao closed the door, and Shin Yu's words, I just want to see you, seemed to still echo in his ears. Why does it feel like, so suddenly, because of this sentence, their relationship is no longer just as simple as being bed partners? Chapter 23. Can I change my seat? Shaking his head, Ji Zhao drove away the unrealistic thoughts in his mind and told himself that going to bed early was better than anything else. The next day at work, everything was normal. Ji Zhao didn't see Li Jiangting in the company and felt relieved. As for Li Jiangting's matter, Ji Zhao thought it through last night. Don't meddle in other people's business and just do your job well. After getting off work in the evening, Zhao went home and thought that tomorrow was the weekend, so he could have a good rest. However, Zhao. Our school's anniversary is on Saturday, let's go and see it together. On the phone, Xu Linlin is always so energetic. Zhao had a headache. Forget it. What's so good about the school anniversary? I want to rest at home. Xu Linlin insisted. Oh, you don't know, the school actually invited my husband Lu Chen. You know how much I like Lu Chen, so why don't you accompany me? Although Zhao is not a big fan of celebrities, she still knows the name Lu Chen. In fact, Lu Chen was from the same class as them, but in the acting department. There have always been many handsome men and beautiful women in the acting department, and some of them had filmed several dramas while they were in school, so Lu Chen was not famous at the time. Later, he became famous, and Xu Linlin was crazy about him. She always said that she regretted not pursuing Lu Chen when he was not famous. If she was invited to the school anniversary party, it would be understandable that Xu Linlin wanted to go. But there was Shen Yu in the school, and she really didn't want to go at all. How about you ask Jiang Xiaojin to accompany you? She should be more interested. When Xu Linlin heard about Jiang Xiaojin, she immediately became even more bitter. Don't mention this inhumane guy to me. Do you think I didn't find her? But she said that Zhu Cheng had invited her in advance, and she would have to accompany Zhu then. Cheng, don't care about me. Zhao. She was a little helpless, remembering that when she saw Jiang Xiaojin before, she seemed to have a heated fight with Zhu Cheng. After hesitating for a moment, she asked one more question. Jiang Xiaojin and Zhu Cheng, are they together? You are overthinking. Jiang Xiaojin is just a big pig. He is ambiguous with others and doesn't want to take responsibility. Zhao was speechless, feeling as if he had also been shot by Xu Linlin. Xu Linlin still insisted that she go with him, and threatened that if she didn't go, she would go to Zhao's house and refuse to leave. Zhao was really pushed to the point of having no choice but to agree. Okay then, but can you get the tickets? Generally speaking, for events like anniversary celebrations, not every student in the school has a seat, let alone those who have already graduated. As a result, Xu Linlin said very generously, don't worry, I have already arranged the tickets, and I am waiting for you. At this point, Zhao could no longer struggle. He just thought depressedly that it seemed like Saturday was ruined again. Early the next morning, Xu Linlin came over and banged on the door. Fortunately, Zhao got up early and was dragged away by Xu Linlin after he packed up simply. Zhao originally thought that Xu Linlin's ticket might have been bought with money, but when she saw Jiang Xiaojin, Zhu Cheng and others, she knew that she was too naive. So, Jingyi got your ticket for you. Xu Linlin nodded happily. Yes, people from their director department contributed to this event, so Jingyi got a few tickets. Fortunately, I asked for it early. Zhao was speechless. Since we are all sitting together, wouldn't it be the same for you to watch with them? Why did you have to call me? Xu Linlin said confidently. Jiang Xiaojin has abandoned me. I have to prove to her that I have someone to accompany me. Just as Zhao was speechless to Xu Linlin, he suddenly felt someone sitting on the other side of him. As soon as she turned her head, she saw Shen Yu's beautiful profile. Zhao. She knew it. Jingyi on the other side seemed to be worried that Shen Yu would feel uncomfortable sitting next to Zhao. After all, the two of them didn't speak much when they met several times before, and they didn't seem to be familiar with each other. So he raised his hand and said, Shen Yu, why don't you come over here? Shen Yu said calmly, no need, it's troublesome. If you're late, just sit outside. Jingyi saw that he really didn't seem to mind, so he didn't say anything more. On the other hand, Zhao and Shen Yu felt a little nervous after sitting down. But Xu Linlin sat on the other side. It was difficult for her to talk to Shen Yu, so she could only sit there stiffly. Zhao didn't say anything, and neither did Shen Yu. The atmosphere was inexplicably strange. At this moment, a female voice sounded, Shen Yu, are you sitting here? Luo Wan didn't even need to turn her head to look, she could already tell who it was. Li Wan. Shen Yu politely said, yes, and said, sit here with your roommates. When he said this, Li Wan looked inside. After seeing Jingyi and the others, he moved all the way back, and finally settled on Zhao. She smiled softly, oh, I almost didn't recognize it if you didn't tell me. Is this the sister who sang Little Lucky that night? Har har, I was deeply impressed by that song, but the lights were too dim and I couldn't see my sister's face clearly at the time. Gu Zhao. Which pot should not be opened and lifted, right? Don't think I can't tell you are being weird. He twitched the corners of his mouth perfunctorily, squeezed out the word, from his nose, and then said nothing. She doesn't hate scheming people, but when they are used on her, she can't help but hate them. Gu Zhao's perfunctory attitude was very superficial, which made Li Kewan a little embarrassed and his tone was a little aggrieved. Did I say the wrong thing? I'm sorry, don't mind. Gu Zhao didn't want to get into a tense situation with her. Regardless of whether the apology was sincere or false, she still replied with 2 words, no. And then Li Kewan kicked his nose in his face. As long as you're not angry, then, sister, can I change places with you? I want to ask Shin Yu something, please. Li Kewan looked playful, and a man would definitely not be able to stand up to her coquettish behavior. From the corner of Gu Zhao's eye, he saw that Shin Yu suddenly turned his head when he heard these words, and his eyes fell on her face, as if he was also waiting for her to nod. It is said that a gentleman has the beauty of an adult. Gu Zhao has always been easy to talk to, so normally changing seats would be fine. But Gu Zhao didn't want to be a gentleman at all today. As soon as Li Kewan asked her, she had deliberately acted strangely just now, which made her feel uncomfortable. Secondly, Li Kewan knew that she was with Xu Linlin, but still made such a request. It could be said that he only cared about himself and did not consider the feelings of others at all. She didn't like Li Kewan very much, so she didn't want to help her. It's useless even if Shin Yu looks at her. If he wants to sit together, then he should change it himself. So Gu Zhao looked at Li Kewan and replied politely but firmly, sorry, I won't change. Chapter 24 3 Consecutive Attacks. Gu Zhao refused simply and neatly, leaving no room for error. The smile on Li Kewan's face suddenly froze. It was a miscalculation. He seemed like a very easy-to-talk person, so how could he reject her? Unfortunately, she thought that this woman was obviously easier to talk to than Xu Linlin, but she hit a nail on the head. She was filled with embarrassment and couldn't help but look at Shin Yu, asking him to help with a word. But, wait a minute, is Shin Yu laughing? But in the blink of an eye, the smile disappeared, and Li Kewan couldn't help but suspect that he had seen it wrong. Well, I must have seen it wrong. How could a gentleman and polite person like Shin Yu laugh at a time like this? Li Kewan suppressed the uncomfortable feeling in his heart and forced a smile towards Gu Zhao. Sister, why don't you change? If you want to sit with your friend, I will ask my friend to change with your friend. That's it, please. Gu Zhao didn't expect Li Kewan to be so persistent. She raised her eyebrows slightly and said, first of all, I don't want to change. There's no reason. Secondly, if you want your friend to switch seats with my friend, you should ask their opinion separately instead of telling me this here. Xu Linlin hurriedly replied, don't ask me, I won't change it either. As a sister, you must stand on her side unconditionally. No matter why, just support Gu Zhao. Li Kewan's smile froze again. She was a little angry after losing face in front of the person she liked. She bit her lower lip slightly and said, You can't just give me some convenience. It's not a big deal. Xu Linlin herself has a hot temper. She had kept silent before because she saw that Gu Zhao could handle it. But now that she saw Li Kewan was being so arrogant, she tried to play the victim to them. She was worried that Gu Zhao wouldn't be able to resist, and would be led around by the other party and criticized, so she simply spoke first, since it's not a big deal, you can ask Shin Yu to change places with your friend to embarrass the two of us. What's a stranger? You? Li Kewan gritted his teeth angrily, but being stuck here, he could only look at Shin Yu pitifully, pinning his hopes on him, hoping that he could help him regain some face. Shin Yu, you. As a result, just after she said 3 words, Shin Yu said, no change. Li Kewan. Xu Linlin on the side couldn't hold it back and burst out laughing. She said with some gloating, Tsk, Zhao Zhao, look, some people are just being sentimental. It's so funny, ha 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 ha. Gu Zhao said nothing, but looked at Shin Yu in surprise. Shin Yu's expression was calm, as if he didn't see Li Kewan being so embarrassed that he was about to cry. Gu Zhao didn't see the slightest bit of gentlemanly demeanor in him, and couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. The things he heard before about Shin Yu being gentle and polite to everyone were all rumors, right? Why didn't she see the temperament of central air conditioning in him at all? Refrigeration and air conditioning are still possible. Lee Ka-wan was subjected to a series of insults from 3 people. Finally, he could no longer hold on, turned around and ran away. But Shin Yu still didn't react at all. It seemed that he really didn't care about Lee Ka-wan and wasn't pretending. Suddenly, Shin Yu raised his head and met Ji Yu Zhao's eyes. Have you seen enough? Ji Yu Zhao. Because Xu Linlin was by her side, she was worried that Shin Yu would say something she shouldn't have said. She felt a little stiff, but she still tried to act natural and laughed dryly. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend. Jing Yi, who was on the other side, had been paying attention to the movements here since the beginning. He originally wanted to help Lee Ka-wan out, but thinking of what happened before, he thought it would be better not to get involved in Shin Yu's personal affairs, so he didn't say anything. But now seeing that Ji Yu Zhao was also criticized by Shin Yu, he couldn't sit still. After all, he was Xu Linlin's friend, and he couldn't just sit idly by and ignore it. Sister Ji Yu, please ignore Shin Yu, he is joking. As he said this, he secretly glared at Shin Yu, thinking that he usually looked like a human being, but why was he so abnormal today? Are you going to offend all women? Seeing Jing Yi trying to smooth things over, Ji Yu Zhao cast a grateful look at him. Shin Yu raised his eyebrows and looked at Jing Yi. Why are you anxious? I don't mean to blame Senior Zhao Zhao. I just want to say. If you don't see enough, you can take a closer look. I don't mind. Ji Yu Zhao. Xu Linlin said, wow, little brother, you have a way of seducing people. After a pause, he gave Shin Yu a wink and said coquettishly, then, if sister wants to get a closer look, is that okay? Shin Yu said casually, then I have to ask senior sister Zhao Zhao if she agrees. Xu Linlin thought he was joking and burst out laughing. Okay, my Zhao Zhao will not be able to handle it if you keep doing this. Ji Yu Zhao. She couldn't stand it for a long time. When these people got horny, she really couldn't compete with them. Fortunately, the anniversary celebration finally started at this time. Ji Yu Zhao hurriedly took the opportunity to say, okay, stop making trouble and let's get started. As the lights in the venue suddenly dimmed, the sound in the entire venue gradually became quieter. Xu Linlin was fully looking forward to the appearance of her husband Lu Chen. She only focused on the stage and did not harass Ji Yu Zhao anymore. As soon as Ji Yu Zhao breathed a sigh of relief, he felt cold fingers wrapped around his right hand in the darkness. If there weren't so many people here, she would have screamed in fright. Fortunately, she didn't, because when she lowered her head, she saw Shin Yu's hand, holding her hand as if nothing had happened. Ji Yu Zhao. Her heart seemed to skip a beat, and she hurriedly wanted to struggle, but Shin Yu said beside her, sure, you will be discovered. Ji Yu Zhao. She suddenly remembered the day Xu Linlin came to see her. This person seemed to like this kind of stimulation, he was really perverted. But she didn't dare to disobey. After all, she didn't want to be seen in such a large public. Probably because she was nervous, her palms gradually became damp and uncomfortable. Just as he was thinking about telling Shin Yu again, he felt a sudden coldness in his palm. She took a peek at Xu Linlin to make sure she wouldn't look over. Then she hurriedly lowered her head and saw that Shin Yu had taken out a wet wipe at some point and was holding her fingers and giving them to her one by one. Wipe your hands. Ji Yu Zhao. At this moment, she had the illusion of seeing her old life. When she gets old and can no longer move, it will probably be like this when her wife takes care of her, right? It's a pity that the person next to him will definitely not be Shin Yu. Chapter 25. The filter is broken. After Shin Yu wiped Ji Yu Zhao's hands, he wiped them again with a tissue. After making sure they were dry, he put them in his hands and played with them. Ji Yu Zhao had the illusion that he was being played with as a doll. Pursing her lips, she lowered her voice and said, don't go too far. Shin Yu smiled and said, is this too much? I only touched my hands, not anywhere else. Ji Yu Zhao. Her face turned red. Originally, what she said was nothing, but the profound meaning in Shin Yu's tone made it easy for people to think about it. She inevitably thought of some scenes that were not suitable for children. At this moment, Xu Linlin suddenly turned her head and said, Zhao Zhao, look, my husband is coming out. Xu Linlin almost frightened Ji Yu Zhao's heart. Her hand flinched suddenly, but Shin Yu held it tightly and could not pull it out. Fortunately, it was dark enough inside the venue, and her body could block it somewhat, so Xu Linlin didn't notice. After speaking, she turned to look at Lu Chen excitedly. After a while, Ji Yu Zhao heard a low laugh from Shin Yu next to him. Jiyu Zhao. I really want to kill shameless Shen Yu. Taking a deep breath, Jiyu Zhao forced himself to shift his attention and look at Lu Chen with Xu Linlin. Not to mention, Lu Chen is really handsome. As soon as he stood on the stage, before he could say anything, there were already screams from below. Then Lu Chen started his speech, which was humorous and made the audience laugh. The atmosphere was very good. Xu Linlin turned around excitedly and looked at Jiyu Zhao. Look, how handsome my husband is. Jiyu Zhao nodded honestly, he is indeed handsome. Then she felt Shen Yu pinch her palm. Jiyu Zhao. Is jealousy so strong? Isn't it okay to compliment someone else on how handsome they are? What's more, he's still a star, shouldn't he be handsome? Jiyu Zhao ignored Shen Yu and continued to stare at Lu Chen on the stage. Then Shen Yu suddenly stood up and left. Jiyu Zhao couldn't help but be stunned. What happened? Went to the toilet. Considering that they did not have to say anything when going to the toilet, Jiyu Zhao didn't worry too much. But, not long after, she heard her cell phone ring. She picked it up and took a look at it, then closed it with a guilty conscience. She breathed a sigh of relief after making sure that Xu Linlin didn't notice. The message was sent by Shen Yu, with only two simple words, "Come out." Jiyu Zhao pressed his lower lip hard, feeling a little annoyed. This person is really getting more and more pushy. It seems that he has become more and more careless after finally breaking up with each other last time. Knowing that threatening her was useful, he became more and more skillful in threatening her. She clenched her palms slightly, feeling that she really had to get rid of him as soon as possible. Regarding Shen Yu's news, Jiyu Zhao pretended not to see it, calmly put away his phone and continued to watch the speech. But then, the phone rang several times in succession, causing Xu Linlin to turn around and look at her. Who is it? If it's not important, just turn off the phone. Doesn't it look good to my husband? Jiyu Zhao responded, hesitated, and still glanced at the phone. As expected, it was still from Shen Yu. I know you saw the news. Come out on your own, or I can go in and pull you out. Choose for yourself. Taking a deep breath, Jiyu Zhao finally stood up and said, Linlin, I'm going to the bathroom. Xu Linlin was still obsessed with Lu Chen's looks. She didn't even raise her head when she heard this, she just waved her hands and said, Go. Jiyu Zhao left the venue and saw Shen Yu standing at the end of the corridor. When Shen Yu saw her coming out, he put away his phone, got up and walked towards the stairwell. Jiyu Zhao pursed his lips and after making sure there was no acquaintance, he followed him. Why did you call me out? Facing Shen Yu alone, it was difficult for Jiyu Zhao to suppress the anger in his heart. I am not a doll that comes and goes when you call it. This is the last time. Next time, whatever you want to destroy me. Just do that if you want me. Shen Yu raised his eyebrows. You're so angry. Why are you unhappy because I've delayed you from seeing this handsome guy? Jiyu Zhao frowned. Are you childish? Shen Yu had a nonchalant look on his face at first, but when he heard this sentence, the smile on his face faded. He twitched the corners of his lips and smiled sarcastically. Don't worry about me. I'm childish. I just want to satisfy you, right? When we first met, you were not even sure that I was an adult, so you could sleep with me. Now, let's talk about it. What is the point of this? Shut up. Jiyu Zhao's face turned red with anger, and he felt that there was no point in arguing with him. Taking a deep breath, if you're okay, I'll go back first. Something's wrong. His tone suddenly softened, and he took Jiyu Zhao's wrist, then slowly approached and hugged her from behind, very hard. I don't like you staring at other men all the time, not even celebrities. Moreover, he is not a good person and is not worthy of your attention. Jiyu Zhao hesitated for a moment, and his heart suddenly softened following his tone. She slowly lowered her head and said again in a low tone, Are you childish? It's obviously the same words, but the tone is different, and the meaning seems to be different. Shen Yu actually heard a hint of pampering. It was an illusion, she wouldn't give him pampering, she just wanted to stay far away from him. Jiyu Zhao's originally anxious heart seemed to be soothed by Shen Yu's hug and coquettish words. The two hugged each other in silence for a while, and Jiyu Zhao was about to say it was time to go back. But before he could say anything, he suddenly heard the stairwell door upstairs being opened, followed by an indescribable sound. Jiyu Zhao. Her face suddenly turned red, and she was about to break away from Shen Yu's hand and take him away. As a result, Shen Yu made a silent gesture to her, raised the corners of his lips and whispered, "Listen a little longer. Ji Zhao. Shen Yu is indeed a pervert, why does he still have such a hobby?" Although he couldn't see what was going on upstairs, he could tell from the increasingly fierce sounds that the fighting was fierce above. Ji Zhao almost bit her lip, especially when Shen Yu was right next to her. She was so embarrassed. Fortunately, Shen Yu didn't do anything else. He just leaned against the wall and listened with interest. Just when Ji Zhao wanted to leave quickly again, he suddenly heard the man speak. "You are so beautiful." He only said 3 words briefly, but Ji Zhao was suddenly shocked. Because this voice and tone were so familiar, just now, she was sitting in the audience listening to his talk, sighing in her heart that there are such outstanding people in the world, no wonder so many people like her. Now, she heard with her own ears the indescribable differences between him and others. The idol filter seemed to shatter to pieces in an instant. However, Ji Zhao couldn't care about other people's private lives. He was shocked, but didn't have much other thoughts. He just glared at Shen Yu, who was very interested, and said silently, still not leaving. This time, Shen Yu didn't stop her, as if he just wanted to let her know that the man above was Lu Chen. Once she knew, she could leave. After exiting the stairwell and walking further away, Ji Zhao breathed a sigh of relief, and then said, "You go back first, I'll wait for a while, otherwise we might be suspected if we go back together." Chapter 26. Was it you just now? Shen Yu originally wanted to say what he was afraid of, but when he thought about Ji Zhao's temper, it was all in vain. So he just said, "You should go back first." Ji Zhao lowered his eyes, "I want to stay by myself for a while." Shen Yu raised his eyebrows, "You couldn't be more likely to take the opportunity to run away, right?" Ji Zhao got guessed. She pursed her lower lip hard and said harshly, "How is that possible?" "Well, that's fine." Shen Yu said, suddenly taking her phone away, "Keep it for you and give it to you when I get back." After Shen Yu finished speaking to himself, he turned around and left without giving Ji Zhao a chance to speak. Ji Zhao. This dog man. After the phone was taken away, I had no choice but to give up my thoughts of running away. There was no other way, so Ji Zhao had no choice but to go to the toilet. When he was washing his hands after going to the toilet, Ji Zhao was suddenly startled. Where was her bracelet? The bracelet was a birthday gift from her mother. She had worn it for many years and would be heartbroken if she lost it. After searching around the toilet, he didn't see anything. Thinking back to what happened before, Ji Zhao hesitated. Could he have fallen in the stairwell? Lu Chen should have left by now. She still had to go back and take a look. Thinking of luck, Ji Zhao returned to the stairwell again. Because he was afraid that Lu Chen would disappear, he was extra cautious when opening the door and did not dare to make any noise. It seems like there's nothing going on. Ji Zhao breathed a sigh of relief, closed the door and started looking for the bracelet on the ground. However, the stairwell was not that big to begin with, and she could finish it in just 10 seconds. To her disappointment, the bracelet was not dropped here. Could it have fallen on the seat? She remembered that the bracelet was still there when Shen Yu secretly held her hand in her seat. If it wasn't here, it was probably over there. Ji Zhao was about to go back, but just as he stood up, he heard a teasing voice above his head, "Are you looking for this?" Ji Zhao's heart trembled, and she looked up suddenly, and saw Lu Chen leaning on the handrail of the stairs above, half of his body leaning out, looking at her with interest, and in his hand was her bracelet. For a moment, her heart was beating like a drum. It was Lu Chen who had done the strange thing, but she felt embarrassed as if she had been caught. Her ears gradually turned red, but she still pretended to be calm. Are you Lu Chen? Har, I was just listening to your speech in there, I didn't expect it to be such a coincidence. I dropped my bracelet here more than an hour ago, and just discovered it, so I came here to look for it. I didn't expect you to pick it up. You even waited here for the owner? You're so nice. Ji Zhao tried hard to play dumb and emphasized that it fell here more than an hour ago, just to tell Lu Chen that she definitely didn't hear anything strange just now. Lu Chen smiled, "Is that so? I'm a little tired, so come up and get it yourself." Ji Zhao. So did you believe it or not? Ji Zhao was silent for a moment, and seeing that Lu Chen had no intention of moving at all, he could only bite the bullet and walk up the stairs. He stood in the middle of the stairs. Ji Zhao stopped a few steps below him, looked up at him, stretched out his hand and said, "Thank you." Lu Chen did not put the bracelet in her palm, but directly held it tightly. But, how do I know that this is your bracelet? Do you have any evidence? This bracelet is really mine. It's made of rose gold and has a ruby on it. Oh, and my name is written in capital letters, Jiu Zhao, at the end of the buckle. If you don't believe me, just look. Lu Chen tilted his head, looking nonchalant, and then spread out his palm to take a serious look. It seems that there is indeed. Jiu Zhao smiled and said, now you believe it, can you give it to me? Lu Chen smiled and squinted at her. Just now, you were the one down there, right? Jiu Zhao. Her smile froze for a moment, but she quickly asked back as if nothing had happened, what do you mean I was down there just now? What do you mean? She thought quickly in her mind, should she deny it at this time or promise not to tell anyone? As expected, it's better to never admit it, right? Otherwise, if the matter is exposed in the future, what if he thinks it was her and takes revenge on her? Lu Chen at this moment was completely different from the person who had just been talking humorously and eloquently on the stage. He had a half smile on his face and exuded a dangerous aura. Seeing that Jiu Zhao was playing dumb, he suddenly walked down the stairs step by step and approached her. Jiu Zhao stepped back subconsciously, but his foot suddenly missed a step and he almost fell down. Fortunately, Lu Chen reacted quickly and pulled her up. After she stood firm, he asked, are you so scared of me? Jiu Zhao was still in shock, but when she saw Lu Chen holding her arm, she immediately broke free. Oh. Thank you, but I have something else to do, can you give me the bracelet? Lu Chen looked at his hand and didn't embarrass her anymore. He chuckled and gave her the bracelet, then said, Jiu Zhao. I will remember you. Jiu Zhao. She felt that this sentence seemed like a threat. With a dry laugh, she continued to play dumb. Har har, it's an honor for me that a big star can remember my name. Well. I'll leave first if I'm fine. Bye. After saying that, Jiu Zhao turned around and left in a hurry, as if there was a ghost chasing him. Jiu Zhao didn't breathe a sigh of relief until the door of the stairwell closed again. He couldn't help but think bitterly that she really had no interest in other people's private lives. Please don't let her encounter this kind of thing again, okay? Jiu Zhao didn't think any more about this little episode. After all, the other party was Lu Chen, not her boss. It was absolutely impossible for them to meet again, so she didn't have anything to think about. But when she returned to the venue, she found that her seat had been occupied by someone. Well, don't doubt it, it was Li Kewan. She was really chasing after Shen Yu, and she didn't know what she was looking for in Shen Yu. Although she was a little unhappy before, at this time, Jiu Zhao didn't want to cause trouble. Anyway, she didn't want to have anything to do with Shen Yu. It would be great if Li Kewan could succeed. Thinking about it, she saw an empty seat next to her, so she simply sat down, preparing to get her phone back when the event was over and leave this place of trouble and trouble. As soon as she sat down, she suddenly heard the person speaking on the stage suddenly laughed. She subconsciously looked up. Oh, she found the heroine who was just in the stairwell with Lu Chen. It turned out to be Xu Ying, the big star Xu Ying who also graduated from this school. I don't know if she and Lu Chen are in a relationship or something else. This thought flashed through his mind, and Jiu Zhao didn't think about it anymore. He just sat there drowsily, waiting for the event to end. I don't know how long it took. Jiu Zhao was in a daze, and suddenly felt like someone was standing in front of her. She thought it was the owner of the seat who had returned, and quickly apologized. I'm sorry, did I occupy your seat? This is. Before he finished speaking, he realized that the person standing in front of him was actually Shen Yu. Chapter 27, Cheating People is Happy. While Jiu Zhao was stunned, Shen Yu asked, are you still comfortable? Jiu Zhao. Are you angry again? No, what's the matter with this kid? He just likes to see women fighting for him, jealous, and crying for him. Can he feel satisfied? Jiu Zhao ignored Shen Yu's strange words and only glanced at their position, just in time to see Li Kewan sitting there looking towards her. Although the light was very dim, Jiu Zhao could completely imagine Li Kewan's expression at this time. I sighed in my heart. It is said that beauty brings disaster, but isn't it the same for men? I really don't know what evil she has done. Squeezing out a smile, Jiu Zhao said, it's fine for me to sit here. The event is almost over. You can go back and sit down and don't worry about me. Shen Yu looked at her. Jiu Zhao, go back to where you should sit. Jiu Zhao was a little irritated and his temper suddenly rose. if you don't like Li Kewan, just tell her clearly. Can you not always involve me, an innocent person, in your affairs? Shen Yu's face darkened. Innocent? Do you think this matter has nothing to do with you? What else? Ji Zhao was speechless. The world doesn't revolve around you. You can do whatever you want. When you like it, hang it up. When you get bored, you can recruit innocent people to help you attract firepower. Don't you think is this shameless? Shen Yu pursed his lips. So, you hate me because of this? Okay, then I'll make it clear to her. When he finished speaking, the event had just ended and everyone stood up to leave. Li Kewan couldn't help but ran over Shen Yu. As soon as she said 2 words, Shen Yu turned around and said very clearly in front of so many people, Li Kewan, listen carefully, I don't like you, stop pestering me. Ji Zhao. She wants to kill Shen Yu. Li Kewan suddenly froze on the spot. Most of the people around were classmates. At this time, everyone looked at Li Kewan with strange eyes, which made her feel like a light on her back. Tears instantly filled her eyes, and then she ran away covering her face without saying a word. As soon as the heroine left, many eyes focused on Shen Yu, and Ji Zhao was inevitably affected. She also heard someone whispering, I always thought Li Kewan and Shen Yu were a couple, but now it seems, who is this woman who suddenly appeared? Is she the mistress? Ji Zhao. Taking a deep breath, Ji Zhao reached out to Shen Yu expressionlessly, mobile phone. Shen Yu frowned, I've made it clear, are you still not satisfied? I said cell phone. Ji Zhao's voice suddenly rose and he glared at Shen Yu, obviously on the verge of going berserk. Shen Yu was silent for a moment, and finally took out Ji Zhao's cell phone and placed it in her palm. Ji Zhao took the phone and turned around to leave. Shen Yu just stood in the crowd and watched Ji Zhao walk away, but did not catch up after all. Ji Zhao was in a very bad mood at this time, very bad. It seems that some things are like this. The more you want to hide them, the harder it is to hide them. She desperately wanted to hide her relationship with Shen Yu, but Shen Yu revealed it in this way in public today. Although he didn't say much, in the situation just now, even passers-by would think that she had a problem with Shen Yu, let alone Xu Linlin and Jiang Xiaojin. Screwed up, everything is screwed up. Walking in the familiar campus, Ji Zhao suddenly felt like crying. She just wants an ordinary life, why is it so difficult? As they were walking, Xu Linlin called. Ji Zhao took a look, hung up, and simply turned off the phone. Now she just wanted to be alone for a while, and as for these questions, she would face them later. She was walking aimlessly when suddenly a car slowed down as it passed her. Then the car window rolled down, and the person inside was wearing a hat and a mask, Ji Zhao. When his name was suddenly called, Ji Zhao came to his senses and turned around, only to find that the person was Lu Chen. Just as I got rid of one trouble, this one comes again. Now that the bracelet had been returned to her, there was no need for her to bother with this man anymore. She stopped immediately and asked coldly, what's the matter? Perhaps it was because this change in attitude was too obvious to be ignored. Lu Chen laughed, although I've seen many cases of people crossing a river and then destroying their bridges, this is the first time it's as obvious as yours. Ji Zhao didn't care about being ridiculed, it's okay, I'll leave first. After saying that, he turned around and continued walking forward, looking like he didn't want to pay any attention to Lu Chen. Lu Chen was still excited, hey, I just returned the money I found. As a moral owner, shouldn't you treat me to a meal to express your gratitude? Ji Zhao kept walking, I'm sorry, I have no morals, you should not need a meal from me, goodbye. Lu Chen. As a star, it is very rare to be treated like this by a young woman. Lu Chen originally saw her and suddenly felt like teasing her again, but now, he feels that he has to force Ji Zhao to treat him to this meal. If you don't agree, I'll let the driver follow you all the way. Ji Zhao suddenly stopped. Lu Chen couldn't help but reveal a smug smile at the corner of his lips, that's right, get in the car. Ji Zhao, however, faced him and suddenly smiled. Then, completely different from his previous coldness, he spoke excitedly, it's Lu Chen. You are Lu Chen. When she shouted this in the school, it was so earth-shaking that all the girls on the street rushed over excitedly. Lu Chen. It's really Lu Chen. Oh, so handsome. It was too late for Lu Chen to react. The road was blocked by people and he was completely drowned in the enthusiastic crowd. Then he saw Ji Zhao standing at the outermost edge of the crowded crowd, smiling slightly, and then walked away. Lu Chen. Jiyu Zhao, right? This time he really remembered it. Jiyu Zhao is usually good-tempered and gentle, but when he is really angry, he will show no mercy when it comes to cheating people. For example, she could have directly kicked her boss to death, so now she would naturally not hesitate to trick Lu Chen, a stranger. Besides, I was in a bad mood to begin with, but after I cheated someone else, I felt much better. After working hard for most of the day, it was already afternoon when I got home. She turned on her cell phone when she was paying the taxi fare downstairs, but Xu Linlin and the others didn't call her. It was too quiet. Forget it, let us delay it as long as possible and talk about it later. Physically and mentally exhausted, Jiyu Zhao was too lazy to even go back to his room. He turned off his phone again and fell asleep directly on the sofa in the living room. When people sleep in a bad mood, they seem to be particularly prone to catching a cold. When Jiyu Zhao woke up in a daze, he felt a little uncomfortable. A gust of cold wind blew and she suddenly woke up. She forgot to close the window before going to bed, no wonder she caught a cold. It was already dark now, and the room was pitch black. She got up from the sofa and wanted to turn on the light, but suddenly she saw that there was a person sitting on the single sofa next to her. Chapter 28. I'll wait for you to come find me. Jiyu Zhao was startled and almost cried out in surprise, but luckily the man spoke in advance. It's me. Jiyu Zhao paused and figured out the identity of this person. He is really haunting, Shen Yu. Knowing he was there, I didn't want to turn on the light. She sat back on the sofa, her voice a little cold. How did you get in? Secretly assigned the key to my house. After all, anyone who finds out that someone can enter and leave their home at will find it hard to feel good. Shen Yu didn't answer, but just asked, are you still angry? What do you think? Jiyu Zhao rubbed his temples, but that's okay. You have nothing to threaten me now. Stop pestering me, otherwise I will call the police. In the darkness, it was not possible to see Shen Yu's expression clearly, but he could tell that he sat there in the same posture, neither moving nor speaking for a long time. Jiyu Zhao couldn't hold her breath. She stood up and wanted to turn off the light, but he suddenly grabbed her wrist. Jiyu Zhao was alert and wanted to back away. I'm warning you, if you do anything to me again, I will call the police. Shen Yu stubbornly did not let go. Do you have to be so heartless towards me? Jiyu Zhao felt that he was unreasonable. In this relationship between the two of us, what are you talking about being unfeeling to me? You have a great future, and there will be no shortage of suitors around you. Now I just want to live my life peacefully. I don't want to be worried like this anymore. Our relationship. Shen Yu took a deep breath. If this is all you care about, we can change our relationship. Jiyu Zhao, you can be my girlfriend. Jiyu Zhao was stunned for a moment, then laughed out of anger. What's the matter? You gave me the title of girlfriend, do I have to be grateful to you? Shen Yu, don't you think you are childish and ridiculous? Shen Yu stood up immediately. Of course I didn't mean that, No need to explain, I don't want to hear it. Jiyu Zhao said, leave my house now, immediately. Jiyu Zhao. Shen Yu's tone suddenly dropped, as if he could no longer control his temper, and the gentle whisper he had tried so hard to hold back suddenly collapsed. He held Jiyu Zhao's wrist tightly, grabbed her shoulder with the other hand, and said almost paranoidly, I said, you are mine, you can't escape. If it was like this again, it was like a prison shackling her, making her unable to breathe. Crazy guy, don't force me to actually call the police. Jiyu Zhao bit her lower lip, looking fiercely. She had already made a decision in her heart. If Shen Yu forced her again, she really would not let him bully her again. In the darkness, the two looked at each other silently, each other's gazes were firm, and no one wavered. After a long while, Shen Yu released her wrist little by little and said in a low voice, Jiyu Zhao, I'm waiting for you to take the initiative to come to me. After saying this, he actually left like this. As the door closed, there was silence in the room, leaving Jiyu Zhao standing there, silent for a long time. Just, left? While I breathed a sigh of relief, I also felt a little unreal. The prepared medical record sheet was still lying quietly in the drawer, before I had a chance to use it, so I got rid of him like this. But with his last words, was she crazy? After finally getting rid of it, you took the initiative to find him? There was an inexplicable uneasiness in his heart, but after thinking about it carefully, Jiyu Zhao felt that he would not do anything extraordinary, so he just regarded it as the last words of the young man and quickly put these things behind him without saying anything more. Think. Next, it will be a brand new life. The next day, Ji Yuzhao was resting at home. At noon, Xu Linlin called again. Looking at the three big words, Xu Linlin, on it, Ji Yuzhao sighed, knowing that avoiding it any longer was not a solution. Now that things had come to this, he would have to make things clear sooner or later. After mustering up the courage to answer the phone, Xu Linlin's angry voice came from the other end. Ji Yuzhao, you finally answered the phone. She held the phone a little further away. I'm sorry, did I make you worry? Xu Linlin snorted coldly. Do you think that just saying sorry will solve the problem? I think you are the same. You keep everything in your heart. Is that interesting? This matter, I just haven't figured out how to tell you at the moment. What can't be said? Xu Linlin said in an indifferent tone. Now we all know, don't worry, Shen Yu has told us, and I won't misunderstand you. Hearing this, Ji Yuzhao suddenly felt that something was not right. If this really revealed her relationship with Shen Yu, shouldn't Xu Linlin react like this? She hesitated for a moment. Shen Yu, what did he tell you? I just said that it was her sister who asked you to watch him. I understand that it is easy for children nowadays not to learn well. As parents, it is inevitable that they will be concerned and ask you to watch him and not mess around. It's normal. Ji Yuzhao was confused. What does this mean? Xu Linlin was confused. What's wrong? Did Shen Yu lie to us? Reacting, Ji Yuzhao quickly said, of course not. Har har. I'm just surprised that he would take the initiative to tell you this. Xu Linlin smiled and said, that kid looked pretty good. After he got angry with you, he was afraid that we would misunderstand you, so he stayed to explain to us. You shouldn't be too angry with him. Ji Yuzhao responded twice absent-mindedly and hung up the phone. So, he helped to cover it up for himself later? Knowing this, Ji Yuzhao recalled some of the things he said last night and vaguely felt that they were a bit excessive. But it is impossible to ask her to apologize or something because of this. The entanglement between the two of them was a mistake in the first place, and the right thing to do is for each of them to return to their own tracks. Knowing that Xu Linlin and others didn't know his secret, Ji Yuzhao finally put down his heart. She thought a bright future was waiting for her, but she never expected that in the evening she would receive a long-lost call from her biological father. Zhao, I'm your father. What am I doing? Have you had dinner yet? Listening to the falsely enthusiastic tone on the other end of the phone, Ji Yuzhao lowered his eyes and replied indifferently, just say it directly. We haven't been in touch for 5 or 6 years. There is really no need to pretend to be intimate. How can you talk like that, kid? Ji Yuanshan angrily lectured her. I think it's your mother who taught you bad things. You're so unforgiving with your words. Forget about her. When he mentioned his mother, Ji Yuzhao sneered. She taught me good and bad things. At least she taught me. It's better than you who didn't teach me anything but still gives me orders, right? It's fine. I'm hanging up now. As she was about to hang up the phone, the man on the other end of the phone finally got anxious and his tone softened. Hey, don't hang up. You are such a bad-tempered kid. Forget it, I have something important to talk to you about. Chapter 29, So Shameless. Ji Yuzhao hesitated for a moment, but finally couldn't bear to hang up. Perhaps he really has something important to say, so let's just listen to him. Ji Yuzhao pursed his lips and spoke again. Tell me, what's the matter? That's it. Hey, Zhao, you should know that your brother is taking the college entrance examination this year. He has finished the test and thinks his score is okay. He wants to apply to University A, but he wants to go and take a look before making a decision. But your aunt and I are both busy and can't leave. We are also worried about letting your brother go alone. I thought you are in City A, is it okay? Before he could finish his words, Ji Yuzhao interrupted him coldly. No. She almost wanted to laugh. How could the so-called biological father, who hadn't contacted her for 5 or 6 years, have the nerve to call her and ask for help? She kept calling him her brother, but other than the blood relationship, was she related to the child in any way? It was outrageous. Her cold refusal made Ji Yuanshan pause, and then he became a little angry again. What's wrong with you, kid? We are all family, can't you help with such a small favor? Your brother is obedient and sensible, what's wrong with you helping to take care of him? As soon as he finished speaking, Ji Yuzhao heard a boy's angry voice coming from the other side. I said I can do it alone. Why did you have to make a phone call on your own initiative? What sister? I don't even know her. Then there was a woman coaxing him in a gentle voice, and from time to time there was the boy's complaining voice. Ji Zhao almost laughed out loud. She spoke softly into the phone, "Are you obedient and sensible?" Ji Yuanshan was embarrassed for a moment, but he still insisted, Ji Ju is just in a bad mood today. He is usually very obedient. After a pause, he pleaded, Zhao Zhao, just do Dad a favor. Ji Ju will definitely not cause you any trouble, okay? Ji Zhao pulled the corner of his lips and said, okay, but his food, clothing, housing and transportation all cost money. I don't want much, just 200 a day. I'll pay him for as many days as he stays. If you pay me, I'll do you this favor. These words immediately made Ji Yuanshan explode. Ji Zhao. Are you obsessed with money? I'm your biological father, and you actually asked me for money? You? Before he could finish his words, Ji Zhao had already calmly hung up the phone. As a cheating father who was divorced and never cared about Ji Zhao since then, how could he have the nerve to say such things now? Since their divorce, Ji Zhao has never spent a penny of Ji Yuanshan's money. Why should he help him if he doesn't owe him anything? It's ridiculous. Closing his eyes, Ji Zhao recalled that when she was in college, she came to this strange city alone. At that time, he never heard his father say a word about worrying that she could not do it alone. Now that it's his son's turn, he has become a good father. It's ridiculous. Ji Zhao's good mood was completely ruined. He sat alone for a while, hesitated for a moment, and called his mother. When the call was connected, Ji Zhao got straight to the point, you gave my phone number to Ji Yuanshan. Ji Zhao's mother was Wei Yufan, a very gentle woman. When she heard Ji Zhao's aggressive tone, she replied with a little embarrassment, yes. He called me suddenly today and said that he was thinking about your birthday and called you first. She sighed, I just thought that you haven't been in touch for several years. If he had a change of heart and gave you a birthday blessing, you might be happy. Ji Zhao sneered in his heart. Birthday? Har har, maybe he remembered that he wanted to look for her, so he vaguely remembered that her birthday was coming soon. Wei Yufan felt a little uneasy after hearing Ji Zhao remained silent for a long time. She asked cautiously, what's wrong, Zhao Zhao? Did he make you angry? Nothing. Ji Zhao said, Mom, I don't need that kind of relationship with my biological father, and I don't want to have anything to do with him in the future. Don't make decisions behind my back anymore. Wei Yufan responded with a shameful voice, I'm sorry. Hearing his mother's words, Ji Zhao couldn't help but soften his tone, I don't mean to blame you, you don't have to think too much. After a pause, she changed the subject and asked about her mother's current situation. I'm doing well, so you don't have to worry about me. You don't have to send money home every month. I have enough to spend. Ji Zhao responded with a hum and chatted with his mother for a while, then heard her ask hesitantly, then Zhao Zhao, when are you free to go home? Hearing this, Ji Zhao fell silent. After a long while, she said nonchalantly, I've been busy with work lately. I'll go back when I'm free. Wei Yufan responded with some disappointment, but still forced a smile, then take care of yourself, Mom won't bother you anymore. After hanging up the phone, Ji Zhao's mood seemed a little heavier. For some people, home is a haven and a refueling station. But for her, every time she talks to her mother on the phone, she hears the question she always asks, when are you free to come home, and the disappointed, oh, after hearing her say she won't go back. Very unpleasant. It's not that she doesn't want to go back to see her mother, it's just that place. Sighing, Ji Zhao thought to himself that it would be better to wait until the National Day holiday to take her mother over to play. The next week was another day of work, and life was peaceful without any disturbance. It wasn't until the morning of Friday that Xinyao told Ji Zhao that a document was left at home and asked her to help pick it up. Ji Zhao didn't think much, agreed and took a taxi to Xinyao's house. Xinyao said that there was no one at home at the moment, so she told her the password directly. As a result, she pressed the code to open the door, and what she saw was Li Jiangting and a charming woman hurriedly arranging their clothes. The two of them looked at Ji Zhao, who was stupid at the door in shock. The woman hid behind Li Jiangting in fear. Who is this? Li Jiangting looked a little ugly, but he still reassured the woman, then calmly stood up and walked towards Ji Zhao. Har har, it's Secretary Ji Yu, why are you here at home at this time? Ji Zhao really admired Li Jiangting's shamelessness. Even though he was caught in such an embarrassing situation, he could be so calm, greeting her as if nothing had happened. It's just. Ji Zhao had enough things to do on her own and just wanted to be alone, so she didn't say anything more and just replied lightly, "Come and get a document for Mr. Shin. It's in the study. I'll take it and leave." After saying that, she ignored Li Jiangting and walked past him towards Shin Yao's study. Li Jiangting squinted his eyes, with a hint of coldness flashing in his eyes, and said coldly to the woman on the sofa, "You go first, I will find you another day." After saying that, he pulled his tie and followed in the direction of the study. Chapter 30. Let my brother take you to the hospital. Ji Zhao quickly found the document according to the location mentioned by Shin Yao, took it and was about to walk out, when he turned around and saw Li Jiangting. Her heart sank suddenly. She looked at the man blocking the door and said warily, "Is there anything else, Mr. Li? I have already got the things. If I don't go back, Mr. Shin will be in a hurry." Her words were a deliberate hint to Li Jiangting to use Shin Yao to pressure him and warn him not to do anything to her. However, Li Jiangting just smiled, and then said slowly, "Har, your name is Ji Zhao, right? You've disturbed my good things, and you want to leave now. Don't you think it's too rude?" As he spoke, he actually turned around to close the door. Ji Zhao was shocked and immediately ran over to stop him. "What are you doing? Let me out." Despite her efforts to stop him, Li Jiangting failed to close and lock the door smoothly, but this angered him, and he suddenly pulled his arm away. "You bitch, why are you so crazy?" With this force, he directly threw Ji Zhao out. Because the study room was not very big overall, the ball hit the chair directly when it was swung out, and then the chair fell down. The solid wood chair, and the corner of the table hit Ji Zhao's forehead directly, causing a piercing pain. When Li Jiangting saw that she was injured and fell to the ground, holding her forehead for a long time without getting up, he was suddenly a little dumbfounded and stammered, You don't pretend, hurry up and get up." Ji Zhao gasped and spoke with difficulty, I feel dizzy. I need to go to the hospital." She covered the wound with her hand, and bright red blood was flowing from below, which made Li Jiangting even more frightened. This time he was completely out of ideas and could only hurriedly say, Then I'll take you there." After all, he was not a completely vicious person. In this situation, he was afraid that if something happened to Ji Zhao, he would go to jail. As he said this, he hurriedly picked up the chair and wanted to help Ji Zhao. Ji Zhao waved his hand, "I can do it myself." Her lips were white, and she didn't know whether it was pain or something else. In short, she didn't look very good. Li Jiangting was afraid of causing trouble, so when he saw that she didn't need to accompany him, he was happy to let go. However, when Ji Zhao was about to go out, he reacted in time and hurriedly warned her. "I'm telling you, if you're sensible, don't talk nonsense about what happened today. If Shin Yao asks you, just say that you haven't seen me today and that you accidentally fell. Do you understand?" He pretended to be vicious and threatened Ji Zhao. Ji Zhao gave him a cold look and said, "I have a message for you. If you do any unjust things, you will be killed. I am not in the mood to get involved in other people's affairs, but if you come up with any ideas again, if you hit me, don't blame me for being rude." Li Jiangting was stunned. He didn't know whether it was because of the blood on Ji Zhao's face, but he actually felt that Ji Zhao was a bit scary like this. It seems that she is not the same kind of person as I imagined, the cowardly and submissive one. While Li Jiangting was daydreaming, Ji Zhao left the villa with the document tightly in his hand. In fact, Ji Zhao was not hit that seriously. At least he did not feel dizzy, but the wound was very painful. She had deliberately behaved like that before just to scare Li Jiangting and make him let her go quickly. Walking far out of the villa, a man came towards them. Ji Zhao didn't pay attention at first, but when he suddenly found her, he shrank back in fear, scaring the man as well. Then he saw the wound on her forehead and hesitated. "Are you okay? Do you need me to call an ambulance for you?" Ji Zhao forced a smile, "I'm fine." But when the man walked away, all the coldness or strength Ji Zhao showed just now completely collapsed. She slowly knelt down and buried her face in her knees. Tears poured out, mixed with blood, and wet her clothes. However, just a minute later, the phone suddenly rang. It was Shin Yao calling. Ji Zhao didn't hesitate, wiped his tears and answered the phone. Zhao, have you got the file? I'm going to use it right away. Can I be back in 20 minutes? Ji Zhao took a deep breath and said, "Okay, I'll go back right away. The city is so big, but there is no one to rely on, and there is not even time to cry." After casually wiping the blood on his face with a tissue, Ji Zhao took a taxi back to the company. "Mr. Shen, documents." Hurrying slowly, "I finally got back within 20 minutes. Shen Yao was just about to say something when she saw the wound on Ji Zhao's forehead, and her eyes suddenly widened. Zhao, how did you do this?" Ji Zhao subconsciously blocked the wound with his hand, squeezed out a smile and said, "Oh, it's okay, I accidentally fell in your study and hit the chair." "Oh my god, why are you so careless? You are injured, so you should go to the hospital quickly." Shen Yao scolded herself, "If you had told me earlier, I wouldn't have urged you to come back soon. The worst thing you can do is postpone it a little longer. Who else is important in business?" What she said was sincere. She was never an unscrupulous entrepreneur and would never let her employees disregard themselves for work. What's more, she and Ji Zhao have relatively good tempers, and they consider themselves friends apart from their work relationship. Now seeing her like this, it's natural to feel distressed. I have to say that Shen Yao's concern really warmed Ji Zhao's heart a lot. For a moment, she almost couldn't help but tell Shen Yao about Li Jiangting, but in the end reason defeated emotion. Her life is already in a mess. She can no longer lose her job at this time, and she cannot get involved in her boss's family affairs. Taking a deep breath, Ji Zhaocheng thanked her sincerely. "Thank you, Mr. Shen, for caring. It's not a big deal. I'll just put a band-aid on you later." Shen Yao suddenly said angrily, "Even if you are workaholic, you can't be so careless about your body, right? I'll ask the driver to take you to the hospital. Don't worry, this is considered a work-related injury and the medical expenses will be reimbursed." Ji Zhao hurriedly stopped. "Wait a minute, Mr. Shen, you have to sign the contract later. You can use the driver. If you are really worried, I will just go to the hospital myself. How about that?" Shen Yao frowned. The company was quite busy today. After thinking about it, she couldn't think of anyone who was more suitable to accompany Ji Zhao to the hospital. Her phone rang at this time. Shen Yao picked it up and looked at it, and immediately smiled. Here comes the one who has time. With that said, she answered the phone and asked directly, "Where are you?" without waiting for the other party to speak. "Well, then you just happened to come over to my company. My secretary is slightly injured and I can't leave now. Please help me take her to the hospital." "What's your name?" "Ji Zhao, why do you still recognize me after I told you?" "Okay, you park the car downstairs and wait for a while. I'll let her go downstairs right now." Ji Zhao had no chance to refuse, and Shen Yao had already decided directly, "The car is downstairs, the black BMW, he's my brother, you can do whatever you want." Chapter 31. I am Shen Yao's younger brother. It was hard to refuse such hospitality, so Ji Zhao could only express his gratitude. "Thank you, Mr. Shen." Shen Yao smiled and said, "How many times have you said thank you? It's me who's sorry. If I hadn't left the documents at home, you wouldn't have been hurt. Go ahead." Ji Zhao turned to leave, but suddenly hesitated when he was going out. He turned back and said to Shen Yao, "By the way, is Mr. Li at home today? I seem to have heard some noise." Shen Yao was stunned. "Huh? Really? I didn't hear him talk about it." Ji Zhao forced a smile and said, "I don't know, maybe I heard wrong. I'll leave first." Shen Yao responded and added, "You don't have to go back to the company after you get out of the hospital. Go home and have a good rest." After leaving Shen Yao's office, Ji Zhao let out a sigh of relief, thinking of it as repaying Shen Yao's kindness, hoping that she could catch this clue and see Li Jiangting's true face. There was nothing more she could do. Worried that the other party would be impatient, Ji Zhao didn't waste any time, quickly packed up his things and went downstairs. As soon as I walked out of the building, I saw a black BMW parked at the door. Ji Zhao took a deep breath, put on a professional smile, walked over and opened the passenger door. "Sorry to keep you waiting." Her words were stuck in her throat before she finished speaking, and her smile also froze on her face. Because the person sitting in the cab turned out to be Shen Yu. Ji Zhao reacted and said hastily, "I'm sorry, I got the wrong car." After saying that, he was about to close the door, but heard Shen Yu say calmly, "Yes, I am Shen Yao's younger brother. Ji Zhao." She stopped closing the car door and froze on the spot. Shen Yao and Shen Yu, it seems, maybe they are siblings. Then Jiyu Zhao remembered what Xu Linlin said that day, and Shen Yu's explanation was that her sister asked Jiyu Zhao to watch her. Now it seems that he was not innocent at all, but had long known that Jiyu Zhao was an employee of Shen Yao Company. Jiyu Zhao never thought that the fates of the former strangers would suddenly become tightly entangled with each other. Before she knew it, the entanglement became deeper and deeper. They could not be cut off instantly as she thought. I said, I was waiting for you to take the initiative to come to me, but I didn't expect that it would be such a proactive method, but it has come true. Shen Yu twitched the corner of his mouth mockingly, get in the car. Jiyu Zhao pursed his lips, I'm still myself. If you don't want me to go talk to my sister now, get in the car. Jiyu Zhao. In fact, she really wanted to turn around in a domineering manner and say, you can do whatever you want, and then the worst possible outcome would be to lose the job. But, she can't. Their hard work of finding a job last time had made her understand that now that graduates are coming one after another and there are so many talents, it is not as easy to find a job as she thought for someone like her who has nothing but experience. And she had to send money to her mother regularly every month, so she couldn't bear the financial pressure. Otherwise, when Li Jiangting wanted to be rough with her, she would just like last time, kick his balls to pieces and follow. He was defeated in every possible way. After only 2 seconds of hesitation, Jiyu Zhao got into the car without saying a word. Shen Yu snorted lightly, which fell into Jiyu Zhao's ears, full of ridicule. Yes, she was so domineering as she said before. Shen Yu could no longer threaten her. In the blink of an eye, in just 1 week, she had no choice but to get into his car obediently. The car roared towards the hospital in silence. Shen Yu was very silent and didn't speak since she got in the car. Jiyu Zhao felt that her previous words probably hurt the boy's self-esteem. Although he had said that before, he probably had no intention of bothering him anymore. To put it bluntly, it seems that he just happened to be caught as a young man today. It was a coincidence that he met him. Maybe he also let go. Thinking about it this way, Jiyu Zhao felt much more relaxed. He just felt that he would be fine once he got to the hospital, and Shen Yu would probably not stay any longer. They arrived at the hospital in silence all their way. Jiyu Zhao got out of the car and turned around to say thank you to Shen Yu. Shen Yu didn't squint his eyes and ignored her at all. When she closed the car door, the car roared away, leaving Jiyu Zhao with a face full of car exhaust fumes. Jiyu Zhao stayed there for a few seconds, watching the car leave, then turned around and walked to the hospital with a calm expression. Sure enough, he has already let it go, it's good, it's really good. But, maybe it was what happened today that made her a little emotional, and she actually felt a little bit sour in her heart. However, Jiyu Zhaoqiang was used to it, and her emotions lasted only a moment, and then she went to the hospital by herself. After a lot of procedures, Jiyu Zhao came to the outpatient department and waited in line. Most of the time, people feel a little sleepy when their spirits are relaxed. Jiyu Zhao felt a little drowsy while waiting, and fell asleep unconsciously. She tilted her head to the side, and she suddenly woke up, but then she found that her head was the man courted with his hands. She was slightly startled and looked up to see Shen Yu returning. His face was actually very ugly, but when he looked at her intently and seriously, he always gave her the illusion of being very affectionate. She stared blankly at Shen Yu for 2 seconds. He took back his palm and asked in a cold voice, "How did you get hurt?" Jiyu Zhao did not answer, but stared at him and said, "Why are you back again?" Yes, why did he come back again? Mingming decided to teach her a lesson this time, let her ask for his forgiveness, and make her swear that she would never dare to say leaving him again. But, even though she was gone, he felt very irritated when he thought of seeing her walking alone to the hospital in the rearview mirror when he left, and finally couldn't help but come back. Knowing that this would only lead to resistance and contempt from her, he still came back. After a while, Shen Yu said coldly, "My sister called me and asked me to accompany you to see the doctor and take you home." Jiyu Zhao suddenly realized that it was Mr. Shen. Mr. Shen was really a gentle person. If this wasn't Shen Yu, she would definitely be very grateful to Shen Yao. Thinking about it, Jiyu Zhao lowered his head and said, "Thank you Mr. Shen for me, but it doesn't matter if I'm alone. Don't worry, I won't tell Mr. Shen." Shen Yu did not leave, but sat down next to her. "You don't know her very well. She asked me to take pictures of you and send her a check-in." Jiyu Zhao. Mr. Shen, is he such a strict person? She was speechless for a moment and didn't know what to say. Shen Yu spoke again, "How did you get hurt?" Jiyu Zhao thought of Li Jiangting, and then later he remembered that Shen Yao was Shen Yu's sister, and it seemed that the two siblings had a good relationship. So if Shen Yao was hurt and deceived by Li Jiangting, Shen Yu would also be very sad, right? She was suddenly moved. How about, tell Shen Yu about Li Jiangting and let him solve it? Inexplicably, Ji Zhao felt that Shen Yu would believe him. Shen Yu, there is actually something. Chapter 32 You must help me. While Ji Zhao was speaking, Shen Yu's phone suddenly rang. He frowned slightly, looking a little impatient, but then he picked up the phone. Is something wrong? Ji Zhao couldn't hear what was said on the other side of the phone. He only heard Shen Yu say, after a moment, I won't disturb your world, and please tell my sister that her little eye will take care of the secretary so she doesn't have to worry. What do you mean? What can she say to me? Well, hung up. Ji Zhao guessed the identity of the other party in an instant and carefully tested, is it Mr. Li calling? Shen Yu nodded, ask me to have dinner at home tonight. He didn't seem to want to talk more about his family affairs, and returned to the original topic with a change of tone. You haven't answered me yet, why are you hurt? Ji Zhao slowly lowered his head, oh. I accidentally fell and hit the corner of the chair. After all, they were a family and she was an outsider. How could she say such a thing? Especially with her current relationship with Shen Yu might have been dissatisfied with her in the first place. Who knows if he will be angry with her then? After thinking wildly, Ji Zhao remained silent. Soon the nurse called her number, Ji Zhao got up and went in, and Shen Yu followed quietly. The wound on her forehead was not serious, and she was treated immediately. As she was applying gauze, Ji Zhao's phone rang. She picked it up and saw that it was Ji Yuanshan calling again. She frowned slightly and hung up. But the other party persisted, the ringtones rang one after another, and she hung up several times, but the other party did not give up. Shen Yu looked at her with a faint gaze, and suddenly said softly, why, apart from me, you have also got into trouble with other men, and they are entangled with you. After Shen Yu said these words, Ji Zhao clearly felt that the doctors and nurses looked at her differently, and she suddenly became a little annoyed. Stop talking nonsense. After saying that, the phone rang again. Ji Zhao was a little irritated. He hesitated but still answered the call. Ji Zhao's voice was cold. Are you satisfied that you have to force me to blacklist you? Ji Yuanshan didn't even bother to care about Ji Zhao's unkind tone. He just said anxiously, Zhao, listen to me, something happened to your brother, you really have to help me this time. Ji Zhao was slightly startled. Ji Yuanshan's tone didn't sound like he was pretending, but what does it have to do with her? Just as Ji Yuanshan was about to explain what was going on, Ji Zhao interrupted. If something goes wrong, send him to the hospital or call the police. I can't do anything to help you. Please stop harassing me. Ji Zhao was so heartless, which immediately made Ji Yuanshan furious. Ji Zhao, I gave birth to you, are you so unhuman? If I had known, I should have abandoned you when you were just born. Hearing such harsh words, Ji Zhao's hands suddenly clenched and her face turned a little pale. Although she tried her best to hide it, it was difficult for her to reveal any emotion. Taking a deep breath, Ji Zhao was about to hang up the phone when his always slender hand suddenly pulled her phone away from her hand. Shen Yu took Ji Zhao's phone and his voice was colder than Ji Zhao's. No matter who you are, she understands that she doesn't want to have anything to do with you. She should be more self-aware and don't call again. After saying that, he was about to hang up when he heard an angry roar from the other side. I am her father. Who are you, and why do you care about our father and daughter's affairs? Shen Yu. His hand paused, and his face couldn't help but reveal a moment of astonishment. Then he lowered his head and took a serious look at the note. Although it didn't say Dad or anything like that, the three characters, Ji Yuanshan, were very eye-catching. Shen Yu. It seemed like he was really her father, which was very embarrassing. While he was stunned, Ji Yuanshan on the other end had already spoken angrily. No matter who you are, tell her that I will send a message directly about her brother. If she is so cruel that she doesn't care about his life or death, then let him fend for himself. After saying that, the phone was hung up. Shen Yu pursed his lips, pretending to be calm and looked up at Ji Zhao, who was looking at him in surprise. Uncle said that he would send a message about your brother. Before he could finish speaking, Ji Zhao sighed, I heard it all. Ji Yuanshan's roar was so loud, and Shen Yu was standing so close to her now that it was hard not to hear him. At this time, the doctor had finished bandaging Ji Zhao's wound. Ji Zhao stood up and stretched out his hand to Shen Yu. Can you return the phone to me? She didn't blame Shen Yu for taking matters into his own hands, mainly because she felt very tired now, mentally exhausted. I just experienced something like that in the morning, and I didn't even have time to cry. Now, before I could take a breath, new troubles came to my door. At this time, she even felt that Shen Yu's sarcasm or self-assertion just now was nothing. More than these, what she needs more is to collect herself and face the next trouble. Shen Yu saw that her expression was not good, but he didn't say anything too harsh or make things difficult for her. He pursed his lips and handed over the phone. The moment the phone was placed in her hand, the phone screen lit up, displaying the message that Ji Yuanshan had just sent. Although it was just a glance, Shen Yu quickly extracted the important information above. It seems like asking Ji Zhao to pick up her brother. I haven't seen the details of other things clearly, but no matter where to pick them up, it's not suitable for Ji Zhao to leave alone in his current state. At least he won't be relieved. Ji Zhaojing lowered his head and looked at the message content on his phone. It probably said that her half-brother Ji Zhu stole the family's money and ran to City A while they were not paying attention. As a result, he just got off the train. My wallet and cell phone were stolen right at the station. They went to the police station, and the police called Ji Yuanshan and the others, but they were all tied up at work and couldn't go to take the man home. They also felt uneasy about giving him money and letting him go on his own, so they had to ask Ji Zhao for help. Ji Zhao sighed. As expected, Ji Yuanshan still understood her. He knew that no matter how heartless she said, she would not really let him fend for himself. He always knew that she would be soft-hearted, so he could say anything irresponsible. It's just Ji Zhao remembered something that happened a long time ago, about Ji Zhu. In fact, they met once when Ji Zhu was 8 years old, and Ji Zhao was just 16 years old that year. Seeing this little guy who knew her sister from nowhere and ran up to her rashly, he asked her with shining eyes, "Are you my sister?" "Hello, I'm Ji Zhu, your brother." After a brief moment of surprise, Ji Zhao replied coldly, "I don't have a brother." "You've got the wrong person." Ji Zhu was persistent and kept pestering her, until she could no longer control herself and pushed him to the ground. "Isn't it enough that your mother took my father away? You still want to show off in front of me? Get out of here." Chapter 33, Teenagers are always rebellious. Ji Zhao still remembers the fear and sadness in Ji Zhu's eyes at that time. The way the light in his eyes faded and shattered bit by bit makes her feel guilty and regretful every time she thinks of it. No matter what kind of person Ji Zhu will become in the future, at least at that time, the adult's mistakes had nothing to do with him, and she shouldn't have taken her anger out on him. Unfortunately, after Ji Zhao understood this truth, she never saw Ji Zhu again. Probably because of the trace of guilt from many years ago, Ji Zhao didn't know if Ji Zhu still remembered it, but at this time, she really couldn't pretend that she didn't know and didn't care about anything. Taking a deep breath, Ji Zhao turned to look at Shen Yu. "Thank you for staying with me for so long today, but you won't need to send me back from now on. I'll do it myself. I'll see you off." Shen Yu interrupted her, "I'm going to pick up your brother. I can accompany you there." Ji Zhao's face showed a hint of astonishment. "Actually, there's no need. Don't get me wrong." Shen Yu's attitude was still cold and indifferent. "I actually have no interest in a shameless woman like you. It's just that I am a promise keeper and I promise to send you home safely. I won't leave until then." Ji Zhao. She really wanted to cooperate with Shen Yu and pretend to continue to believe what he said. But, this time the excuse is still a little outrageous. She wanted to say, "Then if you take me home now, and then I go out again, it has nothing to do with you, right?" But looking at Shen Yu's pretending to be cold, he still couldn't say those aggressive words. The feeling of being cared about by someone is really addictive. Even if she knows that person is just another sugar-coated poison, she is still greedy and wants to stay sweet for even one more minute. "I understand, thank you." Shen Yu was a little surprised that Ji Zhao was persuaded so easily. He raised his eyebrows and wanted to make a mockery, but he swallowed the words when he reached his lips. "Forget it, it's all like this, it's better not to take advantage and still be good." Thinking about it, Shen Yu turned around and said, "Let's go." It's a bit far from the train station, and it took a full hour to drive there. Ji Zhao was so tired that he fell asleep unknowingly while sitting in the car. When he arrived at the police station, Shinyu wanted to wake her up, but when he turned around and saw her slightly pale face, his heart softened. After thinking about it, he simply went in to collect the person. Shinyu heard Jiyu Yuanshan mention Jiyu Ju's name on the phone before, so Shinyu was quickly brought to Jiyu Ju. Jiyu Ju looks like a boy of 17 or 18 years old. He is very handsome, and there is a vague resemblance to Jiyu Zhao between his eyebrows. It's just that he didn't seem to have a good temper. He was sitting on a chair nearby with a foul look on his face, as if he was sulking with someone. Jiyu Ju, your family is here to pick you up. When Jiyu Ju heard the voice, his back suddenly straightened subconsciously, and his expression also changed slightly. But when he turned around and saw Shinyu, his face was suddenly stunned, and he frowned with an unkind expression. Who are you? Shinyu took time to look Jiyu Ju up and down. My name is Shinyu, Jiyu Zhao's friend. Jiyu Ju frowned even more tightly and looked at him equally. Boyfriend? That's not right. You're not much older than me. Shinyu raised his eyebrows. The little guy's eyes were quite good. He knew that if he talked nonsense with Jiyu Ju, Jiyu Zhao would be angry again, so he just replied with 4 words, male friend. Jiyu Ju's brows relaxed, then he glanced at the door and said awkwardly, you came here by yourself. Where is she? She was too tired from work and fell asleep in the car. I took it upon myself to get out of the car and pick you up. If nothing happens, just come with me. Jiyu Ju looked at Shinyu suspiciously, thinking that he didn't look like a bad guy, and then snorted coldly and followed him. Shinyu walked in front, thinking casually, it seems that Jiyu Zhao, the younger brother, is a bit rebellious. Jiyu Zhao is afraid that he will have another headache. The two of them left the police station and saw Jiyu Zhao getting out of the car. He probably woke up and found that Shinyu was not there, so he hurriedly got out of the car. Seeing the boy following Shinyu, Jiyu Zhao was stunned for a moment, then walked forward with a calm expression. Jiyu Ju. Jiyu Ju was slightly startled when he saw the gores on Jiyu Zhao's forehead. He seemed to want to ask something, but he heard Jiyu Zhao's distant question. Then his face turned cold, and he refrained from asking any questions. He just said, in a stiff tone, stretched out his hand and said, just lend me 2,000 yuan and you can go. I will ask my dad to pay the money back later, you. When he said this, he tilted his head slightly, as if he didn't want to talk to Jiyu Zhaojuo. However, before Jiyu Zhao could speak, Shinyu slapped him on the back of the head. You have to be polite, kid. Why are you talking to your sister? Jiyu Ju immediately became angry. You're just a kid. I'm already 18. I saw you taking your ID card just now. You're only 21 and 3 years older than me. Why are you pretending to be an adult here? Besides, what does the matter between her and me have to do with you? Why do you care about me? His bad temper can be seen in just a few words. Shinyu wanted to say something more, but Jiyu Zhao spoke up. Since it is our business, then don't yell at outsiders. There is no reason for others to tolerate your bad temper. She said, turned around and said, get in the car. Jiyu Ju was stunned for a moment, then walked a few steps forward and pulled Jiyu Zhao. Hey! Didn't you hear what I just said? I won't go with you, just lend me money. Jiyu Zhao looked back at him. Have you lost your ID card too? Then where will you stay at night? Or do you want to buy a ticket and go home directly? You just came today, right? After a few words, Jiyu Ju was left speechless. His face turned slightly red. Jiyu Zhao had already turned around. Get in the car, I'm very tired and don't have the energy to fight with you. Jiyu Ju pursed his lips, wanting to say I don't need you to pity me, but thinking of Jiyu Zhao's words, I'm very tired, he couldn't say his stubborn words. Shinyu couldn't help but smile and felt that Jiyu Zhao was really capable of controlling such a rebellious and awkward child, so there was probably no need to worry too much. Watching Jiyu Zhao and Shinyu get into the car one after another, Jiyu Ju couldn't keep his stubbornness and got into the car silently, but turned to look out the window, as if he didn't want to talk to anyone. It's almost time to finish eating. There's a traffic jam on the road right now. Let's find a place to eat first, shall we? Only a few minutes after the car started driving, Shinyu suddenly spoke. He wasn't hungry, but he remembered that Jiyu Zhao didn't seem to have eaten lunch. With her unwillingness to trouble others, she would definitely not bring it up, so he took the initiative to mention it. Jiyu Zhao subconsciously wanted to refuse, but Shinyu didn't give her a chance to speak. He immediately added, I haven't eaten at noon. I'm really hungry. Chapter 34, Amusing the Children. After all, Shenyu was helping Jiyu Zhao and had been busy all afternoon. Now he said he was hungry, and Jiyu Zhao was too embarrassed to say anything more. Moreover, there is Jiyu Zhu here, and he must be hungry all the time. He looks a bit arrogant, and he probably won't say anything when he is hungry. So Jiyu Zhao said, "Okay, then find a restaurant nearby and I'll treat you to a meal." Shenyu was not polite. "Okay, I know there is a good French restaurant here, let's go there." Jiyu Zhao. The 4 words French restaurant indicate that this is destined to be a restaurant with high consumption. Jiyu Zhao's heart was bleeding, but he still held on and nodded calmly. "Okay, you choose." Shenyu twitched the corners of his mouth and said meaningfully, "Then I'm not welcome." Jiyu Zhao. Did he do it on purpose? He knew that she was living in distress, but he deliberately killed her? Jiyu Zhao felt that this was probably Shenyu's childish revenge, but, if he could be happier like this, then let him, she could still afford a meal. Although Jiyu Zhu was looking out the window, he kept listening to the conversation between the two. He vaguely felt something was wrong and frowned slightly. However, considering that he was still angry and could not take the initiative to talk to Jiyu Zhao, he remained silent. It wasn't until Shenyu's car parked in front of a French restaurant that looked very upscale. When Jiyu Zhu got out of the car and saw that the waiters inside were actually French, he finally lost his composure. He grabbed Shenyu, who was about to walk in, and said with an unkind expression, "Hey, I said you did it on purpose, right? You heard her saying that if you want to treat a guest, you're going to kill her, right? You're still not a man." Jiyu Zhu did not lower his voice deliberately, which attracted many people's attention. Shenyu was very calm. He raised his eyebrows and looked at Jiyu Zhao. "You asked me to choose. Of course, if you think it is too expensive, you can find another one." Okay. In fact, Jiyu Zhao has long passed the age where he would be provoked to do any irrational behavior. But now facing Shenyu's gaze, she still made an irrational decision. She looked at Shenyu and said calmly, "If this is what you want, then go in, I can still afford a meal." Shenyu smiled lowly and glanced at Jiyu Zhu. "Did you hear that?" She agreed. "You?" Jiyu Zhu turned around and glared at Jiyu Zhao angrily, as if he hated iron for not becoming steel. "Are you stupid?" Jiyu Zhao was not angry, and just said calmly, "He helped me a lot in the past, just think of it as a favor from me." Of course Shenyu could tell. Jiyu Zhao's words were purely meant for him. This was telling him that after everything that had happened before, everyone was really in the clear after this meal. But he was not anxious at all, he just smiled and said, "TSK, senior sister is so generous, so don't be polite, let's go." Taking a deep breath, Jiyu Zhao followed Shenyu into the restaurant. When she went in, she unconsciously squeezed a bank card in her pocket. There was still 20,000 yuan in it. One meal would be enough, right? After all, although she wanted to repay the favor with a meal, she was not a fool. If Shenyu deliberately teased her and ordered a lot of food but couldn't eat it, she would refuse to pay the bill. And within the range that 3 people can eat, and Shenyu can't drink while driving, 20,000 yuan can't stop it. Jiyu Zhao tried his best to comfort himself in his heart, and then, under the guidance of the waiter, he sat down by the floor-to-ceiling window. Here is the river, and there is a view of the river outside the window. It is getting dark now, and some lights have been lit outside, which is quite pleasing to the eye. When Shenyu arrived here, it was as if he was taking someone back to visit his own home, as if he was a landlord. Those who didn't know it thought he was the one who was treating guests today. Jiyu Zhao originally wanted to take a look at the menu before deciding what to order, but before the menu was handed over, Shenyu said, "There is no need for the menu, I can just order." Jiyu Zhao. Her eyes couldn't help but fall on the menu in the waiter's hand. Listening to Shenyu's announcement of dish names one after another, her eyes were full of desire for the menu. She really wanted to know how much it cost. But this girl was already pretending, so she couldn't give up halfway through pretending. She could only pretend to be calm until the end. Fortunately, in terms of quantity, Shenyu didn't order too much. The 3 of them ordered 7 or 8 things. Considering the small portion of Western food, it was enough for 3 people to finish it. It seemed that he was not shameless enough, and Jiyu Zhao finally felt a little more at ease. While waiting for the food, none of the 3 people spoke, and the atmosphere was a bit awkward. Jiyu Zhao is not someone who can liven up the atmosphere, not to mention that one of them is Shenyu and the other is Jiyu Zhu. No matter who she is dealing with, she can't be calm. This is especially true for Ji Ju, who is amazing at being able to keep an unhappy look on his face all the time. In the end, only Shin Yu came to break this embarrassing situation. In front of Ji Ju, Shin Yu dutifully called Ji Zhao, Sister Ji, and then asked, I remember your home only has one bedroom, so where did you take Ji Ju back to live? Sofa. Shin Yu raised his eyebrows and chuckled, Senior Sister Ji really likes letting people sleep on the sofa. Ji Zhao. Are you trying to poke her secretly? Before she could speak, Ji Ju over there said warily, What do you mean? Have you ever stayed at her house? Ji Zhao hurriedly said, How is that possible? Shin Yu is my boss's brother. His family is rich. Why do you need to borrow my small place? If he is joking, don't worry about him. Ji Ju breathed a sigh of relief, hesitated and snorted coldly, Girls should love themselves outside, and don't bring home all kinds of messy people. Ji Zhao frowned, feeling that this sentence was a bit offensive. Just as he was thinking this, Shin Yu answered, I feel the same way, so Senior Sister Ji, I think you should not take Ji Ju home. Ji Ju was stunned for 2 seconds. After reacting, he immediately said angrily, What do you mean? How come these two people are so unreliable, they start to quarrel even if they say a few words? Ji Zhao had a headache, please keep your voice down, others are looking at you. Ji Ju loves face the most at this age. Hearing this, his cheeks turned red and he calmed down a little. Then he snorted coldly, You don't need to worry about our affairs. After speaking, he looked at Ji Zhao again and said, I don't sleep on the sofa. If you didn't have an ID card and couldn't stay at 9 o'clock, do you think I would be willing to take you back? Ji Zhao's tone was cold. Shin Yu took advantage of the opportunity and suggested with a smile, Then let him stay at your house and I will take you to the hotel. Ji Zhao. She could tell that Shin Yu was not really proposing, but just teasing Ji Ju. Sure enough, Ji Ju immediately became anxious, How dare you? Chapter 35, When it comes to shamelessness, it's really incomparable. Shin Yu looked at Ji Ju with an innocent face, You don't want to sleep on the sofa, and you can't stay in a hotel. Is there any other way? As he said that, he smiled meaningfully at Ji Zhao, Don't worry, I know there is a good hotel. I will take you there, the service will be considerate and you will be satisfied. Ji Zhao. She's secretly getting horny again. When Ji Ju heard these ambiguous words, his face turned red with anger, and he gritted his teeth and said, I suddenly want to sleep on the sofa again. After hearing this, Shin Yu finally couldn't hold it back and smiled with the corners of his lips raised. He looked like his bad taste had been satisfied, and he looked very much in need of a beating. Ji Zhao was also speechless. Is it such a sense of accomplishment to tease a fool? Sighing, Ji Zhao was too lazy to follow Shin Yu, so he just said to Ji Ju, Don't worry, you have to sleep even if you don't want to, because I won't give you money to let you run around on your own again. Ji Ju. He heard that Ji Zhao was mocking him for stealing money and running out, only to lose his wallet again. He suddenly felt very shameless, lowered his head and muttered, This was just an accident. This kind of thing will never happen again. Ji Zhao said, Yeah, with a good temper, it won't happen, because I will keep an eye on you before you go home. Ji Ju. Although Ji Zhao spoke slowly, he could definitely quarrel with someone who had no temper. Ji Ju held it in for a while and finally chose to shut up and not argue with Ji Zhao. The dishes arrived one after another after a while. The presentation was exquisite and the taste was impeccable. It was indeed a pleasant dinner without considering the money. Ji Ju, this awkward little kid, also enjoyed eating very happily. The cold expression he had been trying to maintain was completely shattered by the delicious food. Then comes the final step, paying the bill. Shin Yu called the waiter over directly, Help us settle the bill. As Ji Zhao was taking the card, he heard the French waiter say in standard Mandarin, Hello, sir, madam, I spent a total of 32,642 yuan in our store this time. Thank you for your patronage. Ji Zhao's hand froze suddenly, and he raised his head in disbelief, How much? The waiter repeated it again, and then thoughtfully said, We support online payment, and you can also pay by card or cash, which is very convenient. Ji Zhao. No matter how convenient you are, my entire family property is only 20,000 yuan. Her face turned red little by little, and Ji Ju over there had already yelled, more than 30,000 yuan, are you trying to steal money? This was probably not the first time the waiter had encountered such a customer. He always kept a smile on his face and looked at Shen Yu. Mr. Shen orders meals made with the best ingredients in our store. The list is here. You can check it out anytime. After saying that, she glanced at Shen Yu, seeming a little strange as to why the friend he brought had such a reaction. Ji Ju understood immediately and glared at Shen Yu bitterly. I told you that you are not a good person and you deliberately deceive people, right? With that said, he directly grabbed Ji Zhao's wrist, he ordered it, let him pay, and let's go. Even though the little brat was pretending to be vicious, his face was already red. After all, this matter was indeed a bit embarrassing, especially now that there were still people looking in their direction from time to time. Ji Zhao glanced at him, and actually felt a little warm in his heart. Although his temper was a bit bad, at this time, he was still trying to protect her with courage and courage. From this point of view, although I was forced to take care of him this time, it was not too unacceptable. Naturally, Ji Zhao did not follow Ji Ju. Instead, she pulled Ji Ju and motioned for him to sit back. Shen Yu looked at Ji Zhao innocently. Sister Ji, did you not bring enough money? It doesn't matter, I can treat you too. When he spoke, he stared at Ji Zhao, not hiding the evil look in his eyes at all. Yes, he did it on purpose, so what? Ji Zhao pursed his lips. It's true that I didn't bring enough money today, but since I said I'm going to treat you and I won't break your promise, just treat it as, you lent it to me, and I'll pay it back to you when I get paid. Shen Yu looked like he was very talkative. TSK, senior sister Ji is so outspoken, just think of it as my treat. Anyway, this is not the first time I have done this kind of thing, senior sister Ji. You're welcome, senior sister Ji. Ji Zhao. Getting so horny again. Ji Zhao was already embarrassed and secretly angry at Shen Yu's tricks, but now she was being teased openly and openly. She could no longer maintain the peace she had tried so hard to pretend before. She gritted her teeth and looked at Shen Yu, not to be outdone, and said back, okay, then I'm not polite. If you have such a good thing in the future, you can call me anytime. Who doesn't like the joy of free prostitution? On the surface, it was talking about the joy of having a meal for free, but in fact, it was a dig at the previous relationship between the two, implying that she had had sex with him for free before. Well, men all have some inexplicable self-esteem. To say that they prostituted women for nothing would make them all very proud, but to say that they prostituted women for nothing would make them uncomfortable even if the nature of the matter was actually similar. Ji Zhao said, reciprocate, and his mood suddenly improved. Then he stood up and pulled Ji Ju, let's go. Shen Yu raised his eyebrows and suddenly smiled. That's right, what's going on with that polite and caring attitude from before? It still looks more pleasing to the eye. Shen Yu stood up and patted the waiter on the shoulder, thank you. The waiter smiled and said, you're welcome, Mr. Shen, walk slowly. After Shen Yu left, the waiter shook his head and said, rich people really know how to play. She is obviously a member here and has already saved hundreds of thousands in the card, but she still deliberately asked her to report the bill and make this girl look embarrassed. What is the purpose? After Ji Zhao took Ji Ju out of the restaurant, he went directly to the roadside to hail a taxi. Unfortunately, it was not easy to stop taxis at this time. After standing for a long time, Shen Yu's car slowly stopped in front of them. Rolling down the window, Shen Yu raised his eyebrows and said, are you happy to let you have sex for nothing again? Ji Zhao. I'm happy for you, uncle. No need, we'll go back by ourselves. If you can't get a taxi, take the subway. Let's go. Ji Ju also snorted at Shen Yu, that's right, if there are only two stinkers, who cares? Shen Yu wasn't angry either. As they walked forward, he followed slowly, causing the driver behind them to honk their horns frequently. There are also those who are impatient and can't help but stick their heads out and yell, I said, if you want to quarrel, go home and quarrel. Can you be a little more civilized on the road? Get out of the way. Ji Zhao was embarrassed, but Shen Yu didn't care, if you don't get in the car, I will keep following you. Ji Zhao. Sure enough, the shameless man was invincible, and Ji Zhao really couldn't do anything to him. In the end, he could only open the door and get in the car angrily, hurry and leave. Chapter 36. Don't try to borrow it again. On their way back, Ji Zhao and Ji Ju sat side by side in the back. Both of them were not in a good mood. Only Shen Yu, who was driving, seemed to be in a good mood after teasing Ji Zhao. In the middle of the process, he also answered a phone call from Jing Yi. Shen Yu, what are you doing again? You promised to go dark tonight, and you promised to show off and fly with us. Shen Yu replied without apology, oh, I'm not going back tonight, you guys are just having fun. Ji Zhao had a bad premonition as soon as he heard this. Ji Zhu, who was looking aside, didn't know when she had fallen asleep, so she held it in until Shen Yu hung up the phone, then immediately lowered her voice and asked, what do you mean you're not going back tonight? Shen Yu raised his eyebrows, glanced at Ji Zhao in the rearview mirror, and said nothing. The more he acted like this, the more anxious Ji Zhao became, leaning forward slightly, why don't you say anything? I tell you, there is no place for you to live in my house. As soon as she finished speaking, she suddenly heard a scream coming from Shen Yu's Bluetooth headset, FCK. Is this voice Senior Sister Ji? It's Senior Sister Ji, right? Shen Yu, you are so promising that you are actually going to be at Senior Sister Gu's house. Stay overnight? Ji Zhao. She suddenly froze, and her face was filled with excitement. Shen Yu sighed and said slowly to her, I'm so impatient. He hasn't hung up the phone yet. Ji Zhao. She made a mistake. She heard Shen Yu say hang up and waited for a few seconds before speaking. She didn't expect it to take so long to hang up. After Shen Yu finished talking to Ji Zhao, he replied to Jing Yi, it's not what you think. I'll explain it to you when I go back. I'll hang up. This time he didn't wait for Jing Yi to hang up, but raised his hand and pressed on the earphones. After hanging up the phone, seeing Ji Zhao's face still stiff in the rearview mirror, Shen Yu couldn't help but laugh, don't worry, I'm just going to my sister's house. Don't tell me that your secretary doesn't know that it's my birthday today. Ji Zhao. She really doesn't know. The main reason was that she had only been on the job for a short period of time, and she was busy all day long, and no one said anything to her. It was strange that she even noticed. But, she recalled the scene she saw in the villa that morning, and her brows couldn't help but frown in disgust. On my wife's birthday, it's really disgusting to take another woman back to the villa to have an affair. Seeing Ji Zhao's silence, Shen Yu added, I was going to give her a gift this afternoon, but I couldn't see anyone because of your business, so I had to rush over to see her. When Ji Zhao heard this, he immediately became even more embarrassed. She pursed her lower lip slightly and whispered, oh. I'm sorry I misunderstood you. It doesn't matter. In your eyes, I'm just a stalker. I'm not misunderstood once or twice. I've long been used to it. Ji Zhao. Are you sure you mean it doesn't matter when you say this? Without turning his head and looking out the window, Ji Zhao whispered, if you don't want to be misunderstood, don't do that kind of thing again, and say ambiguous words. Shen Yu was silent for a while, then said softly, yeah, I won't chase you anymore. Because I'll let you run after me. Since true love can't move you, then we can only use some means. Ji Zhao, as I said before, you can't escape. Thinking about it, Shen Yu raised the corners of his lips happily, looking forward to the expression that would appear on Ji Zhao's face. It would be wonderful. Ji Zhao didn't know what Shen Yu was thinking, but when he heard his words, he automatically understood that he had given up. While I felt relieved, I also felt a little bit sad. It actually feels good to have someone you can rely on. If Shen Yu hadn't been here this afternoon, it would have been a particularly difficult afternoon for her. Even if he was physically and mentally exhausted and injured, he still had to travel so far to pick up this unfamiliar so-called brother. And if Shen Yu didn't have the power to attract fire, Ji Zhu's rival would probably be her, which would be a disaster. Thinking about it this way, Shen Yu is actually a very gentle and reliable person sometimes. He clearly sensed that something was wrong with her family situation, but he never asked about it. He just used his own way to share some of the pressure for her, making her feel less heavy. It's a pity, it's just his age, and now it seems that his family background is not as simple as he said. None of them matched Ji Zhao, so they were destined to say goodbye one day. It's better to stop here sooner rather than later. In Ji Zhao's wild thoughts, the car finally arrived at the downstairs of his house. Ji Zhao woke up Ji Zhu and got out of the car. Shen Yu did not get out. He only lowered the window, looked at her and said, let's get to know each other. If you need help, you can call me. Of course Ji Zhao would not trouble him again, but he just nodded politely and thanked him. He was about to leave, but he hesitated and stopped. She said, "Will Mr. Li celebrate Mr. Shen's birthday today?" She remembered that she heard Li Jiangting calling Shen Yu before, and seemed to ask him to have dinner together, so she had such speculation. When Shen Yu heard her suddenly mention Li Jiangting, he couldn't help but raise his eyebrows in surprise. "Of course, why do you ask so suddenly?" "Oh, it's nothing, I'm just jealous." In the morning, Mr. Shen said that Mr. Li was not at home, but when I went to the villa, I seemed to hear some noise. Now that I think about it, maybe Mr. Li is arranging a surprise for Mr. Shen. As he spoke, Ji Zhao raised his hand and touched his injured forehead, then smiled and said, "It's okay. Be careful on the road." After saying that, she turned around and called Ji Zhao to go upstairs. Okay, this is an extra hint from her. If Mr. Shen didn't expect it, the hint she just gave to Shen Yu should be obvious enough, right? Shen Yu knew that she usually wouldn't tell him about her personal affairs or anything else, but her sudden mention of it now should be enough to arouse his vigilance. And she also hinted that she was injured at the time and Li Jiangting was in the villa but did not show up. If Shen Yu was smart enough, he would have paid attention to it, right? Let's think of these as a little reward for Shen Yu. Ji Zhao followed Ji Zhao back home and couldn't help but look around curiously. "Is this the house you rented?" Ji Zhao responded, and then heard Ji Zhao say, "Such a nice house is actually willing to rent it out. The decoration and furniture in this house are not cheap. How much do you pay per month?" After hearing what Ji Zhao said, Ji Zhao was stunned for a moment, then he looked around the room carefully again. To be honest, she didn't have much idea about these things, so she just thought that the decoration design here was beautiful and the owner had good taste, but she didn't think much about other things. Only then did she realize that perhaps she had really gotten a great bargain. After hesitating for a while, Ji Zhao did not mention the price, but asked in return, "Will the decoration and furniture be expensive?" Chapter 37 Home Delivery. Ji Zhao nodded without hesitation, "Of course." Then he listed some recognizable furniture brands and finally said, "Although this place is not big, it will cost at least 1 million to decorate it." Ji Zhao. She thought that decorating such a small apartment for 200,000 yuan would be very expensive, but it turned out to be more than 1 million yuan. She couldn't help but hold her heart, wondering if the owner of the house had money but nowhere to spend it. Ji Zhao was still curious. Such a nice place must cost a lot to rent, right? At least 5 or 6,000 a month. Ji Zhao. She didn't have the nerve to ask him to divide by 2, so she just coughed and said, "Okay, we've been busy all day, let's take a shower and go to bed." When Ji Zhao heard about taking a bath, he blushed in embarrassment and replied vaguely, "You take a bath first, I'll wait for a while." Although she is my biological sister, they did not grow up together. Now she suddenly realized that it was a bit embarrassing for a single man and a single woman to be in the same room. Ji Zhao failed to understand the boy's sudden shyness. He was also quite tired, so he ignored him, put the bedding and pillow on the sofa for him, and went to take a shower. Ji Zhao felt relieved to be alone. After sitting on the sofa for a while, he suddenly touched his nose and muttered, "It has changed a lot. And didn't she refuse to take care of him before? Now she has to watch over him. I don't know what she is thinking." When Ji Zhao came out of the shower, he found Ji Zhao had fallen asleep on the sofa. She walked over and covered him with the quilt, turned off the lights in the living room, and was about to go back to the bedroom to rest when she suddenly heard someone ringing the doorbell. Ji Zhao couldn't help but be stunned. Who would come here so late? Looking at the results. Shen Yu. Why is he back? Ji Zhao was a little surprised, thinking something had happened, and hurriedly opened the door. What happened? Shen Yu stood at the door and looked her up and down first. I just took a shower. Although I was dressed very tightly, I still felt a bit bewitched. Sure enough, if other men saw this, they would feel uncomfortable. Neither can my brother. Thinking about this, Shen Yu looked past Ji Zhao and towards Ji Zhao sleeping on the sofa. "Well, I have something to say." As Shen Yu spoke, he suddenly raised his voice without warning. Ji Zhao. Ji Zhao, who was sleeping, was woken up by a sudden shout. He was startled and immediately sat up sleepily. "What's wrong?" He paused for a moment to react. "Why are you back again?" Shen Yu leaned against the door and chuckled at him. "After much thought, I felt that I couldn't let my new friend sleep on the sofa, so I came back." Ji Zhao was stunned for a moment. "A new friend? Hey, they are just friends. Who allowed you to make your own decisions?" He was still angry about the restaurant, so he immediately jumped off the sofa and rushed over to pull Ji Zhao with an unkind expression. This guy is not a good person, close the door quickly. Ji Zhao. Although she still didn't quite understand what was going on, she still said to Shen Yu, he is a grown man. He can sleep on the sofa. Thank you for your concern. Please go back early. Shen Yu pressed the door panel with one hand and looked at Ji Zhao with a half smile. There is a house downstairs with an area of more than 200 square meters. It belongs to my sister. I am staying here today. I can share a room with you. Do you want to come? Ji Zhao. Although it was a bit embarrassing to compromise with the enemy, he still wanted a room of his own. And it's really awkward to be alone with an unfamiliar sister. Ji Zhao's heart was shaking wildly, but he still struggled to say, I don't need. By the way, there are also the latest game consoles, top-of-the-line computers and so on, a dedicated game room. Ji Zhao immediately turned around and looked at Ji Zhao. I think I should keep in touch with my new friends more. Ji Zhao. What about integrity? Before she could react, Ji Zhao quickly turned around to get his own salute, as if he was afraid of being stopped by her. Ji Zhao frowned and looked at Shen Yu, hesitatingly saying, What are you? Shen Yu looked calm and his eyes fell on the slippers Ji Zhao was wearing. Those slippers were the ones he bought last time. Sure enough, he still doesn't like being borrowed, not even by her brother. It's nothing. I don't feel safe living in such a big house. It happens to be close, so it's just right for Ji Zhao to live in it. Of course, Ji Zhao noticed that Shen Yu's eyes were always on Ji Zhao. If she hadn't personally experienced that his sexual orientation was normal, she would definitely doubt whether Shen Yu was attracted to Ji Zhao at this time. But, since it is Mr. Shen's house, won't it be too troublesome? It's okay. I said hello to my sister and she was very happy. Ji Zhao had nothing to say, mainly because Ji Zhao was too active and she felt like she couldn't stop him. Forget it, we already owe 30,000 yuan anyway, so it doesn't matter if we owe another day's accommodation fee. Especially now, Shen Yu kept a relatively comfortable distance from her, and she no longer felt so resistant to contact with him. After a moment of hesitation, she nodded. Then I'll trouble you. After saying that, she told Ji Zhao, don't cause trouble to others and come back tomorrow morning. Ji Zhao responded and followed Shen Yu away. It was obvious that the game equipment and the like mentioned by Shen Yu were very attractive to him. It has to be said that now that Ji Zhao was gone, Ji Zhao felt a little more relaxed, turned around and dragged his tired body back to sleep. Have a good night's sleep. Weekends always make people feel comfortable. Ji Zhao rarely slept in, and it was already 10 o'clock when he woke up. Ji Zhao hadn't come back yet. Ji Zhao was a little worried, so he called Shen Yu. Ji Zhao hasn't gotten up yet. Shen Yu said, yeah, not yet, I guess I was a little late playing games yesterday. Ji Zhao had no choice but to say, I'm so sorry. Just wake him up. Don't delay your business. You should have your final exam soon and need to review well, right? It doesn't matter, I will stay here for 2 days on the weekend. He hasn't had a good rest, so let him sleep well. After a pause, Shen Yu changed the subject. Actually, I just got up and haven't had breakfast yet. Ji Zhao. Does this mean asking her to deliver breakfast? He couldn't think of asking her to make breakfast and send it over, right? When she was hesitating, luckily Shen Yu added, I want to eat the steamed buns downstairs. If you don't mind, could you help me run some errands? Of course Ji Zhao doesn't mind. Even if he does, he has to say he doesn't mind. After all, Shen Yu helped so much yesterday, it would be unreasonable if she didn't even invite him to breakfast. Okay, what's your address? I'll take it over after I buy it. Shen Yu suddenly smiled and said meaningfully, delivery to your door. Well. I'm looking forward to it. Chapter 38. Are you lying to me? Ji Zhao didn't know if she was thinking too much, or if Shen Yu was deliberately trying to make her think wrong. He always felt that his words had some other meaning. But now the two have made it clear who they belong to, and there is no more ambiguous relationship. If she gets angry because of such specious words, Shen Yu may say that her thoughts are impure or something, which will make her embarrassed. So although she was a little uncomfortable, she just pretended that she didn't hear anything and said calmly, yeah, 20 minutes. After hanging up the phone, Ji Zhao immediately got dressed and washed up. Not only did he not wear makeup, he was also dressed very casually, without any sense of beauty. This would prevent Shin Yu from getting misunderstood by dressing up specially. Shin Yu said before that he lived downstairs in her house, but Ji Zhao didn't expect that it was actually downstairs. It was only one floor lower than hers, but it was the large apartment directly below hers across the door. I bought breakfast and went there, knocked on the door, and someone soon opened the door. 18 minutes, you're quite on time. Shin Yu glanced at his watch and said, then took the breakfast from her hand and let her in sideways. Probably no one lives here usually. The house is very clean and tidy, without much of a sense of life, and the slippers seem to be newly bought. Ji Zhao walked in and saw the luxury of the rich. The house is luxuriously decorated, with luxury everywhere. Shin Yu put breakfast on the dining table and was about to ask Ji Zhao to come out to eat, but suddenly heard Ji Zhao say, "You lied to me before, right?" Shin Yu looked back at her, which sentence? Ji Zhao. It seems that he lied to her a lot. She pursed her lips and said, "That Bentley belongs to you, right?" Shin Yu smiled and said, "Then you have really wronged me. I did borrow that car, but I borrowed it from my sister." Ji Zhao. Is there a difference? But I don't think I've ever seen Mr. Shin driving that car. Shin Yu nodded matter-of-factly, because she loaned it to me since she bought it. Ji Zhao. This is the gift. Unable to complain, Ji Zhao felt inexplicably uncomfortable and snorted coldly. The second generation of rich people just say they are the second generation of rich people. Is there any point in beating around the bush? Shin Yu twitched the corners of his lips, then guess, why did I beat around the bush then? Ji Zhao looked away, how do I know? Really don't know. Shin Yu smiled softly and suddenly walked towards her step by step. What are you doing? Ji Zhao retreated cautiously, we have already agreed, don't. Before she finished speaking, Shin Yu stopped in front of her and lowered his voice slightly and said, "Of course. I'm afraid you'll ask me for money." Ji Zhao. I always felt like he was playing tricks on her on purpose. She glared at Shin Yu and said, "Har har, don't worry, I've always been a prostitute for free, and I won't let anyone give me money. It's not that unethical." She stabbed him with these words again. Shin Yu raised his eyebrows and was about to say something else. At this moment, Ji Zhao's voice suddenly sounded from behind, "What are you talking about for free? What are you talking about?" Ji Zhao was startled and hurriedly pushed Shin Yu away and asked him to stay away from her. "It's nothing, you just woke up. Hurry up and wash up and have breakfast." Ji Zhao was still a little confused and didn't go into details. He said, "Oh," and turned around and entered the bathroom again. Shin Yu chuckled, "Ji Zhao, your way of changing the topic is really blunt." Ji Zhao felt depressed, but she was the one who mentioned it just now, so she couldn't blame others, so she could only feel depressed. Ji Zhao woke up, and Ji Zhao was wary and didn't dare to talk nonsense anymore. He just sat silently at the dining table and waited for Ji Zhao to come over to eat. "I'm starving to death. What's good to eat?" Ji Zhao, with the unique energy of a young man, ran over impatiently after coming out of the bathroom. "It's steamed buns, I like to eat them." He probably had fun playing games last night, and he seems to be a lot more cheerful today. He reached out and pulled one of the boxes of buns in front of him. Just as he was about to eat it, Shin Yu suddenly said, "Wait a minute, you got the wrong one." Huh. Ji Zhao was stunned, looked at the other two boxes, and wondered, aren't they all the same? Why did I get it wrong? Shin Yu pushed the box in front of Ji Zhao in front of Ji Zhao, pushed the other box in front of Zhao, and said calmly, "Ji Zhao doesn't eat beef." R. Ji Zhao responded belatedly, feeling a little embarrassed for no reason. He said he was Ji Zhao's younger brother, but he didn't understand her as well as an outsider. The mood that was originally high suddenly dropped. But soon Ji Zhao felt something was wrong, and suddenly raised his head and stared at Shin Yu. "Didn't you say that you are her boss's brother? But why do I feel that you two are familiar with each other? Yesterday you brought us back, and you didn't seem to even ask for our address, and now it's clear that she doesn't eat beef. What is your relationship?" Ji Zhao was stunned for a moment, then glanced at Shin Yu in hindsight. She never seemed to have said that she didn't eat beef, but he knew it clearly. Could it be that he had observed it after eating together before? It's hard to tell that Shin Yu is such a careful person. Ji Zhao felt a little guilty after being told by Ji Zhao, so he coughed lightly and said, what relationship can we have? It's just that we have been in contact a lot because of work. Don't think too much. Ju said a doubtful, oh, thought for a moment, then scratched his head and said, that's right. Shinyu wouldn't look for you even if he wanted to have a lover. Of course, you don't have the money to support Shinyu. Zhao. Whose brother are you? You looked like you were at odds with Shinyu last night. What happened after one night? She was depressed, but she didn't say much. After all, she had to admit that Ju was right. However, she didn't say anything, but Shinyu suddenly spoke. Why do you think I won't find Zhao? Ju said matter-of-factly, she is 5 years older than you. Shouldn't you be looking for someone younger and more beautiful? After all, you want good looks, a good figure, and not short of money. You won't do anything to her no matter what. Bar. Zhao. Pricking your heart once is not enough, you have to do it again to feel satisfied. Her hand holding the chopsticks tightened a little. Shinyu nodded and said, I agree with your evaluation of me, but don't you think Zhao is also very good looking? Maybe it's not the kind of beauty that can stun others at any time, but it's definitely the kind of appearance that makes people feel comfortable, very attractive, and the more you look at it, the better it looks. Zhao was stunned for a moment, and when he met Shinyu's serious gaze, he actually saw a hint of appreciation in it. She always knew that she was beautiful, otherwise she would not have been harassed so many times for no apparent reason. But, it seemed like this was the first time for her to be praised so sincerely and directly in person, especially since she didn't put on makeup today. Her heart seemed to be touched by something inexplicably, and she felt uncontrollably happy. If she were a tree, a flower would probably bloom right now. Pressing down the corners of his mouth, Zhao coughed lightly, well, I think I'm pretty good looking too. Chapter 39 You Choose. The originally slightly ambiguous atmosphere was completely wiped out by Zhao's narcissistic words. Originally, Zhao wanted to complain about Shinyu's constant flirting, but now he just wanted to complain about Zhao. Have you always been so narcissistic? Zhao said seriously, I'm telling the truth. Zhao. Nothing to say. Shinyu, on the other hand, suddenly smiled, it seems that our aesthetics are quite consistent. To be honest, I think I'm pretty handsome too. Zhao. The slut is still his saucy, so he is willing to be inferior. Zhao exaggeratedly expressed that he couldn't stand the two of them, no wonder you can become friends, you are both so narcissistic. If it were just Zhao and Shinyu, the atmosphere would probably be a little awkward. But now that Zhao is here, a certain kind of peace has been achieved unexpectedly, and the meal feels quite enjoyable. This wonderful feeling made Zhao a little stunned. It seemed that he hadn't experienced this kind of family atmosphere having breakfast together for a long time. Ever since her mother remarried in high school, she had lived on campus and rarely returned to her so-called home. Later in college, she had even more reasons not to go back. Apart from sending money home throughout the year, she seemed to only see her during the Chinese New Year. For a day or two. Zhao didn't expect that she would feel the atmosphere of home again when she was with Zhao and Shinyu. It was a bit hard to describe. After breakfast, Zhao packed up the garbage and prepared to take it away. Thank you for taking Zhao in for one night. We won't cause you any trouble and we'll go back first. Zhao was a little reluctant. He stayed here last night and was somewhat familiar with the taste. He gave Shinyu a pitiful look and said, Brother Yu, didn't you say you were staying here for the past 2 days? Then what do you think? No. Zhao frowned and glared at Zhao, don't make trouble. In order to stay, I even called my brother. I forgot who was blowing my beard and staring at Shinyu yesterday, right? It's really shameless. Zhao was glared at with some sarcasm, but he still couldn't help but send a signal for help to Shinyu. Shinyu smiled and said, Zhao, although I can understand your character as an independent strong woman who doesn't want to trouble others, but yesterday I promised Zhao to let him live here until he returns home. And after chatting with him yesterday, I learned that he wanted to come over to visit University A and see if he would like to apply here. Coincidentally, I am a student of University A, so I promised him that I would give him a try. Guide. I've said everything, so you won't make me break my promise, right? Zhao nodded immediately, yes, brother Yu has promised me. He doesn't look like the kind of person who would break his promise. You can't make him keep his word. Zhao. She was speechless, and her tone couldn't help but become a little more serious. Ji Ju, if we're not relatives, do you really want to trouble others like this? Ji Ju was a little aggrieved by what she said. He looked at Shin Yu and curled his lips. I know, let's go. Shin Yu grabbed his wrist and looked at Ji Zhao calmly. You are free to make friends. Even if you are parent, you have no reason to care about him making friends, right? I just want to help him, and it's not about you. Face, do you have to stop me? Ji Zhao. As she said this, her face turned red and white. Why did he mean that she was being sentimental? Taking a deep breath, Ji Zhao looked at Ji Ju. Okay, now you have to choose, stay here or come with me, decide for yourself. Ji Ju looked at Shin Yu and then at Ji Zhao, filled with embarrassment. He wanted to shout like the heroine of an idol drama, stop fighting over me. I still want to hold two people's hands together and say, Mom and Dad, I want to be with you too, don't let me choose, okay. After hesitating for a long time, Ji Ju sighed and said dejectedly to Shin Yu, thank you for your kindness, but I still went back with her. Although he was embarrassed and never called sister, since we are family, we can't give up on our family at this time, right? Ji Zhao's expression softened, and Shin Yu didn't feel angry. Instead, he smiled and said, okay, he looks quite like a man. After saying that, Shin Yu yawned, then I'll walk slowly without seeing you off. Shin Yu didn't insist anymore, and Ji Zhao took Ji Ju back to his home. Pack it up, I'll take you to buy a mobile phone later, and then go shopping in University A. Speaking of mobile phones, Ji Ju felt a little guilty. I have a mobile phone. Ji Zhao frowned and asked doubtfully, didn't you say that your mobile phone and wallet were stolen? Ji Ju looked down at her and hesitated. Well, just yesterday, brother Yu lent me his spare mobile phone. A spare one. Ji Zhao stretched out his hand, let me take a look. Ji Ju obediently handed over the phone, and Ji Zhao took a look. Good guy, the spare phone is so new, it is the latest model of a certain fruit brand. At this moment, Ji Zhao was really doubtful. Could Shin Yu be a double? Are you attracted to Ji Ju? Otherwise, I really don't understand why he is so nice to Ji Ju. Ji Ju's fingers clenched the hem of his clothes, and he didn't dare to say anything. In order to get this phone yesterday, he chatted with Shin Yu for more than half an hour about her. He was ashamed that the selling sister asked for a mobile phone, but he didn't regret it. Ji Zhao held the mobile phone and felt a little dizzy for a moment. Don't ask for other people's things. I will take you to buy a new mobile phone later and return this. Ji Ju was not happy and suddenly made a mistake. This is what we got from a legitimate transaction, why should we give it back? Ji Zhao was immediately shocked and looked down uncontrollably. Legal transaction. What did he do to you? Ji Ju was stunned for a moment, then looked down at her gaze, and suddenly understood what she meant, and his face turned red instantly. Ji Zhao. What are you thinking about? Seeing his strong reaction, Ji Zhao breathed a sigh of relief. Really? Ji Ju said angrily, of course not. Anyway, you don't have to worry about our affairs, and I won't return the phone. After saying that, he turned around and ran to the sofa to lie down as soon as he got his phone back. I'm sleepy. Let's go out for a walk another day. I'll sleep a little longer. Looking at this disobedient brother, Ji Zhao frowned and felt a headache. If he didn't bring it back, forget it. Now that he has brought it back, he has to take care of it. If he continues to be rude to others like this, he is afraid that he will be sold to others in the future and help him count the money. After hesitating for a moment, Ji Zhao turned around and went downstairs, knocking on Shin Yu's door again. Shin Yu opened the door and saw Ji Zhao, and seemed quite surprised. Seeing that she came alone, he couldn't help but raise his eyebrows. Why, you just left and you missed me. Ji Zhao drove him away. I have something to tell you. TSK. That's the beginning of this sentence again. If you want me to stop pestering you, haven't I already done it? What else do you want? Shin Yu's tone was sarcastic, and the corners of his lips were slightly raised as if he were smiling. However, if he looked closely, his eyes were cold, as if a storm was brewing and might break out at any time. Ji Zhao was inexplicably afraid of those eyes, and looked away slightly. She still had the courage to ask, what do you mean to Ji Ju?